Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com. It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious or to have me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. That none of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top 9 in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so
But you could have gone one.
Yeah, one eye. I got another eye.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound bad, and I told people I didn't want to tune up fight. I've been getting a second chance at life, and I've been getting a third chance at boxing. Nobody's worth Terence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can pull my guns at you, you can pull your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This is dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and it is Monday morning. We're back to discuss the two-time undisputed champion and what is next for Terence Bud Crawford. Will it be Jerron Boots Ennis? Will it be Jermell Charlo for an attempt at 3-time undisputed. Will it be a matchup with Tim Tszyu? Do we got any super fights out there? Any side fights that we weren't expecting? You know, I threw Triple G out there, but he ain't got no belt. You know, he don't got no belt. I see the Earl Spence fans mad. You know, they are making videos a dime a dozen, claiming that Crawford wants the rematch at 54. That people should let him if he wants it at 54. Come on, knock it off, man. Knock it off, man. Y'all grabbing at straws to do whatever it is y'all could to get some get back. Y'all talk too much. That's what the fuck happened. Motherfuckers talk too much. I've always said fights gotta happen. You can't be always assuming, oh, this dude is good, so he gonna beat this one and this one. Nah. Sometimes shit happens. And motherfuckers end up on that canvas. But buenos dias. This is what we're here to talk about. We're gonna go ahead and comment creep the ESPN ringside comments as this is their post. So we'll see what people outside of our community had to say in terms of what should be next for Terence Bud Crawford. See how the rest of the world is perceiving not only the fight but his next move. So this is what we're gonna be talking about this morning. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. You already know those. Smash the thumbs up. Help with the visibility. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We about a couple subscribers from another goal. We're trying to get to 178,000. We need your help with that. You know, one subscriber at a time. Next thing you know, we had a milli. Lorenzo, a.k.a. SDX Renzi, is the one that won the shirts. I'm getting dozens of people hitting me up like, yo, who won the shirts? Did you announce it? Certainly announced it on yesterday's 7-hour and 30-minute marathon show. Salute Bud Crawford with an amazing performance. Gave us more than enough to talk about for 7 straight hours. We did a fantastic show. We had, dozens and dozens of callers, so you didn't just get to hear my opinion. And we're back for another one. Man. We want your thoughts on what you think is next. There's a lot of butt hurt Earl Spence fans. Their gills is all fucked up. They could barely breathe. You know, they fins got little chips and scratches in it. So all these Spence fans out here, they want the rematch, man. You know, and it's their pride. I was talking about this with a professional trainer yesterday, and I'm going to keep his name obviously private because people are afraid to tell the truth. People don't want to say anything, but there's already like industry rumblings that Derek should have stopped that fight. That Derek had his own, ambitions, his own wishes for that night in mind versus, Earl Spence. I mean, I don't know if you've seen. There's a content creator that had a doctor on that's claiming that he knew Earl had neurological damage from the car accident, and according to him, the way you can tell that is by the glassy eyes. Look, I don't know any of that. I don't get into playing a doctor on YouTube. But I do know that if you're an Earl Spence fan, you're not showing him that you're truly a fan by trying to campaign for the rematch. What you're showing is that you're a fanatic. You're a fucking radical. You're ignoring that the man got destroyed. You're ignoring that he needs time to recover and heal. And instead, you're putting your own feelings and wants ahead of his. You want him to get back in there with Crawford after that, immediately. Y'all terrible, man. With friends like y'all, I don't need enemies. I'll tell you that right now. But we already knew that because I barely get thumbs up. You fuckers just come to steal. Shout out to Hardin for sending over the 360 photo booth, making our 2 events extra fun. People love the photo booth. Shout out to my man Ivan. He was doing his thing. I seen how much fun Alicia Bumgarner had on the first time. I had to bring it the second day. If you haven't already done so, check out our video as our behind the scenes video of our movie theater experience watching Terence Bud Crawford and Earl Spence do battle for Undisputed is out. And it's literally on fire. I can't believe it. It's such a blessing. I dropped it like 8:30 Pacific Standard Time, which is 11:30 Eastern. And man, before I went to bed, that motherfucker already had like 7,000 views. So appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. But it literally was the best Terence Crawford Earl Spence watch party anywhere. Like I'm sure my man Bougie and Broward had the biggest one, but this was the best one. You feel me? So I'm gonna be real. Our options are limited here when we think about what's next for Crawford because we have to decide on a date. How much time does he need off, right? And how much time does Earl need for recovery, right? Because I'm going to assume everybody wants the Earl rematch, right? And that might be the biggest fight for Crawford. You got to consider that. I know that on many occasions yesterday I said I didn't want the rematch immediately, but if this fight did anything, I would even be as I would go as low as 500,000. If it did 500,000, they got to run it back. We just don't get those numbers, right? Like Canelo's the last one to do 570, and then he did 800, or then he did 800, then he did 570 with Gennady. So we don't really see those numbers, so we can't just walk away. If this fight does 500 or better, and by 500 I mean 500,000 pay-per-view buys or better, then we definitely need to consider revisiting the rematch. In the interim, though, yesterday I didn't like it. And even today, as I am thinking about what I'm going to say before I fucking say it, I kind of want to hold back from saying it. But Jamel is busy. He's in camp. We're in the end of July. Today's the last day. So it's August. The next month is September, which means on the 30th, Jamel fights Canelo. There's just no reason for us to be thinking about Jamel and Terence. In a perfect world, with everything perfect, maybe they could fight in December, but that's not even, I don't even think that's possible. Like if Jamel is fighting Canelo September 30th, you're talking about 3 months. Nobody's going to have a fight October 30th. They usually do boxing December first week. So, you don't really get a lot of time to prepare for a huge fight. So I think Canelo and Charlo are off the table. If Canelo offers Crawford the fight, then that could happen because, it's Canelo. So you got to take it. You could do it maybe second week of December to try and give you an extra week or so. But that's pushing it. That's being dangerous, right? Because now you're cutting into the Christmas season finances of every family. So, do they really want to buy a pay-per-view 2 weeks before Christmas, 1 week before Christmas? I don't know. I doubt it. So that scratches Canelo out. So that leaves you with Boots Ennis, which would be a Showtime fight, which I guess they could roll the dice. Strike while the iron is hot. Crawford did the unthinkable, right? Like, not that he got the win. That wasn't unthinkable. The fashion in which he got the win, the way in which he destroyed Earl Spence Jr., You strike while the iron is hot. Maybe you can do a pay-per-view with him in boots. Maybe they don't mind starting to do those tank numbers. Maybe they could do 200 and something. Hopefully they do more. Hopefully Crawford is a superstar after beating Earl the Big Fish. You know? But again, realistically, Crawford and Ennis, until we see the numbers of Earl and Crawford, we have no reason to believe that Crawford and Ennis will do 500,000, 600,000. So I think that's not an option yet. I think Ennis just did his first main event. It was maybe 4,000, maybe 6,000 people. I don't think that fight's ready yet. I think Ennis needs one more main event with the winner of Thurman Ugas or another name on that level to give him that credibility to the public. And again, I don't like that I'm going to say this, but the move is for Crawford to fight Tim Tszyu. He's gone to Ricky Burns' hometown in the UK. He needs the popularity growth. Maybe he'd entertain, and I'm saying maybe he would entertain fighting Tim Tszyu in Australia just for more money, just for more popularity. You get that international media, Maybe he would entertain fighting Tim Tszyu in Australia at the Marvel Arena or something like that. Just to keep on with that world championship status, right? Like I said, he went to the UK. He did his thing with Ricky Burns. So he's not afraid to travel. He's not afraid to go into enemy territory. But he is the A side. Does he really want to go to Australia to fight for an interim title that doesn't really give you the keys to Undisputed at 54? It just gives you the keys to the WBO title or champion at 54. Granted, if Charlo wins, loses, he's still the WBO champion at 54, but we don't know what the politics will be. Is the IBF going to strip him? Because that guy, I know he accepted step aside money, but he's still there. I don't even know how to say his name, but it's like with an M. You got that guy still there. You got Tim Tszyu still there. And Lord knows what other mandatory is going to pop up. Brian Mendoza is going to be taken care of because they're forcing him to do the rematch with Sebastian Fundora. So it's unfortunate. While ESPN's Ringside posted these same names, Earl, Tszyu, Ennis, and Charlo, and said Bud has options was their caption, but I think they're rookies over there. What options does he really have? Earl is damaged. He's got to recover. Is Ennis ready? And I don't mean physically, I don't mean skill-wise, I mean commercially, economically. Is he ready to be the dance partner? Because Bud just became the full-blown A-side. So then you got Jamel, who's busy. He's not going to recover in time. Again, perfect world, they could find a date in December. But think about it. You talking about Jamel. I could see that if Jamel won. If he won, if the fight wasn't tough and he won and he's riding off that momentum, he's riding off that natural high of having the biggest win of his career, yeah, he could come back December. But how you going to tell me that man going to come back after losing to Canelo in December? So I don't see Jamel as an option. Boots is more realistic option this year than Jamel, in my opinion. I think Jamel is focused, locked in. I think that Canelo fight is bigger than the, Terence Crawford fight. And I'll say this. I think the Canelo fight is bigger than the Crawford fight to Jamel when they first offered him the fight. I think now that he beat his stablemate, a guy Jamel didn't think Charlo could beat. a guy Jamel didn't think Crawford could beat because he said, keep your ass in your division. Errol Spence right there. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely pushing Crawford to fight his stablemate and did not believe this could happen. So, again, I don't see any rush. On his mind, yeah, this fight just got big. It just was amplified by Crawford's win over Earl. But I don't think it has the history ramifications, right? That a win over Canelo will. Like, I mean, he beats Canelo and he changes everything. All stories, all narratives, everything gets changed. So, yeah, man, I don't think again that's my main reason for Charlo not really being an option here for Bud. It's like he's focused. He's focused on that fight. Now, is his trainer focused? I don't know. His trainer, he's 1-1 in his last two. And, you know, you got Frank that didn't look too good and saying his timing was off. And now you got Earl, definitely ain't looked the same, saying his timing was off. Like I said, Jamel got about 1 month, 2 more months to go, technically, for his fight. But he's already spent the first month with Joan Guzman because Derek is busy. Now, Derek just lost with Earl, and he about to fly to London with AJ. So, he might give Jamel 1 month. Right? Excuse me. He might give Jamel 1 month, maybe a little more, give or take. But for the biggest fight of your career, and then factor in that fight is Canelo, I don't know. It ain't looking good for the home team. We're going to have to bring in a second. Oh, wait, we did that. We just don't give him credit. That's Joan Guzman. But yeah. Do we seriously need to review that tape, though, man? I think that the fight could have been stopped a lot earlier. They need to maybe consider that. I feel Earl took a lot of unnecessary damage in that fight. A lot of clean shots. And we're going to have to see how he recovers, man. The knock on Crawford was, what did his opposition do after him? There was nobodies before Crawford, then Crawford beats him, and they nobodies after because they don't go on to do nothing. But now we got a test subject in Earl Spence that should come back and have a career. Why? Because he's got Al, so he could get the dates. He got Showtime, so he could get the network. Or flip that. He got Al, so he could get the fights. He got Showtime, so he could get the dates. Like, there's no reason that Earl shouldn't come back unless the narrative was wrong on Terence Bud Crawford. And, it's not that his opposition is weak and that they don't go on to do nothing. It's that he destroys his opposition in a manner that they can't go on to do nothing. That the narrative is that Crawford is the reason Postal hasn't been able to amount to anything since that loss, and Ndango and Beltran. And, like I said yesterday, how's Kai Velasquez doing? What's he's done this, since? Who's he beat? Where's Avanesian these days? What is he talking about? So, Jose Benavidez, he's become a straight B-side. I don't even know what fight he won because I feel like the PBC gave him a tune-up that we all thought he lost. So, are the guys bad, or is it Crawford destroying them in a manner that they just can't come back from it? And now we got the ultimate test with Earl, because again, he has the ability to come back. He's got the right manager. He's got the television network, you know? So there shouldn't be any reason. Like Avanesian, we know he don't got a network. Kabalaskas got dropped from Top Rank. Postal is just a journeyman at this point that people use to see where their guys is at. So Earl's the only dude that Crawford destroyed that can go on to show us he can keep fighting on a high level. Like Porter retired. But that's the thing. The question now is, who's going to follow along closely to see where we wrong all this time? And is it just Crawford damaging these dudes? Is Earl going to be able to recover from this? Is he going to be able to come back and be this man down in big fish? And who? I mean, people were saying Lubin. We're talking about what's next for Crawford. What's next for Earl if he doesn't get the rematch? I mean, again, I got to see him at 54 because I can't unsee what I saw. So I'm even afraid of Lubin hitting him. I know Lubin, in some people's opinion, is chinny, but he got them hammers. I'm afraid of Lubin hitting him. I don't know. I mean, shit. The fights all over the internet. So I've been watching clips and shit, and it's like, bruh, everything Crawford touched him with shook him to the core. To the core. We never seen that. I see why the people out here, the I see why you Earl Spence fanatics, right? Because you're not even a fan. You're a fanatic, an extremist, a radical. I see why y'all saying that Crawford has something in his gloves and shit like that, because everything he hit your boy with shook his ass to the core. They couldn't believe it. They out here making videos a dime a dozen, saying it was everything under the sun. I said, I can't even believe it. When is it gonna stop? YouTube need some sort of police, man. This shit, you can't just be able to make anything up, man. This shit is not fair, but it's also extremely hilarious. Because you show your fanaticism. I'm gonna make up a word. You show your fanaticism right here, man. Like, your man's loses, you just start talking about magic carpets and talking choo-choo trains. Like, y'all crazy, man. This shit is bananas. It's hilarious, though, I tell you. That's why you shouldn't get invested, man. Try to remain neutral. It's difficult. Certainly difficult. But you should try. My man's hit me. He's like, yo, shout out to you, man. You put me on Cody Crowley. Sent me a pic of him and Cody. Talking about, yeah, Cody said he fighting Ugas. I said, what the fuck? I sent it to Cody peoples that I rock with, and they're like, nah, that ain't true. Nothing's official yet. And I'm like, what the fuck? So what's going on with Thurman? You know what I mean? And that's the dude we should have put on the fucking thing. But honestly, I don't want Thurman to fight Crawford just off of talking. Like, come on, man, get out of here. Like, I needed him to get that Ugas tune up, that Ugas fight. Then we could start talking about Thurman and Crawford. But truth be told, Crawford and Thurman could happen because Thurman and Ugas ain't never been made official. As much as we've been talking about that fight, we ain't seen not one motherfucking article telling us a date or a venue. So it's really us fans keeping that Ugas Thurman bullshit alive. Because, like I said, where's the official report, right? So, does PBC sacrifice Thurman with no tune-up coming off the Barrios fight? That shit was like Bro, I wasn't even living in Vegas when he fought Barrios. I mean, how long does Keith got out the ring now? That's the sad part, man. And we just seen what happened to Earl for being out the ring that long. 15 months. That shit ain't good, man. In a sport where you cannot be rusty, these dudes allowing themselves to be rusty. And that's because of their loyalty, man. You know? They loyalty because, they got to be loyal to the hand that's feeding them. But at the same time, is damaging their career because, while money is great, in order to be great, you have to have consistency. You gotta have that consistency. See, everybody laughed at Crawford for taking that David Avanesian tune up for $10 million. I bet you y'all ain't laughing no more. I bet you that shit ain't funny now. I bet you now all of a sudden you see the light, like, oh shit, man, he wasn't rusty. Now all the Earl Spence fans using that as an excuse. I mean, Crawford got a tune-up. Earl been out the ring 15 months. Shut your ass up. You was the same one crying, talking about Crawford holding up the fight. Crawford took this tune-up. Who the fuck is mayonnaise and whatever y'all was calling him. So this just goes to show, man, that everything matters in that ring. Everything matters. And again, that's two Derrick James fighters talking about their timing is off. On the world level, on a high stage, like Frank Martin first main event. My timing off. Earl Spence first undisputed match. My timing off. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, I'ma say it because I know our dick riders ain't gonna say it. That's the problem. Motherfuckers be quick to crown a motherfucker. But we all know I ain't like that. I'm the one that be reluctant to jump on bandwagons. Be reluctant. Rest of you motherfuckers be, you already know. Strap season. Strapping right up on there and going for a motherfucking ride. And that's not bueno. That is not bueno. But yeah, man, I think that realistically, it might be Tim Tszyu. I just can't see anything. I know Earl ain't gonna be ready in time. There's no way. There's no way we get a December rematch. It's just no way. He got hit on too much. There's no way we get a December rematch. And then what else we got? Boots. He's not economically ready. Charlo, he won't even physically be ready. Win or lose the Canelo fight, that motherfucker won't physically be ready for any December, November fight. It's impossible. His fight September 30th is just impossible. So the most realistic option is Keith one-time Thurman dropping his, rumored Ugas fight and just facing Crawford. I'm not going to be happy. Bomac, you hear me? Bernie, yeah, you hear me? He probably on the line. Bernie, you fucking hear me? I'm not gonna be happy with that. But I get it though. It is a pay-per-view. We need to build the profile. I'm not gonna be happy with Keith.
Thurman?
Yeah.
I mean, who else you want to fight?
I mean, look at the board, bro. That's your options. Unless you could figure an option from somewhere else, that's his options. And again, ESPN Ringside posted this with the words, Crawford has options. And in my opinion, I look at this and I don't see options. Earl can't be ready in December with that whooping. And Boots, they going to really do a pay-per-view in December with Boots and Terrence? No, he not ready. He just did 4,000, maybe 6. That ain't enough. Then you got Charlo, who's in the September 30th fight, the biggest fight of his life with a dude 2 divisions bigger than we don't even know if he's going to be alive. So it's like, come on.
Isn't there a time limit on the rematch? It has to happen this year.
I mean, according to the entire internet, he activated the rematch clause. But that's what I'm saying. That don't matter. That was at the press conference. That don't matter. He still got to go see his doctor, His mom got to still talk to him. His father got to talk to him. He got to wake up in the morning, see how he feel, what aches, what don't ache. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe Al gonna let him fight in December. Bruh, that shit was not competitive. He fight in December, he might be retired in
I ain't gonna
December.
lie, if I'm Bud, fuck it. Sit out the rest of the year. Chill. It's already second half of the year.
You sound crazy. I just won the biggest fight of my life. I just did something nobody in their life ever done. I'm the first male to undispute in the
saying,
four belt era.
he
I'm
gonna
the
move
first
up.
male to do it twice. I'ma sit out and let my iron get cold, fizzle out, let my star dim. No. The only option on
But I
that
mean, a
board.
4 month turnaround these days, and I'm not saying it can't be done. It's just it doesn't happen with the big names. So it's just like
Well, Crawford's different for one, and Crawford never had this. He never been full blown A side. When Top Rank treated him good, they still couldn't make the fights for him because he wasn't the A side. They paid him well, they treated him well, but he wasn't the A. Now he is him. You feel me? So he could fight Tim Zoo. He don't gotta go to Australia. Maybe he wants to go to Australia to keep being a world champion. But on the board, financially, Tim Zoo makes sense. Plus, you put in the pressure. You setting a narrative that you want to be 3-time undisputed.
right. So you gotta go up to fight Tim Zoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Keep your belts,
so
though,
you,
just like Devin.
so you take the rest of the year off, get your body ready to go
What?
up to 154. You make the fight early next year, which is summertime, in Australia, right? So you go maybe January, February, and it's prime summertime out there, and you make money hand over fist, and you've given your body not just time to rest, but
I don't like that idea,
time
bro.
time to work
I don't like
into
that idea.
a 154-pound frame, given that his career started at 135 pounds.
I don't like that idea, bro. That's the thing. The narrative now is Top Rank kept Bud away. Top Rank held him back. PBC knew what would happen, so they kept him away. Now we got Bud. What the fuck we want him to have a vacation for? No, give us as many fights. First of all, he's 10 fights away
I'm just
from
exactly
Floyd.
so,
No,
so
from
they
Floyd's record.
exactly.
So get
these have-
on that shit.
I'm saying these have to matter, and they have to move smartly, bro.
Bro,
He's moving up in
they
weight
do matter.
for the fourth time in his career.
All right,
third time in his career.
So if you're not ready for that fight, don't do it. Then fight Thurman, because we gotta get 11 fights before you retire. That should be on his mind. He's 11 fights away from Floyd's record, and he's the undisputed welterweight champ, right? That's never been done. He's also a free agent, Danny. It was a one-fight deal with a rematch. Okay, he activated. Somebody can now step in and be like, yo, as a welterweight champ, I want to offer you a Canelo deal. You want 10 fights on DAZN? We believe in you. We think you can break Mayweather's record. We want to help you do that. Every fight ain't got to be tough. He could fight Thurman. He could fight Thurman while he wait to go up at 54. If you think jumping to 54, it's his fourth weight
Would
class.
you rather see him fight Thurman in December or Tim Zoo in January, February?
Thurman in December. Like I said, I'd rather him start pushing. We gonna break Mayweather's record.
So
we already
matter
started our own legacy by being the first male to ever undispute in the four belt era and the first male to ever undispute twice in the four belt era. So we also, since we started our own legacy, we also about to break other people's legacy.
So
and we coming for the 51. Like he came for the 49, we coming for the 51. What's wrong with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying I would rather it be against an interim champion, not a guy coming off a 22-month layoff.
Bro, see, you just wanna I guess be negative, but you gotta understand who Bud is. Bud has already been on record letting you know that Keith is the real number one welterweight. That Keith already beat everybody Earl beat before him. He understood that like I understood that.
I didn't say a guy that's been beat. I didn't say a guy that takes his mouthpiece out. I didn't question what he does in the ring. All I said is how long he's been out of that ring. So, You know what you saying is irrelevant.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That to Crawford, it don't matter. He know who Keith is. That's it. He know who Keith is, and he's made that clear. Keith was the man.
Okay, so cool. A guy who used to be the man 5, 6 years ago, or coming off a 22-month layoff, or an active interim champion of the division that he's looking to create history in.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Like
Like you
now he
said,
gotta pay. Now he gotta pay 3% to every sanctioning body for Keith Thurman.
no,
When
he don't. No, he don't. He could be just as slick as Devin Haney and whatever promoters dying to sign him now that he's the two-time undisputed and and the first male undisputed at 47. He could just negotiate. You want me? You paying the fees whenever I defend these belts. Come on, stop these little weak narratives. Stop. My man got Bomac in his corner,
I mean,
man.
you telling him to
Who
fight
was the manager
Thurman,
that you
like,
said he
like
hired?
that wouldn't
Who
be
was
a
the manager you
PBC
said he
fight.
hired?
Like that wouldn't be a PBC fight, but who the hell does PBC pay the sanctioning fees for? So I'm just being realistic, not negative.
Oh, I mean, you don't know what they do.
I mean,
You
I'm
don't know.
asking you, who do they? Because the
Well, I mean,
people that we've
but
spoken
you've
of
also
are
you've also
not PBC fighters.
you've
like,
also preferenced it in a way like you don't believe that they do. And I'll be honest, there's probably less people on the PBC side that get those fees internally paid. Because like I remember Wilder telling me he was paying 40,000. You know what I mean? So that means Al wasn't paying it for him. But we don't know what Al's doing for Tank. Tank was a free agent, ready to go, very upset, tweeting radically, and all of a sudden he's happy.
I mean,
So you don't know what happened.
I'm just saying,
What?
the gap ain't that big. Like, what is Wilder, PBC's third biggest name? So,
Bro.
okay, cool. If he doing it for numero uno, numero dos, but he ain't doing it for numero tres.
Let me tell you a story I just got told this week. When Don King brought 21-year-old Mike Tyson to the MGM Grand, he set the meeting up on the phone, and they said, bring him. He said, yeah, but we can't come there because Tyson likes to roll in a certain way. So we need 5 cars when we get there. So they get there, and it's 5 brand new Mercedes. And Don King like, man, hurry up, get this shit the fuck out of here. What's wrong, Don? Tyson don't run around in no goddamn Mercedes. You better get 5 Bentleys over here. And they brought 5 Bentleys. So I said, so-and-so. But that was like for the weekend. Like they just gave him cars to keep. Okay, now we know, 20 years later, the same MGM gave Floyd a $4.6 million Bugatti. So don't tell me that if you not him, you can't get shit done for you.
I'm sorry. I'm glad that your 2 examples are the 2 biggest anomalies in the sport.
The same guy that you take so many days off that you wouldn't know what the streets are saying, but the same guy I'm bringing up is for a reason. That's the same guy they comparing Terence Bud Crawford to now.
To Mike Tyson.
To Floyd. I ended with Floyd, the $4.6 million Bugatti.
Mhm.
They comparing him to Floyd. They saying he's greater than Floyd.
In the ring accomplishments?
And where does it start if not in the ring?
I mean, Mike Tyson lost every big fight he had, did he not?
But we talking Floyd. I ended in Floyd, $4.6 million Bugatti. Where does it start in the ring?
Of course.
Okay. And we talking skill. Crawford showed you amazing skill on the highest level, and that's why we talking Floyd. That's why we talking Floyd. Floyd's the gold standard.
I'm not arguing with that, but Bud is a lot further in his career than Floyd was when he got to this level.
Economically.
No, I'm talking about
popularity,
yes.
But not in accolades. Bud surpassed him in accolades.
I'm not talking accolades at all.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. We talking the same thing. Bud is not in the same place as Floyd at this point of his career economically, popularity. That's what I said.
Yeah, I mean, only thing that can be argued is accomplishments. Nothing else.
Exactly.
Nothing else, man. I'm still lost. Like the
comparison is the
Floyd and Tyson. So it's like cool.
No, the story was Tyson. The story was Tyson to show you that if you are a draw, if you are him, people do whatever for you. Then I gave you another example of the same place giving Floyd a car to fight there. So I'm saying if a casino is doing that, I'm sure you can negotiate your sanctioning fees. But we can move on because this is all over you claiming, well, that's a lot of sanctioning fee, 3%. And I'm just letting you know, like, yo, don't get hung up on that when we both know everything could be negotiated. I mean, what's your phrase? You're only as good as you negotiate, or what how you say I don't want to mess your phrase up?
That ain't my phrase. It's been out there.
But you use it.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you worth what you negotiate.
All right, then. So then let Bud do his thing.
Nah, I ain't mad at him. I'm just.
I mean, it sounded like it. Why he's gonna pay 3%? You don't know what he gonna pay.
I ain't the one shitting my pants over 31-day difference, or 2-month difference, month and a half difference. Like if
since you use the phrase "shit in your pants," that's you the shit in your pants. Because I thought Bud could move up and beat up Zoo. You think he needs those 31 days to quote unquote fill into the division. So if anybody should be, shit in their pants, it sounds like it was you. I think Bud could move right up. You saying no? Give him one more month. What's wrong with January or February?
Yeah, I ain't greedy.
All right then.
I ain't greedy. He just gave us the best fucking fight of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the 40 fights he has had, that was the best one.
Exactly.
So it's like, damn, can my boy enjoy, his time?
No. There's a job to be done. They've been hiding Bud from the world for a long time. Now, if he don't care about that, that's different. I'm not here to put goals and dreams in his minds that he don't have. All I could do is put out my opinion. You feel me? But I feel like he was held back from being great. Now you got the opportunity. Now you in the driver's seat.
Now you put him in the ring with Keith Thurman.
Oh, yeah. Last I checked, Keith Thurman did 132. Let me talk. Keith Thurman did 130 to 150,000 pay-per-views with Mario Barrios, right? How many did Tank do? About 200. So what does that say about Thurman? And his other pay-per-view did about 600. So what does that say about Thurman? Oh, matter of fact, Earl was fighting Bud this week, but there's over a dozen interviews going viral about Thurman. So let's stop trying to act like we don't know who the fuck Thurman is. Whether he's rusty or not.
And a very accomplished
and that's
fighter.
all you need when we talking selling pay-per-views. Ask Dillian White. You know what I'm saying? My man woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and that side of the bed is a dude that can't negotiate, a dude that can't see fucking business. Like, Dillian White is great.
I think the Zoo
even though we got
better.
people coming in here talking about he been knocked out,
I don't know how this got to the heavyweight division. I just think the Zoo
a
fight
talker that's on pay-per-view consistently. That's how you debate. You give comparisons. That's how you debate. You give comparisons.
I think that he sells more, makes more money in that fight. That's all.
That's a lie. Zoo can't sell more. Crawford would have to go to Australia. Tell the truth. Where's Zoo gonna sell more in America? Last I checked, he fought Terrell Gachet over here.
I keep repeating Australia.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, so make that clear that that's over there. Keith Thurman is right here on American soil, on U.S. pay-per-view. Okay. Right here.
I mean, it'd be pay-per-view out there in Australia and here in America.
Possibly.
I mean, you compare him to Floyd.
Last time I seen Zoo fight, none of them was on pay-per-view over here in America.
But what I'm saying is, you just compared him to Floyd.
Him who? Crawford, not Zoo.
Exactly.
But you taking him to Zoo's hometown, making Zoo the A side. Get your ass out of here.
Make him the A side?
Oh, don't they gotta give Crawford an offer to go to Australia? Who's making the offer? Who becomes the A side if you making an offer? Stop the nonsense.
So do you think?
Stop the nonsense. Who signs the check?
Okay, so
my bad. Crawford's gonna pay himself. He's gonna go to Australia and pay himself.
Get paid less? Do you think he would go out there and get paid less than Zoo?
You don't know what he would get.
But what do you think? Do you think he would get more or less than Zoo?
In
more
terms
or less
of
money.
In terms of money?
Yeah.
I would say Crawford should get more money than Zoo.
So if he should get more, then he should be the A side.
How?
Right?
How? What if they say, yeah, we'll agree to pay you this, but you not walking out first? Or, yeah, we'll agree to pay you this, but Zoo Crawford. It's a lot of things that go to A side. Stop trying to be so simple when you know it's never that simple.
I mean,
like, they just had a coin flip in the biggest fight of the last 10 years, and Earl was the big fish. So stop acting like I'm talking bullshit. I'm saying facts.
I mean, you had 2 world champions.
I don't want to
That's
hear it, man. Look, I give them examples. The motherfucker bitches about the example. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Now they not world champion. Zoo not a world champion. He's a fucking interim. That makes him a world champion. How Devin became a champion? By being the interim.
So now you compare an interim champion.
Here we go.
I'm just
give
saying,
him the
bro,
answer. I give him the answer. He looks for another way out.
You comparing him
He
to
looks
a
for another way out.
division. You comparing
Fuck
that.
outta here.
You comparing
Fuck
that to a
outta here.
3-division former undisputed. Like
Whatever, champ. Whatever. I give him the answer. He looks for a way out. Devin was an interim that got elevated to
You
full.
just said it's the same thing as Bud. How was that the same thing as a 3-division former undisputed champ? Make it make sense.
Because when you call Tim Tszyu, you call him a champion. He's an interim champ, just like David Benavidez, just like Devin
Bro,
was.
I'm not gonna lie. We was at the appreciation night on Friday. Every fighter that walked in, I called him champ. So
yeah, I mean, that's you making a joke in a point
not
that
a
you're
joke.
losing.
That's not not a joke.
Yes, because when you call every fighter champ, that's a term of endearment.
Absolutely.
That's a term of endearment.
Absolutely.
When you call an interim titleist a champion, that's a term of respect. Fuck you talking about? This dude woke up like on the dummy side of the bed. You drink some more H2O,
bro.
champ.
The fight that you calling for and that you asking for, you didn't even have it on the thumbnail. So
which fight is that?
Keith Thurman, bro.
Bro,
Like,
that's not the fight
I'm mad about.
It's not the
when
fight
you
I'm
said,
calling
when
for.
you legit said
it's not the fight I'm calling for. You just not
Bernie
listening.
Bomac, I'd be mad.
Exactly.
But you don't want to wait for Zoo.
Exactly. I'd rather not wait for Zoo when there is an accomplishment to tackle. He's 11 fights away from breaking TBE's record. That puts you in the conversation of boxing forever. Why? Because it's boxing, then it's Mayweather, Ali, Tyson. So Bud would put himself in there by breaking Mayweather's record. Can't you see that? Or that's my argument and my opinion. You don't even have to see it, bro.
No, I mean, I feel where you're coming from. I just don't see the rush.
The rush is he's 36 and his fucking 11 fights, he's got to jump on it.
Champ, he's 35.
He got to jump on it. And guess what? If we got to get 11 fights, motherfucker, why you trying to be such an animal? It's not going to be 11 tough fights. We could get a Keith Thurman that been out. He been out. We need 11 fights.
Yo, can a Keith Thurman be at 54?
No, before we talk about that, name 11 fights. You know how hard it's going to be for him to get to 51? Go ahead, name 11. You're going to give him tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. He do need a Thurman. He do need a Thurman in there, brother. You want him to go fight Earl again, and Jermell Charlo, and Tim Tszyu, and Boots. God damn, his body going to be destroyed.
Bro,
we trying to get to 51. We could get all them motherfuckers and mix in some other motherfuckers. We the A-side now. Floyd did that. Nobody wanted Guerrero. Nobody asked for Berto. There's plenty of fights I didn't ask. You think I wanted Baldomir? No, but he was in the fucking driver's side. He was in the driver's side. I know for a fact there was a contract that Floyd sent to Spinks for 54. And instead he fought Baldomir. He could have fought Margarito. He fought Baldomir. Like, come on, man. So, yeah, let fucking Thurman get in there with Crawford because Crawford trying to get to 51. If that's his goal, that's just my opinion.
But, you still ain't, so is 54 cool? Because, like, Thurman, like, at this point, where do you put him at in the rankings at 47? Is he in the top 5 right now?
I mean, he's definitely top 5.
How? Name me your top 5.
Crawford,
Mm-hmm.
Boots,
Mm-hmm.
Earl. Just like I said, Thurman. Who else could you put? Like, I mean,
Stanonius, Virgil.
Damn. Oh, no. Stanoni is, yeah.
I mean, you know some Mexicans would argue for Virgil. Given
No,
that he's
Stanoni is, yeah. But Virgil, yeah, I got to stop with that. All right? He groomed himself for a title shot at 140. Didn't do a title shot.
And I wasn't saying Thurman's not. It was like it was a genuine question because I know there's names ahead of him that I would have put for sure.
No,
But
no.
my
Listen,
point is,
I'm gonna answer it.
my point is, if he's not in the top 5, why even fucking fight him at 47? Like, you've already done what you've done. The only thing left to do, in the eyes of some, maybe Jaron Ennis, but for
I'm just saying
what?
because we know he's dominant at 47. 54 is new territory. 54 is uncharted waters. You know, we don't know what could happen, but I get what you're saying. Fight Thurman at 54. I guess I ain't mad.
I mean-
and that way you skip the fees that you tried to make an issue.
But you just said is the A side if he fights in America, so
Yeah,
he
but
should dictate.
he's the A side, but you know you giving him away. You giving away your belts. You gotta at least keep the belts and do a 54 fight while in the interim while Earl heals up. You feel me? Do what Devin is doing. You know, don't vacate the titles, bro.
Nah, I ain't saying vacate him, but if you ain't defending them, you ain't paying for him.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see a 54 fight. All I'm saying, again, we don't know if his goal is to break Mayweather's records, but like, I mean, 1 + 1 = 2, bro. That's the easiest way to get in there. It's the easiest way to never be like they gonna always talk about you. It's like, yo, that's the dude that broke Mayweather's record. Like it's the easiest way.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quite frank. I'm not. I guess to me, it's like I could care less about the record because
Because you're not a casual
no, but
fan.
there's people that currently are fighting that have surpassed it. So it's just
nobody that matters. They surpassed it fighting bums. That's why no one talks about it. That's why you would have to Google their name. Who surpassed it right now off top? Exactly. So it don't
he
count.
a world champion though. It's
It don't
just
count.
too small of a weight in the division we don't watch.
Count, Papi. It don't count. He just want to argue to argue. This is what I be saying
I'm just
about
saying,
him.
Monday, so 7 days ago, he was just saying, you know how he loved the little weight. So clip that. So next big little weight fight, we could play that. It
Bro,
don't count.
What's my man name? He was like from Thailand. I think he beat Marquez before Pacquiao. Go look it up. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter.
I want to say CP Freshmar, but I don't.
Nah, hell no. It's like Dan or some shit.
Not the dude you talking about.
Oh.
The dude I'm talking about.
And that's my man named after a supermarket. And you want us to be Karen over here. He out here tripping. Listen, bruv. Rocky Marciano was 49-0, and nobody don't talk about him. I said that shit yesterday. I said, bro, he got to beat Marciano's record. He's like, yo, who's Marciano?
Bro,
and how many fights did he have?
I mean, Chavez got to 79-0, and most of those was bums. But he's glorified. He's glorified. So it just depends who you are.
Well, less and less he's being talked about. But shout out to the Golden Boy.
Bro,
I am watching that documentary on HBO. I miss you, HBO. I fucking miss you. God, if you're hearing me, please give them the money to just do a complete buyout. Like a fucking magic wand of the whole sport, please. Did you see any part of the Golden Boy documentary?
No. I haven't had time.
It's worth your time.
I haven't had time.
No, I hear you. It's worth your time, champ. If you guys are out there and you're into the sport, HBO did a documentary. Only one part is out on Oscar De La Hoya. I'm not done, but it's well done. Shit is well done, bruh. I love it. I had no clue. Because, I mean, how old is Oscar? They was talking 84. He went to the Olympics in 84?
92.
So what was happening in 84 in that documentary? Maybe that's when he moved there?
I mean, in 84, maybe he started boxing.
Okay.
I don't know, like...
Bro,
I don't know how old
was
he was in the Olympics, but that's 8 years prior to him.
Bro,
going,
it just was dope, bro. I didn't even know. Like, because again, you know, when my dad introduced me to Oscar.
They really sat his daughter down, I heard, in the documentary.
Yeah, she was there. No, bro, but I like Oscar now. I'm not done, but I like Oscar now. Bro, he hired his whole family. Like, I knew Joel De La Hoya was working with him, but I ain't know his whole family was working with him. Like, at one point, somebody in his family was doing something throughout the whole Golden Boy, the training camp.
What you mean doing something?
Like, his sister, maybe she's the publicist of Golden Boy. His best friend from fucking
okay, I get what you saying.
Eric Gomez. I know Gomez for 13 years, but like I didn't know that was Oscar's childhood friend, not teenage, not high school, childhood friend. Like, bro, he was in the class with Oscar when Oscar got, when kids get out, like, what you want to be? And he's like, I want to be an Olympic gold medalist. And they laughed at his ass and he ran out crying. Yo, they did a fucking good job. I'm not done because I'm an old man, so I had to pause it and go to sleep.
How long is it? What the fuck? It's multiple episodes or something?
It's going to be multiple because that's part one. It's fire, though. It's fire. I like it. For me, I like it. I don't know. I'm older, though. And, bro, they fucking, you know what? That documentary shows me that they dropped the ball with Ryan. The similarities in him and Ryan, the thing that Ryan don't got is that Ryan is from what? Like, Rancho Cucamonga, some shit?
No, Victorville.
Victorville. Oscar was from East LA, bro. So I didn't even know this. His fucking mom had cancer and passed away. Jesus Christ, rest in peace, right? So, like, they interviewing him, and his thing is, my mom died, and I made a promise to win this gold medal. You feel me? And he wasn't even like a fighter. Like, he seen some other dude. He got inspired by this other guy. I don't know the name because I'm not like, whatever.
A historian?
No,
Is that what you mean,
I'm
or-
not like big on Mexicans, I guess. I'm not, it would have clicked if I already been following great Mexicans or whatever. So this Mexican kid, probably from East LA as well, medaled up. And he was like, oh, I want to be like him. And that motherfucker did it, bro. But that's the difference between then and now, bro. He came home in the airport in LAX, bro. That shit was bananas. They used real footage from back in the day, bro. They was waiting for that dude. Bro, George Bush talked about this motherfucker. That shit, bro, they got shit out the archive. Like, it's worth watching, okay? I didn't know. I knew Oscar was a big deal because, again, I lived through.
Can I
interject?
Throw out an idea? Because I do mean to go watch it. I just haven't had the time. But I think that, bro, one thing with Oscar we have to remember is the era, bro. Like, it was an era when boxing mattered. Like, you gotta understand when.
Yo, but he
no,
went
hold
through
on.
it too, bro.
Champ, hear me though. But like, when we talk about the names that was fighting in that era, like, think about how huge those names were. Like, right now, at this very moment, this sport is not even top 10 in this country. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, boxing was massive back then. From the
Sad.
Sugar Ray, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran. You get into the 90s around the time that he's in the Olympics and he turns pro, and you already have, Tyson, on pay-per-view at the MGM. And it was a big time, bro. Like, it was a big time.
Bro, and this is what I'm saying. I'm not a historian, right? So, like, Oscar started boxing in 1992. I wasn't even born yet. So that's the issue. How he do this? Am I on the right record?
How you wasn't born in 1992? Champ.
Oh, 92. Yeah, I was born yet. I was born. Excuse me. Yo, so Jesus, is this right? Look, this is crazy.
That's legit, like, facts. I'm not pulling shit out of my ass.
What?
Like, find me an article that says boxing is a top 10 sport in this country.
All right. So listen, this is how I guess they dropped the ball. He fought Jeff Mayweather.
Oh, I like that.
What?
Somebody suggested we should do a watch along of both episodes.
I mean, it's on HBO. That's gonna be copyright. I mean, we would have to do watch along without showing it, like normal. Like when we do a live fight chat, we could do that for sure. But like, how would we do that? Because like, I want to listen to what's being said.
Right. Yeah.
So Danny, listen, they did drop the ball because they talked about his first 10 fights. Check this out. I guess they didn't drop the ball. Maybe they wanted dudes like me to go find this information. They talked about Oscar's 10 first fights and how he was being teased that he's fighting bums.
Mm-hmm.
But after 10 fights, his team thought he was ready for a world title. In them 10 fights, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, his fifth fight, he KO'd Jeff Mayweather. So I guess he was considered a bum. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm not being funny, but what was Jeff's biggest? Did like?
I don't know, but I mean, the Mayweather name.
No. Of course.
Ooh, so they lied because on there they like, yo, after 10 fights, he was ready for a world title. They said that, but it really was like his 13th fight. So I'm gonna count because we always talk about that. 1, 2.
That's one thing
3,
BoxRec
4,
needs to get
5,
the
6,
fucking numbers,
7, 8, 9.
bro. Because I do the
10,
same shit.
11.
I gotta count.
On his 12th fight, so that's Rigo status. And when was Shakur?
I believe 12 also.
We never talk about that. See, I'm not a historian. I mean, in 1993, Lord, I wasn't even a teenager. No, I wasn't. I was about to be because 97 I graduated from 12th grade. So it's like I'm about to be. I'm probably still in the 8th grade, 7th grade in 93. I don't know. I would have to super think.
No, you was.
I never got left back.
You was 14, champ.
Well, there you go. I just turned 14, I guess. But I wasn't fucking watching Oscar fight. Where's this at? What name? What did I say?
Rancho Cucamonga. Oh,
No, he
that
fought.
was Ryan.
He fought. Lord, I'm gonna have to go back down. Okay.
Yo, shout out to Malik. He got that video quick as fuck, bro.
What video? Oh yeah. No, I jumped on him and I'm like, yo, champ. This fight is hot. We need that out. That shit doing phenomenal numbers.
Did you see my message on there from this morning?
No.
That needs to happen ASAP.
I don't even have my phone.
All good, all good.
Where did you hit me?
Yo, this is the best message ever. This is the best message ever. Oh my God. Yo, Bomac DM'd us back. You sent him the video. He said, "Why didn't you invite me to the watch party?"
Tell him you was busy, fucking making history. Shout out to Bomac, man. That was an amazing performance. I talked to Cody Cross.
Shout out to Red and Isau as well, man. Definitely hard at work, and Red from
Yeah,
the
when I
city.
said amazing performance, I meant by Crawford, not talking Bomac, and I'm like, that was amazing performance by Bomac.
That's just me jumping in because Coach Red from the city, Coach Isau's a Latino putting on for the people. So
he's Hondureño.
Yeah, bro, that's dope. For me, CYP. Let me figure out where you at on the counter punch. Let me see. We got a counter punch from who though? Yeah, champ. I'm sorry. We ain't gonna sit here in silence. CYP, what up? We'll get to
Yo, amigo.
the Indiana counter punch in a minute. What up, champ?
What up? Listen, I'm about to go hit this gym, right? But I forgot I got like 8 headphones. I ain't got none of them in this car. So I can't go up in here doing what I usually do. So I'm gonna hit this real quick. In an hour, I'll be back. But when I was thinking about all this Floyd versus Bud shit, I don't like it. Like, they both great boxers, keep it separate. But when we talking about resumes by 35, you talking about, man, oh my God, you talking about Cotto over Spence, Castillo over Brook, Judah over Porter, Mosley over Khan, Oscar over Horn, Hatton over Pistol, Hernandez over Ndangu, Corrales over Mean Machine. There's so many. Every single fighter that Bud has fought that was good, Floyd has a greater fighter. Floyd fought 8 Hall of Famers by the time he was 35. Bud fought 8 champions. Floyd fought 8 Hall of Famers. Now, a lot of people say he did not undispute. But then you shit on Baldemir. Baldemir had a belt. To be undisputed, you got to collect belts. But y'all didn't want Baldemir. So let's be real. You didn't really want Floyd to undispute because some of the dudes with belts, y'all didn't want to see him fight. Proof with the Baldemir situation. Let's let Bud be what he is. To you, Bud, to you, Crawford. That's 2 times undisputed. Bud, to you, Crawford. I'm calling him to you from now on. The man is the greatest thing since Floyd, not great as Floyd. You could be the greatest thing since LeBron, the greatest thing since Kobe, since Jordan. Don't mean he got to be greater than Jordan. I don't know why we always do this shit. And you can have more than one dude at the top of the mountain. Brothers, we can have more than one dude at the top of the mountain. Stop trying to move one down to put that dude on top of him. It's called Mount Rushmore. Put the motherfucker on it. Enjoy all their faces on that bitch. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. CYP out.
Appreciate the call.
I mean, that sound good, but the truth is, Bud destroys his opponents. Floyd, you could go to Pretty Boy era and it still wasn't as dominant, in terms of knockouts. Like this dude is just knocking out his opposition. It's only 10 people didn't get knocked out or 9. I think that I've seen the record yesterday. I think it's 40 and 31. It's like, bro, Floyd was known as the sweet science. Floyd gets credit for being a great boxer. Bud is going to go down as historically, a super dominant champion.
I've seen Bud go the distance in person.
Mm.
I was at the post-O fight.
Yeah. I mean, but that was back then. Pro Store was a lot more durable.
Bro,
I always thought he was going to knock him out, though. I ain't going to front because I figured Danny would knock him out.
He dropped him twice. Whooped his ass the whole fight, truth be told, you know?
Mm-hmm. So,
Yo,
what up?
You already did like a show
on
talking about the weekend and how this weekend was. Oh, we doing that like Untitled?
Yeah.
Untitled.
If you here for that,
I mean,
you be biz. You be biz, bruv.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, we got Khalid in Indiana. Let me see where that's
I got
at.
to CYP because I didn't know who.
There we go.
What the Indiana?
What up, champ?
What up, guy? Hey, yo, man, you know it's crazy. Up until last night and just listening to y'all call this morning, I had Earl Spence. Like, we need to fight Earl Spence. That's the money. Earl Spence gonna acclimate the rematch. But yeah, man, y'all right, man. Earl took a lot of punishment. He's not gonna be ready by December. Earl Spence might not fight again. Earl Spence had 2 accidents, eye socket fucking hanging out and shit like that. His like eye wasn't looking right. It don't look right in general. He might not fight again, bro. So I don't know. I don't want to see him fight Boots because that's not economically feasible. So just for the money, because I want to see my man get paid. I don't know about the like 11 fights aspect, because I heard him in the press conference saying, "Yo, I've been fighting since I was 7. Like I'm 36 years old. Like, I don't know if I want to keep doing this." And then like I heard him say, "I'm gonna beat Earl Spence ass. I'm gonna beat Charlo ass," and then that's it. So if I'm gonna just think about cashing out Thurman just for the money and shit, maybe, but I don't see Charlo coming back down, so I don't even know who else. But what you think, bro? Like outside of Thurman, like who else is gonna give you the money? Like who else is gonna give you the money? What y'all think?
I mean, are we giving you an answer based off him only wanting 2 more fights?
Yeah, I'm not clear because I'm only basing on what I heard him say. I heard
Yeah, so then he's gonna wait. So then he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for Earl and wait for Charlo. I mean, there's nothing else. Unless I mean, there's nothing else because Zoo won't become bigger than Charlo overnight.
He won't.
Like he need them belts. So it's like, what else is there?
And then like and then Thurman, and Thurman.
Charlo
I mean,
be
you
ready,
said Thurman, so that's why I'm saying Thurman.
You know what I'm saying? Charlo.
How you feel about Thurman?
Charlo ain't gonna be ready till a year from now, damn near 10 months.
Yeah,
from
and
now,
I don't even see Charlo coming back down. I don't see Charlo coming back down.
Me either. He been there his whole career.
Do you think Earl Spence is gonna fight again, bro? Like Earl Spence, is he gonna fight again?
I hope.
Like that's what we need to keep in mind on. Is he gonna fight again?
Hopefully.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, he had 2 accidents. He was a partier. He used to be on that alcohol. Like it's only so much that the body can take. Like he was getting pushed around in that ring.
Word.
Not to mention mentally. Like Earl Spence thought he was the A side. Earl Spence thought he was the big fish. Earl Spence felt like he made all the concessions to get it done. He felt like he was bigger. So like the dude that you was bigger than came in here and like really dominated you in fashions and made you do things that you didn't know you could do. Like you wanted to respond, but your body didn't respond. So
You want your
Earl
regular
Spence made y'all
call?
cut in.
You want to keep going
Yeah,
for your
yeah,
regular?
yeah. I want you to. Yeah. Now after that, like I want y'all to give me y'all honest view on whether y'all think Earl Spence gonna fight again. Then I'm done. How y'all like? What you thinking?
I
Gut,
mean,
gut reaction.
I think so because that was one fight, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're saying about the accident and the eye already happening and taking place. So yes, there could be some, something. But who would you rather be? Would you rather be Earl Spence coming out that Terence Crawford fight, or would you rather be Wilder coming out them 3 Tyson Fury fights? And Wilder still fighting. We thought he wasn't gonna
Yeah,
fight. We thought AJ was gonna retire. So what we think really don't matter is what I'm trying to say. They,
that makes
we
sense,
could think the
God.
beatdown be so bad that they not gonna ever come back, and then all of a sudden they come back.
You're right. It's a great point. So that's fair. All right, bro.
Sometimes,
That's my call. I
sometimes they
appreciate
just be needing, time. I mean, we saw Earl. He's pretty much been fighting like once a year since all the accidents. So maybe he need time. Move up to 54, and definitely not December though.
Mm.
Definitely not December. Phone
So
lines are
so so
open
so
though.
I want you to say it then. If not in December, why do you think he activated his rematch clause? You know it's all over the internet already. Earl Spence activates rematch clause.
No, I mean he activated his rematch clause, but he says he wants it at 54, and he even says he's like, I got to talk to my team, I got to talk to my management, Al. So it's like, yeah, that's him in the moment and what he want, but what he want ain't always what he gonna get. Or again, you said it earlier, he got to wake up, see how he feeling, see how his body feeling, go get checked out by the doc, go make sure that the eye, like people was concerned about him getting teeth knocked out. I feel like he just took his partial out, but yeah, man, you got to make sure he's straight, bro. This ain't no fucking people posting getting doctors involved now, and trying to get their medical opinion, and that's what's needed. He got to go get a real doctor to check him out, make sure he okay.
Yo, shout out to Bo. Um, Again, just doubling down. This proves that possibly breaking the record of Floyd is something that he may want to do. I know this is old and the press conference is new, but I'm still gonna show it. Cause again, I know Team Crawford watches this, so just a reminder, Bud and like 3 years ago you posted that you would like a fight with Floyd. You put why not? That was in 2020. You know what I mean? Now, obviously the man is retired. You can't get him. You could break his record though. You feel me? You feel me? No? I think
I feel you.
I think at 54.
I don't even know what you said.
All right,
Nah,
man.
give me the example. I'm over here reading the boxing stuff, bro.
man. You a boxing, you a hater, man. How you gonna do
Alright,
me like that,
alright,
bro? This guy
alright,
terrible,
yeah,
man.
alright,
See how he
yeah,
did me, y'all?
alright,
It's crazy, man. This dude, Bud has options. Let me go this way. I'm gonna go here, man. Where we don't need Danny, man. This guy terrible, bro.
you terrible.
So this is ESPN. This is where I got the idea for the show, ladies and gents. And they said Bud has options. Again, I broke it down. I don't believe these options are as realistic as they think. I don't believe Earl will be ready by December. That was certainly a tough fight. It's gonna take some time to recover. I don't think Ennis is economically the one right now. Not yet. Charlo, same thing. Win or lose, whether you think he's gonna beat Canelo or lose to Canelo, how they gonna do a fight in December? Especially if you beat Canelo. especially if you lose to Canelo, because then you need to heal. But then if you win, it's like you're the biggest thing since fucking, you know, I don't know. You beat Canelo, bro. How big could Charlo get? You know, he's gonna be. Think of Danny. Excuse me, close that. Think of Andy. When he beat AJ, how big was he? He was pulled in so many different directions, had so much media. He had to go to Mexico and meet the president, do this and do that, learn Spanish. So it's like, bro, if fucking Charlo beats Canelo, he's not gonna be ready to fight Crawford in December. And if Charlo loses to Canelo, he's not gonna be healthy to fight Charlo in December. So it's only Zoo or Thurman that isn't on here. But I do want to say what these comments say. Ishe Smith, former 154-pound IBF champ, is saying Earl going to activate his rematch after that Charlo at 54. Whatever that means. So does he assume? I mean, I'm assuming he thinks Crawford will get Charlo first, then Earl activate the rematch to get a shot at Undisputed in 54? I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, bro, you literally took his comment and just flipped it. Like you read it the right way, and then you're like, yeah.
Oh,
no,
after that. Oh, yeah,
after.
you're right. No
That's
wonder
what
you're
I'm
laughing. No wonder you're laughing.
I'm like, bro, is he trolling? Yo, the other day, the other day, real quick. This is like an untitled thing, but I'm meeting up with Ness, and this over the weekend, and I'm like, the DJ, I'm like, yo, call him, tell him we 3 minutes away. So he puts Ness on speaker. He's like, yeah, bro, we're 3 minutes away. He's like, all right, man, I'm 5 minutes away, so I'm gonna beat you guys there. And me and the DJ, we just look at each other. We're like, okay.
No, I said that means I'll be there before you. That's literally what I said.
No, you said
no. Trust me.
You literally said I'll beat you guys there.
No.
So okay, so even if you said
because
that,
I was being sarcastic. You told me, yo, I'm 3 minutes out. I said, oh, I'm 5 minutes out. That means I'll be there before you. And I literally got there before you.
I mean, we got there before you, but
no, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No.
Remember?
Listen, when you seen me, I had already stopped that valet. Y'all wasn't there.
We was at the other valet.
No, I went to the movie valet. You wasn't there, so then I went to the hotel registration. But anyway, this guy.
It's just the fact that
I say things differently than they should be said.
No, that it's like, yeah, I know the sky's blue today, but you don't see the hints of gray. I'm just looking at this like, bro, all right.
Whatever. I got Negron. Damn, Negron. Shout out to you. Negron with the $10 cash app. He said, Ness, 8 hours yesterday, champ? Dolo? And back at it at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time? You a machine. Yeah, nah, I love this shit, bro. That fight, bro, I feel so blessed, man. Like, you guys don't get it. Like a lot of you dudes love other sports. Like, this is the only sport I love. So it's like, bro, I'm on my Dan Rayfield shit. Like, I'm mentally, you know, he keeps these. I threw out all these shits. Let me see. Well, whatever. Here they go. I just threw them all out and from my Florida studio. I'm like, man, fuck all this shit. You feel me? Like, you know, so he keeps them. Dan Rayfield does. I keep that mentally. And it's like, bro, I've been, you know, to the Mayweather Pat, I got to prove. Mayweather Canelo, I got to prove. Like every big fight in the last 13 years, I've been blessed to go to and or be approved to. And this one was the one. Like, you know, I knew Mayweather was going to do everything he did to all them dudes we mentioned. That's why I'm saying, like, CYP can say what the fuck he want. We knew Mayweather was going to do that to Canelo. We knew he was going to do that to Pacquiao. Do that. Had he went out there and did what fucking Crawford did to Earl, it'd have been all hell Mayweather. He ain't getting not one knockdown in neither of them goddamn fights. Listen to me. And he had a catchweight in the Canelo fight, so kick fucking rocks. Crawford, on the other hand, in the biggest fight of his fucking career, got arguably 4 knockdowns and a stoppage. Man, that's fucking elite of elite. Again, Floyd was the gold standard, and he whitewashed Canelo. But now you come after that and you destroy someone. It's not a whitewash. It's a whitewash, a destruction, and a knockout. He gave you blood. He gave you knockdowns, multiple. And then he gave you a knockout. Stop the bullshit, man. Like, Floyd was great. And I loved him. And he made me enjoy and appreciate the sweet sciences. But let's be real. Everybody loves them a Deontay Wilder in the tank. And motherfucking Crawford's on his 11th knockout streak. Fuck is we talking about? That's what we want. That's what casuals want. They want kill. Man, Earl looked like he was dead.
Somebody, if I ask you right now, who's on your Mount Rushmore of boxing? How many names?
Too many.
No,
I'm not doing that 4 shit. How many go on Rushmore? 4 or 5?
It's 4.
It's impossible.
Okay, so
impossible.
Let's keep it impossible.
There is no Mount Rushmore of boxing, man. What the fuck we talking about? There's no Mount Rushmore.
No, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that it needs to be one or the other. Like, bro, there's numerous greats. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, there is one or the other. No, there is one or the other. That's why Hagler gets the love he get, because he was a knockout artist. You feel me? When you a puncher, it's different. Y'all know it. Stop lying. I mean, we're moving on, man. Andre Wells, $10 super chat. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing? What's next for Terence Crawford? I would like to see him fight Jamel and Earl at 154. I mean, we talked about that in great length, so I hope you understand why Jamel is not possible now, nor do I think Earl is, but I guess they can certainly do Earl at 54 in December if somehow, you know, he continues to defy the odds, right? Because we didn't think that he would do everything that he's done in terms of returning from, you know, the accident, the retina, like no tune-ups, like, you know, you gotta respect him.
I know this is the only sport you watch, but there's been fighters in the UFC with the tech, brother. None of them come back successfully. Like, Earl need time off. Again, not to recover, not only to recover, but to get his body adjusted at 54, man. I want to see him take a couple fights before.
Yeah, but he don't do tune-ups. He don't do tune-ups. And right now,
so it's like cool, but again, you said it with Bud. Same thing with Earl.
No, dog, you don't get it. You don't get it. That's why Wilder went into the immediate rematch. Like, they so big. They so popular. You know, their friends are no longer guys like me and you that are regular. Their friends, you know, yeah, they still got some of those, but then it becomes like all these celebrities that have your phone number. And, yo, you gonna bounce back. Yo, that was a tough fight, you know. And before that, it was go get him, you know. You gonna get the win. Bro, they feel devastated. They feel the need to get that win back because of how it looks in the eyes of the public, bro. Like, bro, are you seeing the amount of videos? You know, everybody got something to say. We all know how Davis did a video. You know, everybody's doing a video. You know what I'm saying? And
I've seen a lot of memes for sure.
Bro, they got him with the Goonies meme. They got him with the motherfucking Martin meme. You know, it's almost as bad as the Pacquiao Marquez. They was putting Pacquiao in fucking little kid beds in the playground, on the basketball court. They had him sleeping everywhere, bro. Photoshop's a motherfucker. 954 Twigs. $5 super chat says, vacant WBO against Tim Tszyu or Undisputed versus Jamel. Was Two-Tone at your watch party? Hell yeah.
Bro.
Yo, we had Two-Tone.
I ain't gonna lie.
We shouldn't
have. I texted security like, yo, y'all ain't tell him to button his shirt up.
Why you hating on him? Why you ain't say that in his face? Two-Tone was on his Rick Ross shit.
To the video.
Salute the Two-Tone, the Rick Ross of boxing. Let's fucking go. You heard? Don't forget to say the superstar. But yeah, he was one of the hosts. We had him hosting but yo, watching the playback, his theater was lame. And it's Adrian fault. They had Adrian, they had Liz Lowe, and they had Two-Tone. Y'all should have had that shit like Crawford said. active, motherfucker, because our shit was litty. Our theater was jumping from the beginning to the end.
Spence fans in the other theater.
It must have been all Spence fans. That shit looked like a funeral over there. That's so sad the way it was. I'm like, damn, make it so bad when you see Two-Tone with his phone out, that means he in our theater. He left his own theater. Mind you, I went over there and tried to activate that shit. I'm like, yo, who going for Nonito? Like, nobody? Fuck with Nonito? Spence fans? Any Crawford fans? Yo, that shit was a tough crowd, that second theater. It was your fault. He told them to dim the lights. As you can see in our theater, it was a lot brighter, too. Them lights got dim, motherfuckers. The Hardin, the unlimited bar, it was snoozing in that bitch. I got the marketing guru, $5. He says, I agree. I'm a huge Spence, and I guess he meant to say huge Spence fan, and I was afraid he may have lost his life in that match. I do not want to see the rematch due to the one-sidedness. Again, you know, a lot of people saying that. 954 Twigs, $5 super chat.
So it has to be immediate?
Well, isn't the contract say by the end of the year? So he got to take it, too. Clock ticking. He got to get ready. It's part of the contract. And imagine what is Al going to do? You gave him a one-fight deal with a rematch clause. If Earl don't take that rematch clause, fucking Crawford gets to go to Matchroom because you know Eddie paying for that. You already beat Earl. Eddie paying for that. Like, the only reason Eddie didn't want Crawford is because he couldn't give him the Earl fight. Now you got all the belts. They bring the fights to you. DAZN will treat him like a star. I'm telling you, DAZN, Joe Markrosky, Eddie, Frank, the goal is the same deal you gave Canelo. Obviously, maybe smaller, maybe greater. I don't care. But the market ploy is he's the first undisputed male champ in the four-belt era, the first one to do it 2 times, the greatest welterweight since Floyd, who's on track to defeat Floyd's record, and DAZN is going to help him achieve his goals. The man from Omaha, Nebraska. I mean, that's beautiful. I almost shed a tear. That's all he needs is a network that wants to help him achieve the goal.
Bring him out there, fight Conor Benn.
Bro, Conor Benn. Who else could he get? Stanionis, because now you're the A-side. Stanionis is with Richard Shafir. I mean, with Shelley. He was already going to fight on DAZN. So we could get Stanionis. Who you said? Conor. We could get Virgil. We could get, bro, get my man Bud. Take him back to Omaha and let him beat on motherfucking, you know, what's my man's in him? Say it.
Yo,
say it.
Shout out Steven Nelson.
No, not him.
No, I know, but shout out.
Did he get the knockout?
He won.
Did he get the knockout?
I don't know.
I told my dudes from Omaha.
I believe so.
It was some dudes from Omaha. I said, yo, if he knock out Roddy Legend, he's pretty good. Because Legend is a fucking tough journeyman. He one of them tough as nails journeymen.
He made Bud outfit.
That was dope. That was dope because everybody talking about that.
Yeah, Bud gave him all his credit in the post fight.
Bro, you seen Bud? He like, get your money. So that means Shakur bet big.
No, you ain't. Okay, there's a video. Him and Labeezy in the MGM. They made a $25,000 bet.
Ooh, so
yo,
now
and shout out to Beezy too, bro. A real one. He made sure arm around Earl all the way to the back after the fight. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, they friends. He better.
But Steven Nelson did not get the knockout.
Told you.
It was a sweep on the scorecards, though.
Yo, Roddy Legend. Don't ever let Roddy Legend Montgomery name come across your fucking desk and think it's going to be easy. I told them dudes from Omaha because we had somebody was a legend to be Crawford's tight friend. In my head, I'm like, yo, how tight is you that you here and not there? But I get it. You wanted to chill with TBV. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But he was trying to call. I'm like, no, chill, champ. We good. I believe you. I got 954 Twigs says,
damn, bro, that dude.
He ain't gonna let me say your super chat.
Because you just mentioned a dude that I wasn't familiar with, so now I'm going to do my homework.
Yeah, he upset like 2 people back to back.
But his first 3 fights,
he just fought on DAZN before this fight.
Win, draw, lost by knockout, and then ever since then it's been all competitive shit.
Bruh, all tough shit. And he's trained by Areola's old trainer. Shout out to Henry Ramirez, man. You got a real one with that dude. You know, he's older, so he is what he is, but he is what he is, bro. Like you can't sleep. I'm telling you. And I told Nelson too. I said, yo, that dude you fighting is not he ain't no pushover. He ain't no pushover. I got $2 cash app from Mike Hicks. He says, the illest nigga in Nebraska, Bud Crawford. 954 Twigs, he says, Earl Spence versus Thurman or winner of Laura Danny, Bud versus whoever is required for him to be 5-division champion and maybe 3-division undisputed. I got Jordan with a counterpunch.
That was sent an hour ago, apparently, he says.
Oh, shit, Jordan. You should have told Danny, bro. He playing games over here. What up, champ? Buenos dias.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, Ness. First of all, I just want to say, so yesterday, so what I do, I usually I listen for like an hour, and I get off so I can save the rest for cause I work overnight, so I can save like the rest while I work. Tell me why. I'm at work. I go on Spotify. It wasn't on Spotify for some reason, like the episode. So I went on YouTube. That shit says 8 hours, bro. I'm like, oh yeah. The whole shit.
The whole
TBV,
shit. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, listen, 8 hours in my ear, bro. That shit went so fucking fast. But yeah, appreciate that 8 hours. I was crazy.
Thank you for listening, bro. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, we just
no problem. What's the topic today?
Topic today is just trying to figure out who is next for Terence Bud Crawford.
Realistically, there's like 4 names. There's Boots, Charlo, he's occupied. There's Thurman, or there's Tim Zhu, or Spence, obviously. If I think Spence should move up to 160 and fight Triple G.
Okay. And you said Spence?
And let Crawford fight. Let Crawford fight Tim Zhu. Let him get acclimated to 154. After Charlo wins or loses, he moves down, and they can unify. How that sound?
I mean, you said Spence at 54? I mean, at 60 with Triple G?
No. Oh yeah. Spence at 160 versus Triple G.
I never considered that. I
think that's a great fight.
Yeah, I thought that would have been a good fight before I seen what Crawford did. I mean, if he can't take Crawford shots, I don't know how he gonna take Gennady shots.
I mean, styles make fights. Crawford is a crafty boxer though. Triple G is
he's
right in your face, come forward.
Yep.
Two different fighters, but
I ain't gonna lie, I like that idea, especially because at his media workout, Terence said that he didn't even know if he would go up to 160. And I think that that's a fight that makes sense for him. He could become a middleweight champion and then come back down. The belts are tied up right now with Jermell fighting at 68 against Canelo. Why not? I like that.
Sure. And the fucking the hype around his fight, like I'm glad the fight happened, but the hype, it didn't.
So
meet like
I owe you a counterpunch. I owe you a counterpunch from yesterday. Plus, you get your free call. You want to keep going, or you coming back?
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Go ahead.
So like the hype around his fight, it didn't meet like the requirements. I feel like it was a fail.
What?
Even though I'm glad the fight happened.
Wait, you gotta explain.
I'm glad we witnessed greatness for Crawford.
You gotta explain how
it was one-sided.
I mean, they the two best. They the two best. It was one-sided when Pacquiao did it with Mayweather, and Canelo did it with Mayweather. It was one-sided.
It was like Gotti Floyd and Joe Kawasaki and Jeff Lacey. Like the hype on those fights were big, but they didn't meet like the requirements. and Gotti was never the same, and Lacey was never the same. So what is Spence? You feel me? I think this fight right here took some. I don't think Spence will ever be the same after this fight. Knock on wood. Hopefully he is, but he took a beating. He took a fucking beating. I think his chin. I think he'll be chinny. He'll be hesitant, but we'll see. And watching that fight too, I hated seeing it. Like as a boxing fan and as a fan of like Spence, that shit hurt to see. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. To see Spence get whooped like that, his face after the fight, that shit hurt. That shit hurt badly.
I think
hopefully he bounced back though. He's healthy.
I think that I get where you coming from, but there's always like the flip side, right? Because yeah, it was a one-sided fight, but at the same time, there was also so many people in attendance, so many people talking about it. Paul Pierce is on camera, and I know Nuts don't watch other sports, but he's saying Earl.
Oh, the truth comment.
Yeah, the
I've seen
truth
that.
comment, bro. That's been going viral.
But that's disrespectful, though. That's fucking disrespectful.
He said Earl had to ask for that name. He said, you can't just take that name. I had to give you that name. There's only one truth around here. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? What does he do?
No.
He played
basketball,
though. You can't play boxing. You can't play boxing. He played ball. He's all sweet, but boxing is a whole different sport.
Word.
But yeah, that's my call. I'm gonna hop off so I can say the rest for tonight while I work. But y'all have a great day and God bless everybody. This is the best podcast on the planet. God bless.
Appreciate you, champ.
Appreciate you, my guy. For sure.
Word. Let's see. That was Jordan. We got my man Suleiman. Oh, wait, Suleiman. It was almost you till I remembered that there's a counterpunch. There's a counterpunch from Super Mexicano.
Yo, can
Max,
you hear me?
what up?
First things first, man. Let me get a large bucket of that extra fried crow with all the sides and throw a Coke Zero on it, man. I'm here to eat my crow, man. I don't even really have nothing to say, man. I just got to give it up, man. I argued with guys for 5 years, guys like Stone Bone, Brandon, Lids Low, Mike.
How many
Ross,
bets you made?
My coach. Just the one with Mike.
Oh, wow. Lucky you.
Yeah. I tried to do a push-up bet with J-Mac. He didn't want. I had confidence because my coach never got back to me on that. I'm kind of glad he didn't because he might have ran me through the ringer on this one. But yo, hey, 5 years of talking. It is what it is, man. Crawford made a believer out of me, man. He showed levels in that fight. I got no excuses for Earl, just like he did himself. Crawford put it on him, man. I did not expect the fight. I'm never gonna say that I didn't think the Bud could win, but for it to play out the way it did was definitely. I could not see that coming that way.
Yo, how was the atmosphere? How was the atmosphere in the arena, champ?
It was electric, man. It was electric. The night was beautiful.
It was electric till the second round, motherfucker.
Oh, bro.
Then your whole section was like a fucking. I heard the mouse taking a shit in your section.
No, not at all, bro. That shit was loud.
Bro, you know you was sad. Get the fuck out of here.
No, there was a lot of Crawford fans where I was at, man. Where I was at. It was loud. It was electric. I mean, even in the seventh, 8th round, I was standing up waiting on the knockout because I thought it was going to go down, man. I thought he was going to put him out. I felt like Derek should have stopped the fight maybe after that 7th round, 2 knockdowns. I actually even texted a group chat I'm in. It was like, yo, they need to stop this. It was bad, man. He snatched him up and never looked back after that 2nd round. You got to give all the props where it's due, man. Like I said, I'm here. I ain't running from the crow though. I got to give the props where they do, man. This is I get what the last caller was saying, but not really. It didn't live up to the hype because it was supposed to be 50-50. But a performance like that, if you're a boxing fan, you got to appreciate it because that's a
Word.
performance that whether you're a Bud fan or not, you got to respect and appreciate it. You have to understand we watched history last night because I still believe Errol Spence is one of the top guys in the sport. It's still Team Spence. I'm still gonna rock my headband at his next fight. Still gonna order the shirt. Still gonna be there. But Bud might just be a next level, that next that generational level that you're not gonna see for a long time.
Yo,
And he showed it. So
Max,
you
let
got
me
to give
ask you
credit where
this
it's due.
though. Let me ask you this. Do you want to see the rematch?
What's Man, honestly, I saw nothing. I haven't watched the playback, but what I saw in the arena, man, I saw nothing that indicated to me, even if we go up to 54, man, Bud took the jab away, and that opened up everything. Even at a higher weight, if he takes the jab away like that, I don't really know what to expect and see. Maybe it'll be more competitive, but at this moment I don't know if I see a sense in it right now. Maybe let Errol get a few fights back, build the confidence back. But if it's got to be immediate, man, I'm okay with just bypassing and letting it go and rebuilding, man. Honestly, I don't see I didn't see anything Saturday night to what to build on. Obviously, I'm not the pro trainer, but I don't see a reason for it at this moment.
Gotcha. Well, champ,
But yo,
appreciate.
hey, and Friday was great. Friday was great. Yo, shout out to Alicia the Bomb Bumgarner. She was probably the coolest one. She hung out all night with us. They were all great people. Sean Porter was great. Mario Barrios, Ness and Danny. It was a good time seeing y'all as always. Y'all put on a hell of a night, man. And I heard y'all. I don't know. I thought I saw Ness clips of Ness's. I thought his theater video was lit. So I don't know what happened with y'all talking about the other one, but it was a great weekend. It's always fun seeing TBV.
The other one
Can't
was
wait for the next one, man.
all Texas people apparently.
I don't know,
Must have been.
man.
Must have been. But all right,
Right.
that's my call, champ.
All right, brother. All right. I got
Yeah.
what up
I don't want no excuses, bro. You
about,
see, no, somebody just sent me like a picture of Bud Glove. Like, bro, you seen it?
bro? I'm not even.
Oh my god.
Nah, bro. It is what it is. We going to counter punch from. Let me double check
You just said
here.
we had Suleiman, right?
Yeah, but people counter punch to cut the line,
All
champ.
right.
That's how they do it.
All right. All right.
That's how they do it, and we gotta go to Fats.
Yo,
What
What's
it
the word? What's the
do?
word?
what it do, man? What it do? What my boy Boosie say? Pay me my ducats, man. Pay me my ducats. I got niggas out here ducking like they ain't bet me no fucking money and shit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This shit crazy. I ain't hunting them
Who?
down though, cause it's I ain't nobody in the chat. Just motherfuckers that I know outside of
I
here
got you.
for real. Pay me my ducats, man. All that shit them niggas was talking about, and he get washed like that, huh? Huh? He ain't win a round. He arguably won the first round. He ain't win a round. That shit embarrassing. And you know what? It ain't over for Earl, but I don't want to say I don't want to throw Derek James away like that. But if Derek James don't look at this fight and see everything that he don't do, first off, you don't Earl inactivity when he not punching is very bad. He don't move his head. He don't move his feet side to side. He don't get off the line. He just straight up and down right into you. His punching combination is basic as hell. I mean, Bug caught up on that shit after one round. One round. He don't. I mean, he don't know how to fight a southpaw, which is his own stance. He don't know how to fight a southpaw. I mean, that shit was embarrassing, man. That shit was embarrassing. He lunges in between punches badly. He reaches badly. And if Jamel do this shit against Canelo, I feel bad for him. I think he's gonna get clipped anyway. But if he do this shit against Canelo, if he don't switch up nothing, I feel bad for him. He gonna get the same treatment. I think Jamel is a bit more athletic than Earl. as far as what I see, because we seen him with Ronnie Shields before Derrick James.
And
So
now, don't forget, he has also brought in Jawan Guzman. So,
yes,
he
him,
was
yeah.
Jamel wasn't even training at the same gym that Frank, Ryan, AJ, and Spence were training at. He's been training at Mayweather's.
Okay, so he might be good then, because at least he can other help. I mean, because just having Derrick James as your coach, man. I mean, if this wasn't an eye opener to him, man, he might. I honestly think he might go 0 for 3. I think Joshua might win his fight this year, but he's on verge of going 0 for 3 this year as far as big fights. He got exposed very bad last fight against that fight against Bud. It was a mismatch either way, but he had no answers for Earl. He even told Earl at the end of round 4. He said, "I know your legs tied." I said, "Oh my God!" He whispered that in his ear after round 4, going into round 5. His legs tied already. That shit was horrible. I don't want to hear no excuses. He was dehydrated. His glove. I don't hear none of that shit. It don't matter what he did. It don't matter if he was at 154, 160. He could not do nothing. He could not do nothing. It was nothing he could do. Everything he was doing was reactive. He set nothing up. I mean, Derrick James got to go back to the drawing board. He got to get a new trainer. But for Bud next, I want Keith Thurman to show out against Ugas, man, because
Yeah, but where's the date
this
for
could have.
that? They ain't even no date. We keep saying that, but where the date?
I know, man, and I don't want. And you know what? If the bell ring, I'm gonna send you another 5. But if Bud fight him right away, I would let Keith Thurman get a tune-up, because I'm gonna be straight up honest. Now that all this shit done concluded, the Earl fans, y'all see what's going on. Your man never beat the man in a division. Let's call it for what it is. He never beat Keith. They never fought for whatever reason. So he got the belt. He got that belt from Keith, but that's because Keith let it go for them to fight, because he didn't want to hold up the division no longer. He never beat the man. Everybody he beat lost already. People need to understand that. When he went against the top guy in the division in Crawford, he got smoked. Keith would have beat him too. I don't think Keith would have knocked him out, but Keith would have beat him 8-4, something like that. Keith would have beat him. So, I'm glad that he got exposed the way he did, because he's not, his skills ain't as great as his fans kept on, making him out to be. Like, this guy is very basic. He's very basic. I hope he makes some adjustments to become better though. But I want that fight. I want Keith and Bud. Keith and Bud is the fight to make, man. They the two guys who was at the top of the division. Earl was too, but again, when he went against one of them guys, he lost, and he lost badly. Keith ain't lose like that to Pacquiao. He lost, but he got knocked down. He got up and got back into that fight. Damn near won. I mean, so, it is what it is. People can say he
Yeah,
went
but they
against
gonna
old
call him
Pacquiao, but
old. They gonna call Pacquiao old.
they can say that, but check this here, Ness. We see it all the time. When you old like that and you a generational talent, you can't sum it up every fight, every round like you used to. It may be half of the fight. It may be that one fight. You may look like shit your next fight. We see it with LeBron right now. One half he off, second half he good. He might drop 40 one game, but he can't control the game like he used to. So losing to Pacquiao ain't bad. The way he lost to Bud Crawford, man, they saying this boy might retire. I'm out.
All right, I got a $5 cash app from Caesar that says, "Ness, tell Danny to go back to sleep." Laughing my ass off. Nah, Danny, you know how Danny is, man. He need a little warming up and shit. He got to get some
Not
coffee.
that's what happened. I haven't had a coffee.
He starts off all groggy. I don't get it. He be like, yeah, I don't really care who you fight. Then as the show get going, he sounds like this.
Nah, yeah, I didn't have my coffee this morning. You know what else? But I'm still not adjusted being back from Chicago.
Damn.
Like, you got to realize though, shit, I got back and I landed at like 1 a.m. and then it's been straight to work ever since, champ. So.
Bro, you have the greatest job in the world. You seen the comment section? Yo, what up with Danny and Alicia? Why is Danny so close to Alicia? What up with Dan? You know how many motherfuckers will change their life to be in your shoes to have been next to Alicia Saturday night and watch the fight with the champ?
I hear you. I'm just saying.
He complaining,
bro,
y'all.
All I'm saying is my sleep schedule.
He fucking complaining.
Yo, all I said is my
That shit
sleep
gonna
schedule.
live forever.
All I said is my sleep schedule ain't adjusted. That my body is not adjusted to being back. That's all I
Bro,
said.
that was one of the most
No, that was iconic.
epic moments.
That was iconic.
Cause I ain't gonna front. We keep stepping it up. We did this with David Benavidez, and now we did it with the champ.
Yo, yeah, but we did it with David, but it was like
not like this.
Nobody was there. It was just us.
Yeah, it was private. It wasn't like this. And in that fight, what fight was that?
Canelo Bivol.
Oh yeah, that was an upset.
Yeah.
That was an upset. I got Silly Freak. What the fuck is this? What country is that? BGN.
BGM?
BGN.
I was gonna say Belgium, but nah, I don't know. No.
Bulgaria. Okay. Bulgarian lives. It's Bulgarian lives. Shout out Silly Freak. He says, listener since around the start of this year. What a work rate, Ness. Sunday long show and today up again in the morning U.S. time. Thank you, TBV, the Undisputed Boxing Podcast Champs. Cheers from Bulgaria. Man, if I would have just read that. Bulgaria. I went and Googled it. Shout out Silly Freak. Appreciate you keeping us an international podcast. What up, champ?
Motherfucker said Danny gotta heat up first like a 96 Buick wagon.
Word. Silly Freak was celebrating their first super chat ever, so we definitely appreciate that, man. Thank you for cracking the wallet with TBV. We're gonna keep going to these phone calls. I just got to get to a few of these super chats. Make sure ain't nobody try to cut the line with a super chat counter punch. You know how that goes. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to that next goal of 178,000 subscribers, and only you can help us get there. The Axiom. $5 super chat. He on that champ level over here as a member with TBV. Salute. He says, this ain't about the belt. Zoo is easily the second best fighter at 154. He can say he can beat the guy who Mel been ducking, Bud, the Aussie killer. I guess there's a storyline there. It all depends on the money, man. We got Mike Hicks back with another one. He says, also look drowsy, high before the fight. And he's talking about Earl. There's a lot of people that, said that.
Bro, too many people. I'm not going to lie. And it was funny because, like, casuals was hitting me up, like, just friends that actually tuned in. And I'm like, yo, that's funny because he's actually with Hardin for this fight.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I just think...
And then on our watch party, the Hardin representative is like, damn, we gave him the pack too early. We gave him the pack too early. You ain't see Ivan?
Yeah, so I ain't want to... shout out to my boy Ivan for sure. Yo, Smitty, I appreciate you. There was a lot of people hating on the pink pants, bro. A lot of people.
Nah, man. I mean, my man tagged me, so now I'm forced to see all his comments. So salute, man. Everybody thought you was flying in your comments, at least.
Yo,
I seen hella people
I got some dope ass pictures of you, but I wanted to see you in person.
My man ain't give me none.
Nah, bro. I told look, this a nice picture right here. Look, you on the mic.
Okay.
I look better than you do in that picture specifically, but
you're younger, man. It's
nah,
all
but
good.
look, we got nice pictures. Look.
I got Sel in Milwaukee cutting that line. What up, Sel?
Boom, money.
Oh, what up, man? Hey, listen, Danny, listen. Every time I watch you up there with Nez use you as a punching bag, my guy.
Oh, shit.
God damn, can you win the argument, G? Your points is terrible. You want Crawford to move up and fight Tim Zoo instead of Thurman, right? For what? Nigga, that don't make sense. If
I mean, he moving up. Like, what is there for him to prove at 47? He's just undisputed. He's just undisputed.
Listen, man, don't hijack my call, man. That's been punching on you. Let me punch on you a little bit.
You can try.
What's wrong with that man defending all his belts at 47? It's like, I hate you boxing fans, so-called boxing fans. You niggas just want niggas to go in there, hard fight after hard fight, no breaks, no nothing. Just beat yourself into remission. That shit is crazy. That man can stay at 147 and defend all his titles, and ain't nothing wrong with that. He don't have to move up no more. This a 135-pounder, and you want the nigga to go to 154 next, like immediately. That shit is crazy. But Ness, from now on, I want you to call fucking Crawford. It should be Terence the Prophet Crawford. From now on, everything this motherfucker said when they was face-to-face arguing, you niggas is making excuses for. When he said he was going to stop Spence, this is exactly what he meant. When he told that nigga to his face, when I stop you, niggas gonna say, oh, you stayed in the weight too long, you was weight drained, you ain't the same fighter, yada, yada, yada. And look at this shit. It's coming to fruition. Another thing, Ness, you remember when these motherfuckers was saying Spence should go up and fight Canelo?
Yep.
Do you remember that shit?
I was saying it too,
Oh
though.
my
I was
fucking
saying it
God.
too. I ain't think he was gonna
Jesus
get like
Christ.
that.
You talking about Terence? Damn, you look like you would kill. Canelo would have damn near killed this man, beat shit down Spence leg, man. Stop the fucking. Man, this shit is crazy. I hate you boxing fans, so-called boxing fans. You niggas is never satisfied with shit. You niggas can't give a nigga his glory for nothing in the world. This is crazy. I hate you niggas. But y'all have a good day, man. Peace.
And y'all say I wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
I mean, this the only spot to get it off your chest, so I understand him. You know, if you wake up, you gotta come here to air it out. But you and I, we gotta have a good attitude every single day. All right, every single day, we gotta be happy.
Well, champ, I hear you.
You feel me? I mean, you happy?
Nah, look. I swear to God, I was like, all right, cool. I'm finna book a vacation, get away.
Damn, another one. He was just in Chicago
I was
chilling.
working. No. I was trying to post shit like you, the views you was posting on the beach, on the water. But champ, I ain't gonna lie to you. You was much nicer over there. It's like, go back to Florida. You.
What you mean?
Yeah, you. I don't know, champ. It seemed like.
Here go Danny.
Vegas,
I just posted
Vegas
Danny.
make you upset.
I just reposted him like, yo, this my man. He worked so hard on these two events. Salute. Shout out to him.
I don't even think you tagged me, bro. Did you? I saw you post it.
I did tag you.
Did you? I ain't see
This
it.
guy's funny, bro. Yo, these guys.
Nah, I just remember when I read it, it said Danny. So I was like, no, shout out my guy.
We got Adam, $5 super chat. He says Showtime won't get me again. Bought the fight, but also used another device and screen recorded the fight from the Stream East. Cool face emoji with glasses. I've watched the fight 5 times. Nah, they got me, man. Yo, you know the pay-per-view I bought when I came home after the watch party? Because you went out. I came straight home.
Yeah, bro.
Shit
Y'all
was
was supposed
gone.
to come out with us and just left.
I
us
mean,
hanging,
you know, we texted you. It took you forever. He didn't answer in the time it took me to get home. I worried it. Once the old man made it home, he home.
I had to go get something to eat, champ. I had to go get some food.
I know. I mean, you know, I didn't know that you can't text until you eat. I got the Axiom back with another $5 super chat.
Go ahead, champ.
Mel about to be off for 15 months after Canelo breaks his ribs. Zoo the best opponent and a lot of money internationally for that fight. Bud the GOAT. The Axiom right back with another one. That's his third one. Best fight for Earl is versus Virgil at 54. Ooh, nice little Texas affair. No need for a belt. Battle of Texas. I see that.
Boom. See it?
I see you zoomed to cut yourself out.
Well, no, because it was one of these.
Danny funny.
It was super long, so only part of the picture fit.
Danny funny. He gonna crop me out, take that picture for him, and then crop him out, take that picture for me.
Bro, what are you talking about? It's a landscape picture, and you know Instagram is square, so you gotta.
Yo, Jesus Doe, $5 super chat says Earl shouldn't rematch in December. Completely destroy his legacy if dominated again. Crawford versus Boots is mandatory. Give Boots a shot. Campaign that. Should we want that next? Fuck it. He is the mandatory. You know, is it better than Thurman? Probably. Competitive wise, is a better match, right? That's the poll. We haven't done a poll all day.
Is which one more
What
competitive?
is the more competitive fight for Crawford? Is it your man Timmy Zooey? Hmm? Hmm?
I
Or
think
what options? We only get four. We only get four.
I think Zoo's more competitive and a higher payday personally.
We only getting four options here, so pick wisely. Tim? Okay, we going with Tim.
I said to him.
Who else? Next, we said Keith Thurman. Then next, we said Jaron Boots Ennis.
What's the last option? That's 3, right?
That's 3. What's the next option? Let's pull up the rankings, see who else is worth it. Conor Ben, international.
Conor Ben.
Eddie fight. Eddie like, yo, fuck that rematch. He ain't ready. I'm going to give you big money for Conor Ben in the UK. He just got cleared.
I like that, champ.
Is he? But it's not competitive though. That's just a big fight. We saying competitive fights. Competitive fights.
I mean, you don't think it can be competitive?
No. He never been on that level, let alone the Bud level. Bud showed us that he's another level. There's welterweights, then there's Bud. So in the top 10 in the ringy, it's Bud, then Earl, Jerron, Virgil, Stenonius. Is that jab tough?
Oh, I like Stenonius.
Roman Villa lost.
Nah.
He lost. Cody Crowley?
Nah. It need to be
Ugas beat him in the amateurs. The only man to beat him. Ugas. And Danny in the amateurs. Danny beat him in the amateurs.
You got your airdrop on, champ? I think Stenonius is a good fourth option.
Stenonius.
Virgil unreliable.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bruv. We golden. We golden. Okay, we got Cash App from Oscar. He says Jesus Ramos, Ben, Tim Zhu, Charlo, Monguia at 60. What about any of those names belong on the list? Because we still got to put a name on the list.
I thought Stenonius. You don't like that option?
Oh, I ain't know you like that option.
Yeah, no, I said I like.
You think that's competitive?
Yeah, I like Stenonius as the fourth
I thought
option.
I thought he needed that Virgil fight to prove himself. You don't think Virgil belongs on the list since he's 19-0?
I just think that Virgil isn't somebody that is reliable at this point.
So then it's Stenonius for the WBA. He has also a mandatory, right? He's a mandatory. I got up next. We got what the fudge? All right. The Axiom, we did that. Adam, we did that. Axiom did that. Jesus, we did that. Boxing IQ. $2 super chat. I don't know if Earl Spence Jr. can beat Fundora at 54. He may be done. Fish on hook emoji. You ain't got to worry about that. La Bala is fighting him in a rematch. Kentrell and Phoenix.
Yeah, that's why I saw people in the comments putting him, but I'm like, I know he got a rematch. That's why I didn't want to put him. That's why I didn't want to put Jermell Charlo either, because he tied up. So it just doesn't make sense to put unavailable options or options that wouldn't be available to next year, you know?
Kentrell and Phoenix says, keep Mr. IOTBA, parentheses, Correa, in your prayers, please. The way Error lost, I'm sure he is on blank watch. His idol lost. Yeah, I don't want to really say that because that's like a real thing for certain people. So, I know it's a joke for you, but I got to be careful.
Not a joking matter.
Mm-hmm. Superstar AT, $2. But it is crazy for Correa. He is in that situation where he had a breakup with Earl, became a huge Bud fan, made up with Earl, became a huge Earl fan, picked against Bud, and now Bud done did what he did. So it's like, Superstar AT $2 super chat. Is it fair to call Spence chinny? No. This is one fight with a known puncher. This is his 11th straight knockout. Damn you! He's knocked out every welterweight he's fought. So it's not fair to call him chinny. It's the first time he's been down, first time he's been knocked out. Do you call Wilder chinny? Do you call fucking Tito Trinidad chinny? Well, I mean, he didn't get to do what Trinidad does. Trinidad gets knocked down and gets up and knocks you out, but, not yet. It's too soon to call him chinny. M-Easy in a BX $5 super chat says, Ness, salute for the content this weekend. Is inactivity the reason for the so-called terrible record of the PBC fighters against top-ranked fighters? I mean, there's always going to be an excuse. Someone's always going to have an excuse, But in the last couple years, Top Rank has definitely been beating the PBC fighters with Fury, and now Bud, that quote-unquote isn't a top-ranked fighter anymore. He's actually suing them. $2, years of lurking. Josh Fulton, and Spence all came off long layoffs. Again, that's the PBC curse, what I said earlier in this show. They remain loyal and lose their activity. You know what I mean? Top Rank, it's a sacrifice, right? Like Top Rank tells you, like, yo, we could pay you this or we could pay you that and keep you active. It's like, you want to get paid crazy every time you fight. You ain't going to get active. You know what I mean? You're going to remain active.
And this ain't no shade, but from a business standpoint, when it comes to big events, there's only one promoter, one, whatever you want to call it, one entity doing it on the big level, and that's PBC. Like, ain't nobody even coming close in America to what they're doing. So you gotta give them they credit as well. Phone lines are open. Number at the top of the screen: 425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Who we got next, champ?
Trap Media, $2. He said contract said rematch had to be this year. Yup. Mike on Sports. Salute to Mike. Go check out his channel, Mike on Sports. He had Bomac on there yesterday. He says 6 motherfucking years. The vindication feels so damn good. $2 super chat. Salute.
Nah, Mike been on this since I came on day one and been beating the drum, been beating the shit out the drum for Bud, man. So shout out, champ.
Yo, shout out to Jersey Dude who's in our video. This is his avatar. You don't take this shit down. Use your fucking appreciation night picture. This dude looks nothing like this. This looks a banker. This like a bank teller right here. That's not how he looks. My man got the full-blown Sunni. My man's in the gym every day. He came through with the fucking Kenichi biz. Yo, I love this community, man. You guys are the realest, man. He came through with the Kenichis. Just so happened that our lead sponsor, Kenichi, his father was there. Carden's father was there. And he got to see that firsthand, which is just great. It's like Danny walks around with his, and then our own listeners walk around with this.
When I met him, I thought he was with Kenichi.
like a representative?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was like, an uncle or somebody, because I heard they was coming. So I thought it was somebody that was with the team, and he's like, no, man.
Yeah, he's the dad. He's the dad. He was chilling. But Jersey Dude 05, salute. Thank you for coming out to the watch party. Thank you for coming out to the appreciation night, man. It was a pleasure meeting you. Read that $10 super chat. You up there or no?
I got you, champ. $10 super chat from
Jersey Dude 05.
Jersey Dude 05.
Nah,
Nah.
This guy.
Too far back, bro. My bad.
This
I gotta open up the
guy.
page.
Enjoyed the events. I had a bunch of Hardin left for you and Danny, but I didn't see y'all afterwards. I had to throw all of that away, but I had a blast. Damn.
Bro, just throw that in your suitcase next.
Nah, don't listen to Danielle. Do not. We got Mad Bent on that champ level, $2 super chat. He says, daily dose of Tanquil, Keith Thurman, Boots, Bud, pound for pound. So I guess you mean the Keith Thurman Boots winner? I'm lost with the forward slash there. I got Kentrell that says $2. What you want to bet? Bet bet 1,000. Yo, that's true. God damn, that's true. Do you remember?
What?
He said, "What you want to bet? I whoop your ass." He said, 100,000, and Crawford told him, "Bet 1,000,000."
Oh yeah. But we been debunked that. You was
What?
just on vacation. I'm not even being funny.
What you mean?
When you was in Jamaica.
Okay, what
no,
happened?
actually, yeah, it was around. I feel like.
Yeah, but just get to the point. What happened and what you debunked?
No, they said the bet was off. That they wasn't making the bet.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
But
you had forgot about it.
No. So wait, who said they wasn't making the bet?
They both did. They both did. Somebody brought it up in L.A. and then in New York, they made it clear that it was no bet.
Mad Ben, $5 super chat. He says, Ness, Baldomir happened because he beat Judah. Mayweather fought both Baldomir first, then Judah, because boxing wanted to see him lose. Real since day one, $10 super chat. Floyd probably made the MGM over $1 billion over the course of his career, so giving him a Bugatti ain't a big deal. That would be like you making $1 million and I bought you a burger to say thanks. Excuse me, making me $1 million and I bought you a burger to say thanks. Yeah, I don't think a burger.
No, that's actually right. That's actually
okay.
Right.
Here go the percentage master. I should have.
No.
I'm out, dog. Incorrect super chat. Floyd fought Judah first and then Baldomir, even though Baldomir just beat Judah. Incorrect super chat, Mr. Mad Bent Sieng. So I got Boxing IQ 360. He says no specific order. Some of Bud future opponents: Earl Spence Jr. rematch, Thurman, Blair Cobbs, Charlo, Barrios, Danny, Boots, Tim, Zoo, Fundura, Virgil, Ugas, Crowley to go 50-1. Let me see. Is that it? I mean, I'm sure you put 11, but I'm going to double check anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. That's a decent resume, too. I mean, you can slide in Cobbs and Crowley. Virgil's still young, so he counts as a semi-tune-up. He's just a tough tune-up, just like Barrios. Like, he's just a tough tune-up for a Crawford, based off what Crawford just was able to do to Earl. Uh-oh. Somebody's in the gym already, huh? You better stay in the gym, motherfuckers. You see shit ain't sweet.
Who?
I'm going to post it. I mean, I'm going to screen share it. But he better get his ass in the gym. He might be next. Uh-oh. Did Al give him the call? Speaking of the devil.
Yo, what has happened to Blair Cobbs?
He's
on vacation, about to go see the guru, tap into meditation. But before I do that, what's up, bud? What's good, son? Come on, G. Great performance. Salute. 3 times for you, man. All the belts, greatness. What you do is greatness. But, this is your man Thurman, bro. You know we go back. You know we go way back, boy. And I promise you, son,
now we go way back.
My face, it won't look like that. Why, kid? Why? Because my feet ain't fat. You know I can stick and move, boy. You know I can double pump fake just like you. Come on, boy. This thing is different. Thurman different.
That's
Been different, boy. This is my last boxing talk for the day, man. That hype week fight week, got all the views, baby. You got all the views. Let's go. I'm proud of you, boy. But one thing you ain't seen in this life yet, and that's your man right here. Keep one time Thurman. Talk to Al. Send the contract. It's time to eat. I'm hungry, baby. It's time to eat. I'm in the gym working for you. Let's go, bud. Let's go, champ. Let's go.
Now, look, we just going to zoom in. Bud laughed at him. He's like sleeping emoji and fell asleep. That's fucked up, man.
No, that's good.
Nah.
But you talking about he back in the gym like he motivated. The motherfucker said he getting ready to go on vacation and do some meditation.
Because he got to wait for the contract to get signed.
Oh, he the type of fighter to only be in
Bro,
the gym
vacation is a week,
fight
bro.
lined up.
Vacation for rich people is a week, 4 days, things like that, bro. Why you hate a lot. Don't be
Nah,
hating
I
on
thought
Keith,
he was
bro.
like in camp.
Don't be hating on Keith, bro. He was in camp. That's why he looked so good. But obviously, Al lost.
Do you think he fights this year?
Who, Keith?
Yeah.
He fighting Bud. Bro, Al lost. We all know Earl can't take the rematch. Al ain't just letting Terence walk the Matchroom. Matchroom and not Top Rank because he's suing them. So he got Matchroom to go see would they give him money with all them belts. And Al needs his last option is the flea flicker, baby.
I think
it's
we
like
have
this.
another
Quarterback was like this.
viable
No.
option. I think
Threw it to
another
Keith
viable
Thurman.
option.
Who?
I said I think there's another viable option. Skill challenge.
What you mean skill challenge?
I think.
To sign him.
Yeah, I think skill challenge.
Yeah, but they
would be
sign him. There's still no network. He need a network. He need a network, man. So what? They signed Wilder.
I mean,
what's Wilder announced? They signed Wilder. What he announced? Oh wait, they signed Usyk. What he announced? Dubois. You right. He did it for me. He yawning off that shit. Fuck a Dubois fight. Sports Addict, $5. Even though the fight didn't tell out well.
I don't know. I mean, I actually don't mind a Dubois fight, given that they couldn't make the Fury fight, and they giving him like a semi homecoming. For my own reasons, I said if the opportunity was there, I would go to Poland for the fight.
Even though the fight didn't tell out well for my guy, I had a ball at the theater. Sports Addict, damn, bro. You should have said your Twitter had, because if you was at the theater.
It ain't Twitter no more.
I know it's X now. I mean, you should have said your YouTube name, so I would have, I'm sure we met, but I would have put a face to the chat, right? 954 Twigs.
Why would he do that?
What?
Why would he change? Why would he change the name to X? Like
I mean, because of X. Ain't that his thing? SpaceX?
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. But just X, like at least he put the word space and he could have been like.
I mean, because the other one is universe, right?
Social
like
X.
They both clout chasing each other. Like, this dude was on the spaceship, then the other dude created the metaverse, which is like the fucking digital space. So now he's trying to reclaim digital space by calling Twitter X space. It's just so stupid. Anyway, 954 Twigs, this is third super chat. He said, this not just said he wasn't born yet. Oh, I guess you meant Ness did not just say he wasn't born yet in 1992. Brother, think he's in his 20s. I am in my 20s, motherfucker. It ain't your number. Ask no nito is how you feel.
I mean, if he was born in you say you wasn't born in
1992.
He still could be 29. Still possible.
And that's what he said. He said this nigga think he in his 20s. And I said, yeah, I do think I'm in my 20s.
Oh, yeah.
I'm with Danny. Bud versus Zoo, because Zoo destined to be great? Oh, you looking for him to lose. That's why you saying that? Raider Reaper, can you see Plant go down to 160 to take the Charlo belt? He's very lean already, bro.
I was gonna say
He's always lean, I don't know.
I don't believe he can make 160. He's been at 68 his whole career.
Word. Boxing IQ 360. Salute, champ. That's like his fourth one. He says, Floyd only beat 3 undefeated fighters. Bud already tripled that. Plus, there's more to come. Floyd beat fighters that knew how to lose. Bud teaching them. Professor X. Shout out to Wolverine. Tell him I said what up. Salute TBV, $5 super chat. Bud said in the post fight that 147 was tough for him to make, so he's willing to give Spence the rematch at 54. True. Don't mean that he gonna be ready. I got a $10 super chat from Tim Sneed. Imagine if Crawford broke Floyd's record while only fighting undefeated fighters for the rest of his career. I think that helped the argument of being better than Floyd. See, I'm not the only one, Danny. Rich Mendez, $10. Maidana, Pacquiao, Berto, McGregor, Mayweather's last 5. Bud should do the same. Charlo will get starched by Canelo. Can't build it up any other way. Count Drago, $2 super chat. Bomac don't get enough respect. DJ fell asleep. Derek James. Yeah, but you got to say Crawford's team because it's all 3 of them, truthfully, you know. So, oh, I thought I was off camera. Haha, that was supposed to be a stretch.
Good
But
job,
yeah,
champ.
what I was saying, Danny?
That the team, you got to give.
Yeah, you got to give credit to the whole Bud team, not just Bomac. Even he don't like that. Like he always be like, nah, Red, Isu, you know. So just saying, got to give everybody credit. You feel me? Everybody deserves credit.
For sure. Let me see who we got on Twitter Spaces. Suleiman finally going to you, champ. What up?
Whoa, you shouldn't have did that.
Up.
We had hella callers on Counter Punch before him.
Damn.
Yup. You cut
Money
trees in
Mal.
Ohio
Yeah, hello?
now.
Yeah,
Hello?
we coming back
My
to
man-
you,
my
champ.
man
Coming
cut
back
trees. You cut trees. You just cut who? You just cut Bougie.
to you. I
Come
know,
on,
champ.
champ.
You over
Come
here acting
on.
like we don't have callers.
Come on, champ, because you got to do things in order. We got Jordan, $2 super chat. He said, "Did my counter punch go through? I sent it an hour ago." Yeah, we got to that. Who that nation? Blair, but terrible idea. No, Blair's a good idea. Everybody
Fuck
can't
no.
be tough.
Bro, when's the last time you fought?
Bruh, everybody can't be tough. But we was about to accept Crawford versus Rocha 2 weeks ago. Stop the bullshit. Jose Moreno
the
celebrating
guy
his
that
first
beat him?
super chat ever, $5. Is it too late to put Plant and Jamal on a Canelo Charlo undercard? And we need a Canelo Charlo sit down face off with Brian Campbell. Campbell or Custer? What you mean Campbell? Campbell, really? But listen, yeah, it's too late, man. You seen the condition Jamal's in. He can't be out here fighting, taking no fights. He not ready for that. Treese, what up? Danny about to let you get cut over by somebody.
Yo.
What up?
What it do?
What up? What up though? What up though? Damn. I had missed the show yesterday. I was sick. I had sent the motherfucking counter punch in yesterday, and I didn't get to capitalize on that bitch. I seen you did the 7-hour show. Shout out to you, Marathon man. You killing that shit, Ness. That shit was serious, the show. But I ain't gonna hold you. I like the Bud and Thurman. You feel me? I like that fight. I don't know why Danny don't like that. Danny, why you don't like that fight? I don't get it. What's wrong with the Thurman fight?
I just feel like if he gonna stay at 47, I would rather it be, somebody else, and if not, I would rather him move up. Like I don't really feel like he has a reason to stay at 47. The only real reason would probably be Boots, but yeah, if it ain't Boots at 47, I would rather he move up, continue to create history. He already 35.
I feel it.
It ain't got to be a killer at 54. I know Jamel ain't available, so I'm not saying go straight, after that. I'm just saying like, get your body adapted. Like he started his career at 35. He can't just move up and take a fight. He got to adjust.
I feel like he should fight Thurman at the 47 because just to say he defended it, you feel me? Anytime, when you become champ, you feel me? Any of the phrase like that's always like throw these phrases like here's the fucking phrase. You're not a real champion, you feel me? Until you defend, you feel me? I mean, we all know Bud is a real champ. Ain't nobody gonna dispute that shit. Like he 2-time undisputed. Ain't nobody gonna dispute that shit. But I'm just saying, it's something to think about. You could defend that 47. You feel me? Make that shit. You capitalize on your money because it's like put your name right back out there. You feel me? Fuck it. Not even a quick turnaround because I don't even know if Thurman gonna fight Ugas. I mean, we've been talking about this shit, but I ain't really seen or heard nothing. I don't know what the fuck going on with that. But shit, he fight Thurman. You feel me? Then if you want to move up to 54, I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like he should fight Denny Garcia because I'm like as long as I've been fucking with the boxing shit, as long as I can remember, them names always been in the mix. You feel me? It's always been Porter, Thurman, Bud. You feel me? Danny. Them was the four kings of welterweight type shit. They was always throwing them names around.
Well, Bud
and then it's like Bud that had all them motherfuckers on the checklist. He'd have Porter scout. He could get Thurman scout.
then he could get motherfucking Danny Garcia scalp at 154, and he got Spence scalp as a bonus. Fuck it, he took
Look,
Spence head as a bonus.
I throw
Type
another
shit, for real,
option
for real.
out there that I think has a better shot at beating him than Thurman, and people gonna call me crazy, but Javante Davis. Javante Davis started his.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck
Javante
out of
Davis
here.
became champion at 130 pounds.
Trees, you want your free call?
Became champion at 35.
Yeah,
Became champion
I
at
want the
40.
free call
He's
too.
a
Yeah,
three
run it,
division
stack him,
champion.
stack him.
He's a 3 division champion. Bud has done the same thing better. Obviously. He's undisputed now, 2 divisions, but he's in his 3rd division, and he started a naturally smaller guy. So yeah, I give the man that has never took out his mouthpiece, and that is able
I
to
don't
be
like
in
it,
the
bro.
ring twice a year despite
Fuck out of
any
here, bro. I
issues.
don't like it, bro. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. Niggas trying to bring up anyway, little ass to Tank. Let Tank. I like Tank ain't really fought. Tank ain't really, man.
So
Tank ain't.
Inoue can move up 3 divisions,
No.
and Tank can't move up.
No.
He can't move up.
I don't like that shit.
I
That's
love it.
nonsense, bro. I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
You
Not Tank and
nonsense.
Bud, bro. That's not. I don't like that. Tank ain't. You better off telling Devin Haney come up. Devin Haney and I'd rather see Devin Haney and Bud type shit.
Well, Tank
feel me? At
already
least
moved
Devin
up
Haney
where
undisputed.
Devin hasn't moved up, so that doesn't make sense.
I mean, but if he would move, like you were saying before, if Devin was gonna move up, this would be a time to move up. Fuck it.
I
This would
hear
be a
you,
big
but what
one.
I'm
Devin Haney
saying,
versus
Tank. What I'm saying is Tank already won the belt at 40, so it's like
he
he's
already
seen
proved
40.
what he could do.
He's seen 40, so now it's like all he got to do is go see 47. I'm just saying that's
I
a
don't.
viable fight. They both started around the same weight. Let's not act like that's out of this fucking world. But Inoue can
That's
start.
true.
Inoue can
don't-
start at 108 and then come all the way up to 35 or 106 was his professional debut. He weighed in at 106, but he could come up 29 pounds to fight Tank. But Tank can't go up from a division.
I feel like
you
Tank.
know.
I feel like Tank could make 130 though. That's what I feel like Tank could go down to 130 for real. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like I just don't.
Listen.
I
At the end of the
don't see
day,
it.
Jamel's doing it. Y'all asking a new way to do it. Rigondeaux did it, but let's move on.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, and I've said it. I wouldn't mind the fight if it took place at 30, but that ain't the topic of conversation.
Now
I
people
just
saying
think-
no way because they seen what Crawford did, but let's not forget a few months ago Tank was saying he'll break his jaw.
And Bud made it clear with Stephen A. He was like, "Yeah, bro, round 2." I was like, "Oh, that's it." He's like, he caught me with an overhand left. I was like, "Oh, that's it."
Mm-hmm.
So Tank got that
know.
equalizer. Like Earl's never
I
been.
feel like Earl. And by the way, we gonna talk our Toledo shit and we gonna talk our Ohio shit. If Earl Spence looking for a fight, fuck it at 154. How about he get in there with my nigga Charles Conwell? Fuck it. I'm throwing names out here. Fuck it, we gonna get some Ohio shit in here too. You know what the fuck going on. But shit, like I say, man, I feel like Bud go ahead and get them 2 other scalps on that record, man. Get that checklist off the Thurman and the Denny Garcia, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. August 11th, man. Albert Bell in Atlanta, Georgia. August 26th, we got the real big baby Jared Anderson, man, in Oklahoma, man. You know what the fuck going on. Shout out TBV. Y'all be cool, man.
My God, appreciate it.
Malcolm, did you send that counterpunch?
Yeah.
My bad, champ.
Hello.
Are you available?
Oh yeah, I'm good. What's going on? It's Money Malcolm Woodbridge. What's going on, fam?
What up?
I had called in before. I remember I told you I had the dream, and it looks like that dream did come true. Bud got my man out of there. But long story short, what the other caller said, I think Danny and Bud is a good fight after whatever this Spence and Crawford rematch. I'm still not counting my man Spence out at all. I think it was just an off night, but we'll see. But what's your thoughts on that Danny and Bud? Amateurs,
Garcia?
both beat each other. Yeah, Danny.
Yeah, man. I mean, he ain't really, you know what I mean? Thurman is Thurman is a better welterweight fight. Or you saying at 54?
At 54, yeah, because look, Danny moved up to 54. You said you wanted Bud to get some filler fights. Why not build him
Yeah,
with the
I
Danny
mean, I guess that's
after
a
the
good name. They got the history in the amateurs.
He been out of the ring less than Thurman.
Right. So I think that's a good fight. I don't think that Danny can mess with Bud, but it's a good fight. Get his status out there. But I definitely want to see that Thurman and Crawford. And I think on the rematch, I think Spence do a better job. I think that he was doing something. So I don't know, but that's my call,
He
brothers.
was
I'll be
doing
calling a
something.
lot more. Money Mouth.
Money Mouth, tell yourself what you need to tell yourself. What was he doing?
Hey man, hey, Bud was a better fighter. That's all I'm gonna say. He was a better fighter. Much props to him. I lost a lot of money, but
About how
we'll
much?
see rematch.
Damn, you nosy. How much you
Oh,
know?
over a stack, over a stack.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So it,
That's a lot.
it happens. It happens. But I also don't think I think they do the rematch, but I don't think it's going to be in December. I think they'll probably do it, even though the contract says December. I'm thinking January, February.
All right, all right. Appreciate you, champ.
All right, fam. Peace.
We got. Don't help me here. Next is Dre Bogus. Counterpunch. Dre Bogus.
Yo,
Yo.
if they do it, I actually like the idea of them doing it, and I know you don't. But you do it February. Listen to me. You do it February 3rd. It's a Saturday. It's the Saturday before the Super Bowl. Guess who has the Super Bowl next year? Because you know the TV rights switch every year.
Fox.
CBS and Paramount Plus.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? And you just take advantage. You either do it the week before or the week after.
All right. I got a counterpunch from Dre Bogus. Actually, Nino was first in you, Bogus. My bad.
Yo, Nez, Danny, you can hear me?
What
Yes,
up? What
sir.
up?
Yeah, man. I just been listening in for a little while. I've been talking to a couple people. It's funny how a nigga get beat up one time, dog, and now they start throwing them away and shit. I've been hearing niggas say Earl Spence need to fight Tony Harrison and shit. He need to get rid of his trainer and all this. But
Tony
I
Harrison, a
don't
good
see
fight. What's wrong with saying that?
that nigga retired, man. He a coach.
Did he retire completely?
No, I think
Like, bro, that nigga, he don't need to fight, man. We seen what Zoo did to that, man.
pretty sure
I mean,
he moving up in
We
weight.
seen what Crawford did to the Earl, and you want him to fight?
I'm saying, but that's Crawford though.
What the
Like I
fuck?
was talking to the homies. I'm saying, like, getting beat up by Crawford don't mean you gotta fight Tony Harrison after though. I feel like that's bottom of the barrel for Earl. I feel like
But
that's disrespectful
oh
to him.
man, you
Bro,
is being disrespectful. Tony
you
Harrison's a
a
former
former
world champ.
unified at that, bro.
I'm not saying Tony
Unified.
Harrison not
Yeah, I
good.
mean
I'm
when
just
Nah, he only
saying
took the
Tony Harrison not
WBC.
even a fighter, bro.
that's all he
That
had when
nigga's
he
a
beat him.
coach, man.
He didn't get
But
multiple
I don't know.
belts.
That all I feel like is Tony Harrison is like a very serious tune-up fight for Earl, and y'all know how Earl is. But
Man, I don't
I
know
feel
what you
like he gonna
talking
do the
about, man.
rematch
I
anyway.
seen Earl go through a hell of a fight. That ain't no serious tune. That's a serious fight anyway. That dude could box. The
Oh, you right,
Earl
you
shot
right.
That's
at
understood.
Earl shot at beating Harrison is walking him down, and Harrison's shot at beating
That's,
Earl is outboxing him like he did Jamel in the first fight.
It was the fight after that he unified the belts.
I feel like if I feel like if Tony still had something, we would have seen that against 10, and I ain't see
Bro,
nothing. Like,
I
I
hear
ain't
you.
see it.
I hear you. I mean, you
That's
right.
just my opinion.
I don't like.
I don't know what y'all seen
No,
in
no,
that
no, no.
fight,
You
but I
right
feel like
because of the
Tony needed
style.
that.
The style he used, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking in that Tim Zoo fight. That shit was a
Like
dumbass
for real, it just
game
made me
plan.
look like Tony just need to coach. Like he just need to hang it up and coach. That's just how I felt about it. Now I hear people be like, "Oh, Earl need to fight Tony," and I'm like, "Yo, that nigga coaching now." But that's just how I felt about it. But like even with his coaching and shit like that, like bro, that's just how Earl Spence fight. Like I don't know why people thought he was finna go into this fight totally different boxing and shit. Like, bro, he always fight like that. And it's just his opponents ain't never came at him like he ain't never faced like no boxer puncher in my opinion. Like, nah, unless y'all could inform me. I ain't no guru or nothing. So if y'all could tell me somebody he faced that was
Biggest puncher
like
he
a boxer.
faced. Biggest puncher he faced was Mikey Garcia. That's the only
You
dude.
wouldn't say Porter?
Hell no. Mikey got more knockouts than Porter. Maybe Porter.
Understand.
And Porter only stopped Malignaggi at welterweight. Who else he stopped? Oh, and Devin, right? He stopped Devin for the world title, maybe? Maybe.
But yeah, man, it's I don't know what
Granados.
Earl gonna do, man. It's like with Earl's style, bro. That's why I picked Bud by stoppage. I had so
You
much
want your free
respect
call? That
for
was the
Earl.
bell, champ.
Yeah, I'm just stacking them real quick. Finna get this last stuff off real quick. But I was like with Earl's style, I just figured he was gonna come forward. But I gave him so much respect because of what I seen in the past. I thought he was gonna put up a way much better fight than that. That's why I was so surprised by Crawford and how he made Earl look in there. And that's why I ain't too hard on Derek because it's like shit. Everybody was loving Earl. You feel me? Before Saturday, they were saying he gonna beat Crawford, go up, fight Canelo and all this shit. Crawford ain't never fought nobody. Whoopty whoop whoop. Earl gonna break him. Everybody was loving Derek James, coach of the year type shit. Now everybody's shitting on him. I hear Tarver saying he need to get a new coach and shit like that. But I just feel like, yo, niggas was loving him when he was winning. Now that he done lost, everybody kicking him and shit. But it's just how boxing is. And like I said, I ain't gonna kill Earl. I did expect a way better performance, but shit, I don't think he need no new trainer and shit. It's just I think Crawford got his number. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel like it's like a lot like Wilder and Fury. Even though Wilder put up a way better fight, it's just like shit. Sometimes you
Word.
can't beat it.
That
It's like
is
you feel me.
true.
You just need to move away. Like if you want to take the rematch and get that money, go ahead and do that. But that really might hurt him. I feel like Crawford was sparing him just a bit. Like I feel like Crawford really could have hurt that man like real early if he wanted to. But I think he took his foot off the gas a little bit. That's just how I looked at it. But I think he was saving him for the rematch. And then like on the rematch, if it happened at 54, I think Crawford might hurt that man for real, for real. So I think he should just leave that nigga alone, bro, and go fuck with Brian Mendoza, Tim Tszyu, or all them other niggas, bro. It ain't nothing wrong with not being able to beat no man. But I seen him in the press conference and shit say he want to run it back. So it ain't nothing wrong with it. And Crawford said 47 was kind of hard for him to make. So I expect it to happen at 54. And at 54, if he want to stay around that long, I know he's finna be 36. I think he can possibly get 10 more fights to catch up to Mayweather, but I don't see him staying around that long. I probably see maybe 4 more fights. I see him giving Boots a shot maybe at the end, but I don't know, man, how that shit gonna work out. There's so many fighters and niggas losing and shit left and right. So but I think his next fight actually gonna be against Tim Tszyu, bro. If I had to, you feel me? If I had to put it up, but it'll either be Tim or Keith Thurman. If he want to stay in the States, I think it'll be Keith. If he want to go over there, I think it'll be Tim. But that's pretty much all I got, man. And I'm gonna keep listening in. I ain't got too much else to say. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Dre, bogus, counterpunch. What up?
Yo, it's crazy.
What's up, Ness? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Derek James was just like, trainer of the year in the eyes of many last year. Now he ain't no good.
I mean, in the biggest fight of his career, he didn't give the proper instructions. You're gonna get criticized. The fight before this, your fighter says his timing is off. The fight of his biggest career, the next fighter says his timing is off. Like Earl said that in this fight. Frank said that in the Artem fight. You got 5 high-profile fighters. What you want us to think that you don't have time for them? They not getting the proper nourishment. Dre bogus.
I mean, the nourishment on them,
Yeah,
but
what up?
I
First
mean,
of all, good
they
morning,
have to seek the
TBV.
knowledge.
Shout out to y'all
It has
for
to
an
soak in from
amazing
a teacher.
weekend.
My bad, brother. I apologize.
Oh no, you goodness. But yeah, shout out to y'all for an amazing weekend, man. I came out to Vegas, man. I had an amazing time the whole weekend. Looking at that fight Saturday night, man. You know, I'm an Errol Spence fan. I picked the big fish to win, and watching him get beat up like that was disheartening, man. I feel bad for him. You know, he got to be devastated with the fact that, you know, we've watched that man be great, regardless of what people say about his style coming forward and all of that. We watched that man be great on plenty of nights. And it got to be devastating for him to, you know, have the worst performance of his career on the biggest stage. I don't believe in just throwing a fighter away because, you know, he loses a fight. Yeah, he lost bad. But I think that's the worst Errol Spence that we could possibly see that was in the ring with Bud. I think he's going to take the rematch. In fact, Michael Benson already said, you know, he confirmed that he's going to take the rematch, and I think he'll put a better performance. Is he gonna win? I don't know, but at least I think he's going to do a better job and make a better account of himself. As far as Bud Crawford, I think it's the Keith Thurman fight. I don't see Al Heyman allowing Boots to get a shot at all of them belts until he signed a PBC contract. I just don't see it. So I think what's next for Crawford, if he doesn't take the Earl rematch or if the rematch doesn't happen, I think it's Keith Thurman, and then I think he moves up to 54. And if I was him, you know, Danny and all of them guys said I was on the other side of the street, so I would go ahead and mop the floor with Danny Garcia up at 154 just for principle, and then he can go on, and that gives Jermell time to handle what he need to handle with Canelo, and then we can move on and make the Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford fight. So I think that's kind of the way forward for him, and you know, I'm interested to see what he does from here on out.
Salute. Dre, you know you got your free call if you want it.
Nah, I'll call back in.
All right, champ, you the man.
Appreciate you, my guy.
We are at AH $5. He says, big fan of Earl, but always knew Bud was that guy. Hats off to Bud. Can he be the greatest to ever do it if he goes undisputed at 154? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think he's already putting himself in that conversation. That's why people keep bringing him up with the greats now. JC, $5. Man, I've been watching Bud since Gamboa, and I knew this was not going to be a 50, I guess he meant 50-50 fight, but EJ got to get rid of DJ before he move on to the rematch. For real, for real. Fish on a hook.
I find it like super hard for people that say, "Oh, I just knew this was gonna go exactly the way it did."
Yeah, me neither.
Because
I
it's
didn't
like
know.
we've never seen Crawford look that good ever. In what fight? Like, it was a performance of a lifetime for sure.
I got Professor X back with another one. Salute TBV. Bud said in the post fight that it was tough for him to. Didn't I say that shit? All right. That it was tough for him to make 147, so he's willing to give Spence the rematch at 154. Trap Media, $5. I had Porter beaten Earl, deserved the rematch, but this era goes 1 Bud, 2 Porter, 3 Thurman, 4 Spence. Porter did much better against Bud. And Porter's a 2-time welterweight champion, but Earl is a unified former welterweight champion. So there's a debate who did more in the division.
$5 from Brother Michael says, "Get Danny some Starbucks, fam."
3 Faces of Tear with Joy. The Axiom back with like his fifth. $2 Super J says Boots versus Barrio, Staniosis versus Crowley, Thurman versus James. Decent card. It ain't the greatest. I mean, if you're going to put those names on the same card, might as well put Boots versus Thurman. Give us the toughest fight. Jonathan Lambarena, $5 Super Chat. Spence fans went missing and came out the bushes as Boots' henchmen. Face with tears of joy. When it comes to Boots fighting Spence, y'all never mention it. Dimitri Alexander.
$2 says, "Who Rick Glazier and why does he hate PBC so much?"
No one knows why. Tech Mobile, $20.
He said, "I bet 1,100 on Bud the Goat." He says, "I want Puss in Boots next." Bud washes them all.
Damn. Top Stars, $5.
Bud was humble in victory, but Spence got the spit beat out of him. Spence.
Was that a play on words so he didn't curse?
Spence fans have to go into witness protection. We got AH $2 says, can
Back with
Bud?
another one.
He said, can Bud become the GOAT beating Charlo 3 weights?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
The fuck? The problem is, Danny, aren't people going to discredit Bud for that win because Charlo may be coming off a loss to Canelo? And it's like I said, if he comes off a win to Canelo, then he's going to be doing the Andy Ruiz media tour. He don't got time to fight Crawford this year.
I mean, first and foremost, he'd be rematching Canelo more than likely. So
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Canelo retires. He loses to Charlo. He realizes that's it. You know, he's got so many rounds boxed. We talked about it's over 400.
yeah.
You know, he might just be like out of fucking music. But we got. You said AH. We got 954 Twigs. He says he has a 3-fight deal with PBC Showtime. I never heard that report. Can you Google that? See if that comes. Let me see.
I don't remember hearing that either. It was the fight with the rematch option.
Yeah, I never remember
I'll
that.
look for it, but
I know. Look, I put 3-fight deal with PBC. First thing to come up is Canelo.
My new LG $2 says, who won the shirts, champ?
Lorenzo, SDX Renzi. We announced it yesterday after the 8-hour marathon show.
954 Twigs, $5, and that was a whole collection. Shout out to you, champ. You a real one. He said, I'm not looking for Bud to lose to Zoo. I'm saying the win will age well. You misunderstood.
My bad, but salute to you. Because that's definitely like your 6 super chat. We appreciate the support, the engagement, keeping the show official tissue.
King Boxing Pound for Pound says, if I'm Bud, Danny and Thurman ain't getting no shot.
That's what I'm saying. Like they kept him away. Like he needs to do what he wants to do at this point.
$5 from Money Malk says, sent that counter punching cash app. We got to you. Jay Hizzy $5 says, King Nello's KO's Mel. Then Bud steps on him for the 154 straps? Question mark.
Wait, you skipped Kim Boxing pound for pound, $2 right after 954 Twigs. He says, if I'm Bud, oh, you said that. And then you got Money Malik. Did you do Karthik?
I don't see a Karthik over here. Is it a member?
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, all right. So then Karthikeya maybe. I don't know. Been a big Earl fan. It's hard for me to watch. No, I know, man. That shit was rough. That was member for 2 months on that prospect level. Jay Heezy, you said that one?
Yes. No. Jay Hizzy, yes. Yes, I did.
King Nello KO's Mel, then Bud steps on him for the 54-pound straps. What you say? Shout out to TBV. I say, are people going to take away his credit? Are people going to take away his credit for doing it? That's all I want to know.
RRT Boxing with Mr. A says, more history for Bud next. Join Misfit Boxing. First man versus 2. Bud versus Jermel and Spence. Tag team. Hashtag Hardane. Jaime Nieto, $5 says.
See, so it's 2-fight deal. 1 fight in a rematch.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. It's not no 3-fight deal, homie.
Jaime Nieto, $5 says.
And if he don't want the rematch, he gets to walk, right? Wouldn't that, or you think they get to offer him another fight without a rematch clause?
Yeah, I don't know how they have it set up, but I would assume he gets to walk. Jaime Nieto, $5. He says, I'm with you, Danny. I love Bud and Tank. Tank been talking ish. I'd be good with either Tank or Keith. Gotta start respecting Keith more.
I got Bougie in Broward counterpunch.
Yo, Nets, come back to me. Ain't ready right now.
All right. I got SDX Renzi counterpunch. That's who won the shirts.
Yo.
What up?
I know I'm on the shit tooth today. I'm in the truck, so I tried to call to get it out the way early before I start rolling. Let me know if my audio shitty. But bro, don't bring up one time, y'all. I do not want to see one time in the ring with Bud. He don't deserve it. He's not active enough. To me, he's ass. To be honest, I don't like one time. If we gonna talk about what's next for Bud, let's legacy. Y'all got me hyped on the legacy shit. Let Bud continue his legacy. I don't even feel like, is it a rush for him to fight another fight? Like, do he need to fight again? He already had Avenesian this year.
I mean, don't you want him to beat Mayweather's record? He only 11 fights away.
I do want that. But
So
I'm saying
we
even
need to
like
jump. We got to
a
jump on a
January
ball.
or
We got to
February,
jump on a
like
ball.
saying,
I mean, we 35, bro. We 35. We got to get these fights in.
True. It's like a January or February too late for the Charlo.
I mean, I'm just saying December because that's the PBC contract. I don't know if that means that they have only a one fight with a rematch that if Earl doesn't take, Crawford gets to walk, or a one fight deal, a two fight deal that if Earl doesn't want the rematch, PBC gets to offer him another opponent. We don't know what that contract looked like.
Okay, so we still got an opportunity. Like
Well,
I
that
said, I
article
want to
did
be
say it's 2
optimistic about that.
fights.
Let him continue to build his
Yeah,
legacy
two
if
fight
we can.
rematch. So it's
I
like
would take a
Earl
Zoo.
fight,
If
rematch
not, I
Earl.
would take him beating Zoo up.
So that's not what I read. The way it was worded to me seemed like the loser has 30 days for the rematch, and then at the bottom it said Bud signed a 2-fight deal with PBC and Showtime.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm counting the first fight and the bilateral rematch, 2 fights.
Right. So if the rematch never happens,
I think he gets out of the contract.
yeah, I don't.
I mean, think about it.
Can you pull it
Yeah,
back up?
absolutely. But think about it. How can they offer you another fight and what you need totally to renegotiate because now this other person doesn't get a rematch. You have to ensure that you get a rematch in case he beats you. It's not. I think it's just the Earl fight and a rematch. If you trigger
90 seconds.
that's why the contract states before this year. But I don't know. Ask a PBC rep that you cool with. I would ask Tim Smith, but he'd be taking forever to answer.
And if I'm still hearing this, I
You
still
are.
say that even if he don't get the rematch now, I still feel like I'm saying, if Terence get to go up and take those belts from Charlo, I say he gives Spence a rematch within whatever time period it takes that to happen at 54 for another Undisputed. I
60
will buy that
seconds.
fight again. I will buy that fight again for Terence letting Spence get a shot at Undisputed at 54. I feel like that's fair. Like
Damn.
that would be love. Like, yo, you went out your way. You was the A side. You gave me my shot. You go get a couple tune-ups or whatever you need to do. Take some time off. I'm gonna go get the belts and I'll make another big fight at us with us for the next weight. Like that's love to me. But I know that may be asking for too much. I ain't gonna hold up the card. That's my call, y'all. I'll come back for the free one.
So my producer sent me a clipping from a DAZN article where they were already asked Crawford would he have interest in chasing the Floyd Mayweather record after beating Earl, and he said no. But I think that's before he heard
10
our
seconds.
show. I mean, yesterday's show was heard so far by 50,000 people. The statistics say that most of them listen for at least an hour. I'm pretty sure he'll change his mind. There's going to be millions of people telling him how close he is to breaking that record. And Floyd, again, is the gold standard. If you can do anything that Floyd did, do it. If you can break something that Floyd set, break it. Records were meant to be broken, and that's his quote.
Was that something that was heavily pounded yesterday? Like people wanted that to be a thing?
Just the comparison alone, calling them greater than, the greatest, it's all that. It's all that. All that's there. We got Bougie. I'm gonna go back to you or keep it moving.
CYP's like, Bud spoke, now move on.
Bougie, I'm gonna go back to you. You're not even there, so we gonna keep it moving with Jay Will in Ohio. Actually, Jay Will, hold on, man. Let me not. Did you ever get to Suleiman?
No.
Let me not do Suleiman like that. I remembered you, champ. Go for it.
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing?
How you
Nice
doing?
show, fellas.
How you doing,
Yeah. So
man?
listen, man. Yeah. Much credit, much congratulations for the undisputed champion of the welterweight division. Um, I was saying it from the beginning. He's gonna come in southpaw. He's gonna break down Errol Spence just like he did to Ndango, and he's gonna use the skill asset. But also, we have to see that this fight was made by the side of Errol because they thought they could beat Bud. He was going there to win. He gave 110%. He kept trying, okay? But the guy's skill asset was much better. He relied mostly on his roughhouse athleticism and his output. When he did the output, Bud had a more sophisticated form of combat that he was able to sidestep and hurt him like he did to Ndango and from the southpaw stance, and he was catching him in shots because he has the high guard. So then when he put him away, he was already done by the third round. But because of his courageousness, he lasted to the ninth round, and because of his corner had confidence in. This fight here, because that's Errol. Maybe they could give him back, but that fight is gonna take its toll on him. He's gonna have to change his output of fighting. He's gonna have to use those feet, like the legs he still has, and box. He's gonna have to box and move in order to defeat a person and put output to defeat a person like Terence. If I think the only option right now, the best competitor for 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 Terence Crawford right now is they gotta run it back, but they gotta run it back not at 154, at 147. Terence Crawford is an all-time great. He deserves the respect of an all-time great. He should defend those spells as an all-time great at 147. He has no business at 154. He's already accomplished everything. He has no business at 154. He could make the money there. The guy right now that he has to fight is Errol. They got to run it back. And then if there's no other option, then the next available contenders is Joran and Stanionis. I think Joran him will be a mega fight. That kid's gonna fight for the first time for the undisputed championship. That fight could generate a lot of money, man. That fight will be next after. He got to do the Hagler, man. He got to do my mama gonna stay put there, defend those belts, uh, create your name, create your brand right there, man. You don't have to go move up. You don't have no business at 154, anything other than that, man. You guys have a beautiful show, man. I enjoyed your teamwork there and everything, man. Keep it up. Congratulations to you, Ness and Danny too, because your show is beautiful, man. Thank you.
Thank you, champ.
Suleiman, appreciate it.
Without you, there is no us, Suleiman, and you've been rocking with us for a while, man. Hopefully your contemporaries vote you for caller of the year. You bring some knowledge, You bring that entertainment. We appreciate your call for sure. Keeping these lines moving, we had stopped going to somebody to go to Suleiman. That was Jay Will in Ohio. Jay Will, what up? Jay Will, what up? Going once, two times, three times.
Gone.
King Born.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
We hear you, yo.
Listen, let me tell y'all, live chat, get ready. Buttercons, get ready. Jay-Z voice. Told y'all. Told y'all. Yo, where the fuck Derrick James at with all that shit talking about, yo, we gonna punish him. We gonna break his ribs. We gonna break his eye. Where the fuck they at? You heard? All y'all fish heads, Gordon Fisherman, the Trench Aquaman. Listen, he was a big fish, but he was a whale shark. No teeth. Fucking Bud looked like he just came from the spa and shit. He ain't have not one scratch on him. And y'all got the nerve to say he want the rematch? He gonna get his ass whipped even worse. Y'all know that. At 154, fuck 154. Bud, this all Bud need to do, y'all. Take out Jerron, take out Staniosis. Yo, just shut 147 down. Two-time undisputed. You heard? So all y'all goddamn Errol Spence, Team Texas motherfuckers, what happened? And listen, y'all know If the ref didn't stop the fight, he would have got knocked the fuck out. The third knockdown, he almost flew through the bottom of the rope. Y'all serious? And y'all thought so y'all thought since he was the bigger man, right? So Bud was throwing that motherfucker off him like a piece of lint. And before I leave, let me tell y'all something. That was called the sneaker shoebox style. Everybody listening, go in your closet, get a box of your sneakers, open it up, take the sneaker out, put it back in. That shit was too easy, y'all. Too motherfucking easy. Too easy. It's like stealing the candy from a blind baby. Too easy. Yo, Ness, your shit was epic. This was the fight of the year, and we know that Bud is the motherfucking truth. Not ever. Peace. I'm out. Peace.
For sure, for sure. I didn't get that last analogy though. He said the sneaker box. Like go in your closet, get the sneaker box, pull a shoe out, put
I
it back
think
in.
I think he was trying to say
The fight was that
it was
easy.
as easy as putting a shoe on.
Or out the box. He never put the shoe on. But that's what
Oh.
I'm saying. Like that's just a weird analogy for a boxing show. Like, you feel me? Maybe it was as easy as jumping rope. But like going in your closet, I didn't get that. Jay Will, what up though?
Jumping rope ain't the easiest.
You ain't lying about that. A lot of motherfuckers can't jump rope 3 minutes straight without fucking up that skip. Jay Will, trying you for the third time. About to. All right, we're going to keep it moving on Jay Willie.
Who next?
We going from Jay Willie to Jay Hizzy. King Nello KO's Mel. Then Bud steps on him. You said that, right? Then Bud steps on him for the 154-pound straps. What you say about that? I feel like we said that.
Yes.
RRT Boxing with Mr. A. More history for Bud next. Join Misfits
I
Boxing.
read that one, champ.
Jaime Nieto, $5 super chat.
read
I'm
that
with you,
one,
Danny. IQ Boxing,
Bro.
£5. No words, just love.
Just love. Jaime Nieto back with another $5 says I feel Tank puts up a better fight than Earl.
J Cash, $10. Bud's why was different. Earl had an opportunity to beat Bud, but no chance. There's a difference. The rematch clause gives him an opportunity whether he has a chance or not. It's up to Earl. Jaime Nieto back with another one. After the total, did he meant destruction? We just saw. I have no interest in a rematch. There is nothing Earl can do to beat Bud. Different levels. I got who next? Jaime Nieto back with another one. As flat-footed, poddling, and as Earl is, the way Tony can box would give Earl hell. That's a hell of a fight. I would give Tony a good chance to get the win until he gets hit, though, right? Like that's his issue. If they catch him, they caught him. RRT Boxing with Mr. A back with another one. I too feel Bud carried him for a few rounds. I've seen a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. Jaime Nieto, $5 back with another one. If I'm Bud, hold on. If I'm Bud, after the way they did him, I would force Earl to rematch at 147. I'm not doing him any favors. If he wants the rematch, force him to make the 147-pound limit. That's what I said. Back with another one, Jaime Nieto. Tell me trying to drop a bomb for this motherfucker. He got a lot of shit on his chest. In a perfect world, I'd like to see Bud get Jermell after Canelo and Undisputed 3 weight classes and retire. AH, $2. Keep boots far away from Bud. AH right back. He says, I lost $1,500 on Spence. Person with face palming. Damn. Ronell, $2. Did they have VADA testing for Spence and Bud fight? I don't know, but I'm sure we'll see if VADA tweets it. Marketing Guru, $2. Spence needs to heal up before anything. TVB, what up? Marketing Guru back with another one, $5. People sleeping on Thurman. Is proof of boxing is what have you done for me lately? They always forget about what was done. Shaking my head. That's no. Always forget about what was done. Shaking my head. Person with palm face emoji. Then an upset happens. Yeah, champ. That's the way it be. But that's boxing, bruh. Is what you done for me lately. Like you gotta get you. You know, you only as good as your last fight. That's how they say it, right? So people need to remember that, especially the fighters, because that's it. You only as good as your last fight, no matter what you do. Bud is the best because he just put on the best performance of his fucking life. I got Adrian Wells, $10 super chat. He says, I think Earl should go to Houston and train with Jamel and work on his footwork and speed. Also, he should hit up the Mayweather and see if he can help with his hand speed. Great channel and great work. Shout out to you, Adrian. We appreciate the love for show. I got Mike Hicks says, you know AB lost money the way he looked after the fight. So you mean Adrian Broner. RRT Boxing with Mr. A back with another $5. Be nice to see Crawford fight all 11 fights and force them in Omaha. He'll definitely sell it out. Norman Gabriel's $5 super chat says the most money that Bud could make would be to fight Tank Davis at a catchweight like 143, 144. Remember, Tank has fought at 140 before, and he's celebrating his first super chat ever. Shout out for the 5. And I agree with you. Superboy Prime, $2. Rematch with Earl at 54, then Undisputed versus Charlo. Everybody wants that. Jimmy Buckets, $5. In a video, Spence swore on his life that Bud wouldn't stop him, and bro almost lost his life in that fight. Faced with tears of joy, bro almost manifested his own downfall, laughing my ass off. Jaime back with another $5. I like Boots, but that fight after this Earl fight is a step back. Boots doesn't draw that kind of interest from casuals. Boots needs to work his way up. We got Karthik back with another $5. He says, the guy who just called shouting is the reason big fights don't happen in boxing. If you're going to clown the loser, you don't deserve these super fights. He ain't lying. 954 Twigs back with another one. Boots versus Stanionis. He needs to build up his brand more. It's going to be like Floyd and Thurman all over again. Fight won't happen. Then we got Michael with a $10. He says, my only concern are Earl's eyes. Earl's right eye was damaged in a car accident. Crawford damaged Earl's left eye. I don't know which eye had the detached retina. Run it back if the eyes are cool. Yeah. All right, we're going to be mailing out those shirts to SDX Renzi today and the 2 books. I think it's more than 2, but we're going to double check. But we got 2 books that we're mailing out. The breakdown of boxing. We're going to be sending these out today along with the shirts. And appreciate everybody that continues to engage with the show. We should do a poll on what we should raffle next. I got gloves, autographed gloves. The WBC gave me a bunch of cool shit. Let me bring those bags over here. I got a bunch of shit we gave out at the appreciation night and some leftovers for the show. So we got some shit to give. You feel me? 2 full bags. Well, not full because we definitely gave out at the party, but you know, shout out to Mauricio, my boy. He got me some goodie for y'all. So we got some of these. We could do some of these WBC, tote bag giveaways. We got some snapbacks, WBC snapbacks with the WBC right there. You feel me? Got the fitted. Got a couple of these to give away. You know, we always want to give our listeners something. And there's some official shit in these bags. Like, I seen some like dog tags. I think that's Danny's. Oh, we got some WBC towels. We got some towels to give out. Oh shit, you know it's hot. It's hot in the summer. You feel me? You gotta wipe me down. What else we got? Oh, we got some reflective WBC stickers. These reflect. You know what I'm saying? Got some stickers to give away. We got some WBC dog tags with the string. Got some dog tags. What else we got? Oh shit, we actually got a lot of dog tags and a lot of WBC pins. Wow, the bottom of the bag is full of pins and shit. Keychains too. Okay, we got some WBC keychains. Lids Low ain't never pick up his keychain, or somebody say, "Yo, I'm gonna get my keychain." So I got WBC keychains. Fuck is this? WBC earring or this a pin? It's like, oh yeah, this is a WBC pin. You know, and these are all keychains actually, different ones too, or they all the same. Yeah, they double sided though. They engraved in the back. It says, "My blood is green, my heart is gold." So we certainly got some shit to give away for y'all, and a lot of it. Go, 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 go. You always nosy. Dog funny. So yeah, a lot of shit to give away. Let me put this up before she mess it up. So y'all let me know what we should do. Should we do? We also got headphones. We got the Kenichi Bear headphones. We got autographed gloves. We still got some Ryan Garcia tank shirts. But those are like medium or large only. We also got, shout out to Charles over at the Crunk Boxing Gym. Shout out to Sugar, you know, Coach Sugar Hill. We got some Crunk paraphernalia to give away too. I forgot to show you. Excuse me. Dog, man. We got some Crunk paraphernalia. Might as well take this time to show you everything we got in the future giveaways we're going to be doing. Remember, this is Favela Fashion. They sent this out. We're going to be doing the giveaway, Favela Fashion. We got some Crunk paraphernalia. This directly from the Crunk Gym. Shout out Charles. Shout out Sugar Hill. Got some Crunk shit for y'all. Got the, look, throwback. This the old school throwback. Tank top. What you saying, bruv? Huh? Got two of those. Got some Crunk shit here. What's this? More Crunk. This a bigger size. Once again, shout out Charles. Shout out Sugar Hill. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. Oh, I think we got 3 tank tops. Plus, we got the Jareds. I don't know, is this for me and Danny, though? If this extra large, y'all bump. Y'all ain't getting this if it's extra large. I fuck with Jared. I mean, y'all could get Danny's if he don't want it, maybe. But I know he fuck with Jared. Let's see. This is extra large. Damn, champs. I mean, I'm going to let y'all get it, though. It's pretty. I don't really like this color. Shit look like a high school team color, and it is a high school team shirt, so maybe Treese in Toledo, Ohio. You feel me? We got goodies for y'all, though. We got these Kenichi Bears to give away as well. Lot of shit. So you decide what y'all want, and then we'll do the giveaway. We going out to Huang in Houston. What up?
Yo.
What up,
you hear
champ?
Me?
Yup.
Yeah. Man, say, Danny, man, you had Alicia all to yourself, man. I accidentally walked in Theater 4, and I almost thought you was a dude for a second. I was like, dang, you real chummy. No, I'm just fucking with you. But I'm thinking about Boots. I had a phone call with my uncle Espinoza, man. I called him this morning. I was like, yo, uncle, what's going on? He said, well, we're gonna throw him Boots, and on the undercard of Boots and Terence Crawford, they're gonna put Ugas and what's his name, one time, and they're gonna set up the fight for Thurman and Crawford.
Yo, Thurman and Crawford. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I'm telling you that.
My bad, I'm moving some shit around. But yeah, all bullshit aside, man, I really believe something might happen with that Canelo and Charlo fight, because it looks sexier to go ahead and let Bud and Charlo fight now. The way Bud charged him up, he looked right at him. Right after he knocked him down, he like, shit, you next.
He sure did.
But yeah, man, I don't think Spence need to fight Crawford no more. He just need to start campaigning at 154 on 3. On 3. Yeah, he just ain't got nothing for him, man. And everybody been talking. Well, hey, let's see. That's what they wanted. Give everybody what they want. Give the fans what they want. That's what Bud been doing. Giving the fans what they want.
What fight do you want the most out of his options?
Boots.
Mm.
I thought about it, but for next, I want Boots. I don't want one time right now. I think one time he need a tune-up. And I think if he gets Boots right now, it'll be good for Boots because even if Boots loses and he gives a good performance, he can always carry that forward. You know what I mean? Here, Henderson. I got it. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking for. I'd like to see Boots next. Not because I think he'll beat him up or nothing. I mean, I think Spence, man, they were making excuses for him before he even did his press conference. So as soon as Jim Lampley, whoever was interviewing, they were, you know what? Because they did the post-fight in the King. Yeah, because they were all telling him, do you think the layoff? Do you think the car accident? Everybody, the layoff. You know what I'm saying? They were setting it up for him to have an excuse.
Nah,
all right,
for
but
sure,
that's my
man.
call,
Juan,
y'all.
appreciate you calling in. Danny, I'm pretty sure Juan in Houston was at the fight party with the Fronts. You remember the Latin? That was dope.
That was him?
Yeah. So Adam says $5. Showtime won't get. No, I said that, Adam. He purposely super chatted again and say that I didn't say that. I specifically said that, bro, because I felt your pain.
What?
Showtime won't get me again. I bought the fight, but also used another device.
Oh yeah, yup.
And screen recorded the fight from my Stream East. I've watched the fight 5 times. We certainly read that. But I'm glad I wasn't the only. So many people reached out to me, bro. So many people reached out to me about
not being able to record and go back and watch.
Yeah, man. Thank you for catching that. Earl deserves his get back if he wants it. Glove emoji. $2 cash at Mike Hicks. You the man. We are going to Brandon. What up?
In the meantime, in between time, don't forget to smash that like. It is free.
Brandon, what up?
Help get this out to other boxing fans.
Word. Jay Swift, Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'm up in Dykeman. Yo, it was a great fight.
Dykeman.
Crazy. And 2 weeks before we had the fight, we were standing Crawford side by side with Errol Spence. And the only thing that I thought was different was that Spence had really damaged his body and Crawford didn't. And I think that showed when he came out to fight the actual fight. I think that you can't party on both ends. If you're going to be a boxer, because you can't play boxing anyway, if you're going to be a boxer, you have to stay committed to that training. I don't think it was Derek James, the way he was coaching, because they've been perfect up until Crawford, 28-0. So yeah, personally, I just think that the slamming your body into metal and twisting your body up into a car wreck twice, I mean, it is very detrimental to an actual athlete. So anyway, what's up, Danny? What's up?
What up with you,
What's
champ?
up, Ness?
Chilling.
Everything good. I just wanted to tap in and say that. And I think that Jamel Charlo can win against Canelo, but he has to do the same thing. He has to study Muhammad Ali.
Why Muhammad?
and he has because Muhammad Ali was the most elusive fighter in boxing.
I mean, he got losses and he got hit and he created the rope a dope,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
made him
yeah. He
get
got
hit. So that
losses
shows
after
he ain't that elusive.
they tried to put him in jail for not going into the war to the army. Yeah, he got losses after that. But if they had left him alone, he would have been before he had to go into the military. He was perfect in his trek as a boxer, all the way from the Olympics all the way up until that time. Yeah, he got losses. I'm not saying he didn't have losses, but the bottom line is the way he approaches a fight is amazing. Muhammad Ali, the way he approaches a fight is amazing, and that's what Jamel's got to learn to do that because you fighting Canelo. Canelo don't have no accidents. You don't have no problems. Canelo is a strictly a beast, and he's bigger. You could break your wrist punching Canelo in the ribs if you turn your hand the wrong way. So he's got to understand that
Jay, that
in
was the
order to
bell,
beat.
champ. I mean, what it do?
King, I mean, what up?
Ninja.
Hello. 559 Ninja, what up? Santana in Chicago, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up
What
with
Hold on,
up?
I'm at work. Let me walk to the car. Hold on, I'm at work. Yeah, but man, it was a fish fry Saturday, man. That was a hell of a fight. Well, once that ass whooping, I didn't know it was gonna go down like that, but I did pick Crawford. You guys got to start really you got to really analyze the fight, break it down. Far as Spence and Crawford, I say Crawford has more tools in the toolbox than Spence. When it's two elite fighters like that fighting against each other, you got to always go with the more skilled fighter. And on top of that, I said Saturday, I say Crawford is the bigger puncher. He got a one shot. He dropped you in one shot. I say Spence, yeah, he's more of he overwhelms you. You know what I'm saying, with pressure, but he ain't really dropping nobody like that. So, and they kept bringing up Spence size. I say Crawford been a welterweight for like 5 years now, so he grew into that weight. So he wasn't going to be just bullying Spence around. It wasn't going to go like that. So like I said, it was a good fight. And I would like to see him fight. I mean, I don't mind seeing him fight Thurman next. I mean, everybody act like Thurman is a bum now. Last time I checked, he only got one loss, and it was against the legend. You know what I'm saying? And then he didn't it ain't like he got knocked out or whatever. So I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. Cause like I said, Floyd, you gotta fight everybody that's in your class coming up. Like Floyd fought Pacquiao, Mosley, and Cotto. So, and Crawford's class is Spence, Danny Garcia, and Thurman. So I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I don't think Boots right now, he doesn't have he hasn't done anything. I think Boots should fight. What should happen is this, because they're supposed to have a rematch in December, and I think they should have it at 154. That's the only thing with sell a fight, which I don't think will matter, but you got to sell a fight. You could have said, Spencer be more stronger at 154 or whatever. You don't have to cut weight because nobody gonna want to sit again at 147 because So why they fight? I think I think Thurman should fight Boots and the winner fight Crawford. That's what I think. Or if Charlo can beat Canelo, then I would like to see Charlo and Crawford. But yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ.
Appreciate the call.
Let me get to this. They saying this is Jerron's brother. I don't know that this is Jerron's brother. I feel like Jerron's brothers are both boxers. They wouldn't speak to Keith this way, but
Yeah. Stop you, man. Oh, God. You don't want that smoke. Bro, I'm the nigga that want all the smoke. Jerron, I'm the one who want all the smoke. You up. I'm the one that want all the smoke. There ain't another brother like me. There ain't another brother like me. You don't want that, right? There ain't another brother like me. Y'all bitches thinking I'm a bitch. Y'all don't recognize real when you see real, then you a bitch. You're the bitch. Fight him then.
shout out Keith. Ain't let nobody talk that shit to him. But like, I don't want to even believe that that's Jerron brother. Like both his brothers.
You ain't click on it?
What you mean? It's Michael Benson's.
It's Michael Benson, and he tagged the page that said Farad Ennis.
Oh shit, he did.
And when you go to it, it's on Farad page, and he said, "You duck and smoke, boots will destroy your bitch ass."
Oh well, that's even worse because he was a fighter, and both the brothers didn't amount or accomplish to what Keith did. So I would figure you would respect a dude that became unified champion in this era versus, the people that he beat that were, Danny was undefeated. He beat Sean before Earl. So to call him a bitch, that just shows that you're desperate because there should be some level of respect from fighter to fighter, especially if this fighter accomplished more than you. But
Yo,
I mean, that's how you get the fight too, though.
Either.
Yeah, no, people saying he dropped the ball by not being there. But that's how you get the fight. But that's how the
Jerry
fighter.
Jones was there.
That's how the fighter gets the fight, right? It's the fighter that got to clubber lane you. You can't have your brother being clubber lane for you. We got Superboy Prime. We said that. Jimmy Bullocks. We said that. Jaime Nieto. I like Boots. But that fight after Earl fight is a step. We said that. 954 Twigs, $5 again. Boots versus Stanionis. He needs to build up his brand more. Yep, we said that. Michael Wilson, $10. My only concern is Earl's eye. I feel like we said that. Earl's right eye was damaged in a car accident. Crawford damaged Earl's left eye. I don't know which eye had the detached retina, but run it back if the odds are cool. We did read that. And Adam, we read that. We got Joe Swanson, $5. Ness, off topic, but quick question. Do you think the Vargas Trinidad fight would have gone the other way had Vargas not taken 3 shots to the nuts? Shout out to TBV. I mean, same could be said for the Ward Kovalev, right? We don't know where those blows actually land, but I think what would have saved Vargas is not rushing into that fight as quick as he did. His whole career was rushed. And hopefully he does that differently with his sons. We got Died Joe World, 2 pounds. Floyd should come out of retirement for this one fight. Yeah, I don't know that we would buy it, though. It's like, I mean, yes, we would physically buy it, but would we buy it in our mind that Floyd could be competitive versus Bud at this point? It's pretty hard to believe that. Rich Mendez, $5 super chat. Beat Spence. No. Beat since that fight was announced. What the fuck does beat since that fight was announced? Spencer was terrible. Oh, he's saying he already lost once they announced it.
From the moment they announced.
Spencer was terrible and maybe giving Bud too much credit. Spence's body language said it all from the beginning. Andre Ward's biggest fan, do you think, and that's $65 Sweden, he said, do you think that Bud leveled up for this fight or did his regular style just fare perfectly against EJ because he is a big, stiff target? No, I think, yeah, he did level up. I mean, look at the focus that Bud had in this fight, bro. Look at the discipline that it took to keep those hands as high as he did for as long as he did. Like, his defense won the fight, in my opinion. The discipline's on that defense. We got Tevis, $10. I get to record it on my cable box, but I get to rewatch it for 30 days. Yeah, but that's your cable box. Your cable provider allows you to DVR service. I had that when I was with
Comcast?
Yep. Mad Bent, $10. DDT. It's funny how people knew it would happen like that. I want Spence to win. However, I bet KO for Bud. Money line for Spence and nothing and not going the distance. So I won 2 out of 3 bets. Salute, champ. Muhammad Khalid, Boots will stop Thurman. Thurman not active, celebrating his first super chat ever. And that's 2 pounds. 2 pounds. Call him Tony 2 pounds. Brandon trying you again.
Yo, TBV, how's my audio this time?
Straight.
Had to jump out and jump back in. I don't know why I make me do that sometimes, but nonetheless, it still feels unreal, man, as I just sit back and recollect about the past and I think about what Bud said in that post-fight press conference about how they tried to blackball him and didn't want to give him the fight. I mean, y'all got to remember, just some revisionist history. They wouldn't even post this man on the best welterweight little illustrations they would do on these fights, man. They would put WBA, WBA regular, WBC, and IBF. They wouldn't even mention Bud. So if I'm Bud, fuck you, PBC, and fuck what Errol wants. I beat his ass. I took his straps. If he want a rematch because of the contract, I beat his ass again. But I ain't showing y'all no love because for 5 years y'all ain't do shit for me, but shit on me and treat me like I didn't exist. But moving forward, what I want to see next, first and foremost, I want to see Errol fight Mean Machine. I mean, both guys have the luxury of saying I got dropped 3 times and stopped by Bud Crawford in terrible ass whooping fashion. So I think him and Mean Machine would be a great matchup. Let's see who's the best of the Bud
I mean,
victims.
Mean Machine at least got the argument that he almost dropped Bud or that he could have gotten an official knockdown had he had a different ref.
Yeah, for real, for real. So yeah, I would actually
Mean
favor
Machine
Mean
was
Machine
more
in that fight.
competitive. He won more rounds too, I think.
Yeah, I gave Mean Machine 3 rounds where I gave Earl like 1, if you're being generous. So yeah, for him, fight Mean Machine, man. For Bud, kick Errol's ass again. That'll probably be the most money you can make. Either at 147, 154, it don't matter. But Errol can't beat Bud at any weight. It'll take Errol to come in the ring with a fucking Desert Eagle 50 caliber pistol to beat Bud. He ain't beating Bud. I don't care what weight they fight at. But if he can't get the rematch, I wouldn't even be mad if he retired. I hear what you're saying. That's about the 50-0, but 11 fights at the age of 36, man, that's gonna be hard because it's gonna take at least 5 more years. So that means he's gonna be fighting into his 40s. If he can do it, go ahead. But if
I
not,
mean, he could do
I
it in
say whoop
3.
Errol.
If it's a goal, he could do it in less than 3. He could do minimum 3 fights a year.
That's ambitious though.
That's very ambitious. But if he
Because
can't get
now
the Errol
now you
rematch,
saying that 2 of
I
those
say go.
3 years he got to fight 4 times. That means every three
Yeah.
months. You know
Yeah, I
that's
say,
that's
but the
ambitious.
fight I really want to see is Tim Zoo. Go up there, whoop Tim Zoo's ass. Tim Zoo's hot right now. He's been active. He's been winning. I don't mind the Boots fight. I just don't think Boots' IQ is quite there yet. He's got the talent. I don't know if he's got the mind yet to beat a guy as crafty as a Bud Crawford. But yeah, man, EJ versus Mean Machine, Bud versus Tim Zoo. Then if Jamil wants to come down from 168, win or lose, which I doubt, win or lose, I don't see him coming back down to 154. Whoop his ass. But bottom line is, Bud is the best fighter of this generation, bar none. And I'm not even gonna get into that Floyd and Bud debate because they both like 2 of my top 3 favorite fighters. So I don't even want to get into that. But yeah, it just feels good, man, knowing what
Bud,
this kid came from and how they tried to play him all these years. So yeah, if I'm Bud, fuck PBC and what they want.
that's the
That's my
bell,
call.
champ. But Bud need to play chess and not checkers. You came on here and you said that he said that they was blackballing him. So if he feel they blackballing him, what you think is gonna happen? You just said what's gonna happen. After Canelo Charlo, you said Charlo not coming back. So what that means, they gonna blackball him again from what? From being 3-time undisputed because those belts gonna get scattered around. So he gotta do what's best for him now. And the biggest thing for him now. Because they not gonna sit around and leave them belts for him to grab, especially if you think he ain't gonna come back down after losing to Canelo.
Right.
Or even beating Canelo. That means again, those belts get dispersed. They get scattered. $5 super chat. I like the last caller scenario. Thurman Boots, after Ugas, winner could fight Bud. I want to see Keith come back and remind people him carrying that PBC torch. Chala Hammy Nieto, that was $5. That's like his 10th. Negron, $10 at SDX. Let me get those shirts. You watch MMA, champ. Laugh out loud. Congrats on the win. Jay Billy,
Yo, what if he really resell them?
he could do that. Jay Billy, they classics right now. That was a classic fight, bro.
Y'all got
We hear you. We hear you.
shout out Danny and then have motherfucking work. You head to the back real quick here. Hold on. Yeah, man. Shout out to Bud. Shout out Spence too. Because at the end of the day, it's no Bud made Spence look like that. You know what I'm saying? There was no time, no way that Bud wouldn't let Spence look like that. 154, 147, catch weight of 156. I don't care what it is. Bud is gonna make bro look like that. Cause like I've been saying, Bud is the Bill Belichick of this boxing shit. You feel me? Or we can say Bomac the Bill Belichick and Bud the Tom Brady. But I'm calling Bud the Bill Belichick because he's always gonna figure you out. I've never seen bro not figure somebody out. And that's bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Do y'all
Didn't Bill Belichick send spies into like somebody else's practice and then was like deflating balls and stuff?
Hey Danny, that deflating ball situation, we ain't gonna speak on that because that was fake. That's fake news right there. The first one, that Spygate shit, you know I'm a Patriots fan, and I admit when we wrong. That was iffy. You know what I'm saying? That was iffy. But you got to do what you got to do to win. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do to win. How bad you want it? You feel me? Some people don't want it bad enough. We gonna go and see what's going on.
Hey,
You feel me?
hey, I led our conference and hit by pitches because I would purposely lean in, bro. I wasn't good at the plate,
You
so
feel me?
I had to get on
Come on,
base.
Danny.
I had to get on base somehow.
You gotta win how you gotta win. And yo, do y'all? I know y'all in tune with boxing. Y'all be on Twitter. Do y'all see this dude on Twitter named Ray Jackson?
Yes.
Yo, no disrespect to nobody. I hate doing this phone shit. But Ray Jackson, if you listen to this shit, get up with me, bro. Jay Billy on Twitter. Ball like I'm Jamie with a Y at the end. Cause bro does some major DE. I'm not gonna say it because I ain't trying to disrespect nobody on the phone. Bro, do some major DE. Stop it, bro. This is a gladiator sport. You know what I'm saying? Give people their credit. Stop being the DE. Stop being a man, a fan of man. You feel me? Be the fan of the best. And if not, give dude his credit. Cause this is why fighters don't want to fight. This is why they don't want to take on them fights, because them dick eaters that's gonna go and always have something to rebuttal. Oh man, Spence didn't. I don't give a fuck. This nigga made the weight. That's a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? These two dudes are gladiators. If they not making excuses, you stop making excuses. And that's for everybody. If these men ain't making excuses, you stop making excuses for them. They know what they signed up for. You feel me? We knew what Bud was about. Some people didn't like, yo, we got to give more credit to that eye test. I feel like us as hardcores, we got enough of an educated eye to see somebody not go through the major tests and tell if they really like that. Because we know why Bud didn't get those tests. Niggas was ducking them. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want that smoke. So we can't gauge how good somebody is when people are running from them. You feel me? We got to factor that in. What's next for Bud? We want that Charlo smoke. You feel me? Charlo, my boy too. I'm a Spence, Crawford, Charlo, Tank, all of them. Them all my guys. But Bud's at the top. You feel me? That's the top dog right now. So let's get that fight going. If not, let's get the Tim Zoo. Y'all know what I haven't heard yet. That's a good fight for Earl. Y'all still got me?
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell, Jay Billy. SDX Renzi, what up?
Yo, this fight really bringing a lot of people out and brought a lot
Yo,
of people out. Yo,
yo,
what
just
up?
I just wanted to call in because I keep hearing that shit. Stop talking about one time. Don't nobody call in and mention Bud Crawford in one time in the same fucking sentence until one time show us something. Yes, boxing is literally what have you done for me lately? That man ain't even been in the gym. The bitch ain't even jumped lately. I don't want to hear no one time, bro. If he want to do anything for one time, can he go fight Jerron Boots Ennis? For one time, can he do that? Then we can talk about that shit. Until then, bro, I don't want to hear this man fighting no Bud because guess what? The same way, Ness, like we saying, they're going to take away the credit for him fighting Charlo. If Charlo lose, what the fuck credit is he going to get for being one time? One time ain't been in the ring. Oh, all this, they're going to say the same shit about Bud if he go in there. And I say he'll do one time in 4 rounds. If he did Errol Spence like that, he getting one time out of there between 1 and 4 rounds, bro. Hands down. He is not finna, one time, that shit is not going to be competitive. And I mean, for the sake of welterweights, cool, but like, let that man make a legacy. It is the Bud Crawford era, like y'all said. Let him do what he want to do. And personally, I just, bro, one time I just feel like he don't deserve it, bro. He a gatekeeper. He should fight Boots in the winner of that fight. Then I'll even respect Boots fighting him then. But like, I like Boots, but I just feel like Boots, like one caller said, the IQ just not there. Boots still, you feel me, ain't cutting off the ring. You feel me? He is not ready for that smoke yet either. But I'd rather see Boots go clean up Thurman, send Thurman into retirement. Then this will be a better discussion than compared to just throwing one time in there because he was in the era. That shit trash, bro. I definitely don't want to see that, man. We petition it as the voice of the people, man. Let him get them Charlo belts. Somebody even said it too. I wouldn't be mad if the Charlo Canelo fight didn't even happen and Charlo just go straight to fight Bud. Like that would be better than fucking one time. That's my call, y'all. I'm here all day. Hey, I got a super chat coming about them shirts too. So y'all will hear about the shirts, man. For whoever want my shirts, y'all listen to that super chat.
I was gonna say we
SBX
gave the
out.
shirts out, champ.
Nah, he the winner. He reselling them. I actually seen his super chat. It says something like shirts available, $5 super chat SDX Renzi. Shirts available for resale at $2,500 right now. $5,000 after I get $5,000 after I get them signed by both fighters. I mean, what up?
Yo, what's good? TBV in the building. Shout out to all the callers. Shout out to this weekend, man. What's good, fellas?
What up?
Yo, let me help Paul Pierce out a little bit. Paul Pierce, I know, and I had a little juice this weekend too, but Paul Pierce likes the juice. First of all,
A lot of
it was
it.
a fighter named Carl the Truth Williams, and I don't know if Earl was inspired to take his name from Carl the Truth, but there was a fighter that was boxing long before you was a professional basketball player, my friend. That's number one. As far as who Bud should fight next, I think the sky's the limit. I kind of think it should be Keith Thurman, but I feel like Thurman should be saved for Boots. Now, my only issue with Thurman, and I like you should never take away from what a fighter did. But like my issue with Thurman, I'm not the one that got the biggest issue with him. Apparently, Clarissa Shields got an issue with him because she said she want to see him at 154.
She keep doing this bullshit. She did that with Jake Paul, man. Y'all gotta stop even taking that shit serious until they legalize that shit.
Listen to what I'm saying.
She clout chasing. Until they legalize that shit, she clout chasing.
But who's the real clout chaser though? But this is my point though. Who's the real clout chaser? Because Keith Thurman, Floyd is more active than Thurman. So I don't want to hear shit. And Ness, I know you love hustlers, but
you know, Keith already came out. Al was using him as the option in case they couldn't get the Crawford fight. So they had to save Keith. He ain't out for no reason other than he's the biggest other welterweight name on the PBC side. So they had to not show their hand. Like, come on, you acting like that's his fault.
Man. Listen. Keith, one time. Keith, lunchtime. Keith, part-time. Keith, no time. Get him the fuck out of here or get him in the ring. That's my call.
Appreciate the call.
I mean, he trying to get in the ring, right? He been trying to fight Earl for how long? Earl wanted to fight Crawford, but somehow it's Keith's fault because Earl wanted to fight Crawford and give you the fight you wanted. So let's blame Keith. Like, I don't get it, but yeah, man, we're gonna go to the next call.
So when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
On my life.
And he stayed at 147.
You would not stop
too long.
me. You would not stop me.
Okay.
Crazy.
All my life. Truth or the way? Truth or the way?
I mean, shit, he fought.
Hmm?
He fought. They had to stop it.
But he said, all my life, you won't stop us. And they did. Truth or the way? Truth or the way?
Yo.
What up, bro?
How it sound?
You straight?
Man, I didn't get to call yesterday because I was still grieving. But
Damn.
hey, man, gotta eat that crow, man. I can't say nothing. You know, me and my son, out here from Dallas, we was definitely going for spins. Rooting for the hometown hero, and it just didn't go our way, man. We gotta eat that. Shout out to Bud, shout out to Bomac. They got every right to talk their shit, and we can't do nothing about it. But what I will say is, fuck all that 154 talk. The rematch, if it even happens, has to be at 147. You got to get back on the same playing field that you lost on, and if not, it just don't make sense. And if Bud could do it again, he'll shut me up forever. And he's the greatest of all time for me. But I got to see it again. I don't. Not for nothingness, I respect the sport and everything. Would never make excuses, but something about it, man. I don't feel like that was 100% Errol Spence that night, man. Something was very
I
off.
mean,
I
that's
don't
the
know what it
same
was,
thing.
and I'm not
Listen,
gonna keep saying,
champ.
that.
But
Yeah.
you're not getting it. We all go through that. We thought something was off about Wilder. We thought something wasn't the same about Pacquiao. Then he told us it was his shoulder. It's always something. Don't no fighter got the balls to say they just got their ass kicked. And neither do they fans. They fans are the worst. They make up all the excuses. Now they got pictures of Crawford's gloves. It's the gloves.
Yeah.
Y'all make him look worse.
Nah.
It's the
I
gloves.
don't feel like
He was
I don't feel
dehydrated.
like it's got nothing to do with Crawford. I feel like it's not Bud's fault. Bud did his job. Bud did what he had to do. It ain't no glove shit. It ain't no nothing. This is all on Errol. But so whatever was off with him, that's definitely all on him. It ain't Bud's fault. Bud did his job. I'm just saying, man, I really don't feel like that was, peak performance Spence going up in there
Of
against peak
course not,
performance
because he
Bud,
didn't
and
show
it's the
you
same.
peak performance because he got out peaked by someone else. That's why it ain't look like the normal self. He was in there with another world class fighter.
I feel you, champ. I feel you, man. He definitely, you know what I'm saying, made me and my son feel it that night, man. My boy, I am an amateur coach. I got 3 amateur sons, amateur fighters. Man, them boys definitely got on that heavy bag that night, man, and I went ahead and finished my beer. And man, it sucked, man. But I'm hoping we see it. I don't know about by the end of the year, but when it does come, it's got to be at 147. If not, then for Errol Spence, unfortunately, with all the injuries and stuff, man, and we need to start talking about life after boxing.
Yeah, I mean, he could be a promoter now. I mean, he made big money for this fight, Still a lot left for him to
Yeah,
do outside of the sport. You good though, Chugo, or you
yeah.
got more?
I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just letting you know you still got time on your call.
Oh, yeah. No. I do want to say, man, quick shout out, man, to all the Bud fans, all the believers, man. I'm almost a believer. Like I said, I just want to see it one more
Almost. Oh
time, but
my.
I can't knock him. That's his shit. He's undisputed. Shout out to TBV, man. Y'all definitely holding it down. And quick shout out to CYP, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening for a long time, and I know a lot of dudes, don't really like them. It's kind of like what I like about you, Ness, what I like about Charlamagne the God, what I like about everybody. I just like the asshole. I like that shit. I like the shit talker. I'm always rooting for that guy, man. And even if it gets under my skin, man, I love that shit, man. And y'all just keep it up, man. I listen every day. Might not call as much as I'd like to, but I'm always supporting the channel, man. And y'all just keep it moving, man. Y'all keep it up, man. Shout out.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
We got King George. What up?
What up, Ness?
What's goody?
First, I want to say shout out, Spence, man. Man, that was one of the first big fights that I ever had a party for, man. I had some people at my house. A lot of people don't even watch boxing, and I made a lot of people, or I shouldn't say myself, Crawford made a lot of people lovers of boxing. That was a great fight, and I got to shout out Spence because he made it a fight. He didn't give up after he got hit. He kept coming forward, and I called him the day before, and it's kind of like what I was trying to say is when I watched that Inoue fight, there was just levels. I thought the bigger man would cause more of a problem, and I was proven wrong. And once again, Crawford proved us all wrong that by being the bigger man, it didn't mean that he had the skill set to beat a guy like Crawford. The one thing I do want to say is that we was all talking about Spence Canelo, but nobody's still talking about Crawford Canelo. I think that Crawford should move up. He should make that Zoo fight. He should try to take on that challenge. I think he'll win that fight. And if Canelo beats Charlo, the best case that he can make, I don't even think he needs to be 50-0 to beat Floyd. If he beats Canelo, then I think that he would be the GOAT, in my opinion. And when you look at their age, Crawford's 35. Canelo's actually younger. Now, obviously, he's got a much bigger body than Crawford, but I think they need to meet at a catchweight. And I think that would solidify him as a GOAT if he could knock out Canelo. How crazy would that be? That's all I got for you guys. Congrats on all you guys' success with your fight party.
Appreciate
I'll see you guys.
Appreciate it, my guy.
We got a $5 cash app, and that's coming from Joseph Harrison. He says, everybody making excuses. Huh? Okay, everybody making excuses. Earl is not, so stop it. I got Marcus. What up?
And so it's begun.
Yo,
What up? What up?
yo, what's good with you? It's Marcus from DC. Hey, yo, men lie, women lie, boxing voice archives don't lie. This been written a long time ago, but big shout out to Earl Spence and Earl Spence fans. Listen, real quick with it. You had no problem with Mayweather going up to get Gennady title next. I see the biggest fight that if physically Spence is not ready to go in December, obviously, the money's allocated for a big fight. Put Gervonta Davis. He said the man got a glass shield. Prove it. Go up there and go get your $40 million. If it can't be that and it's not the Earl rematch, I say tell the Australians to back the money truck up and give Crawford $40 million to come out the Marvel Stadium the same way Kambosos had all them people behind him. Tim Tszyu have all them people behind him. No more nondescript opponents for Crawford, man. Stop throwing names out there that's goofy. We only wanted to see him against Danny and those other fighters to justify to justify Spence taking the fight. Now that Spence takes the fight, who needs to see Danny lose? Who needs to see Thurman lose against him? That's not the fights that he needs. He don't need to go 50-0 to beat Floyd. Floyd's never been undefeated. Floyd has never been undisputed, ever. He only had the lineal title like twice. You know what I'm saying? Crawford, if he can take that fight, if Male comes down and becomes undisputed again, he solidified himself as the best in this era, and then we can fight longer on who's all-time great. Crawford's an all-time great if he gets undisputed again. So Tank or Spence in December, the amateur guy said to let his guys hit the heavy bag. That's the problem. Spence needs to hit some other apparatus other than the heavy bag. He needs to hit a double end bag. He needs to do something other than hitting mitts and hitting the heavy bag. He needs to do something other than hit. Hold on.
Marcus,
he needs to do something other than just hit.
Because I want to make
Go
sure I heard you correctly. Are you saying that if Terence beats Charlo after losing to Canelo to become 3-time undisputed, that's it? He's greater than Floyd?
No, I said he's definitely the greatest of his generation, and we can argue later in life on whether he's better than Floyd.
Okay.
He don't have to go to 50-0. The 50-0 is not the benchmark for me, because I really care less about 50-0. Be honest with you, because I looked at over the last fights that he had, he picked guys that he knew was not 50-50 fights. When Larry Holmes was 48-0, he fought dudes that you didn't know who he was going to win. When Chavez was 89-0, he had a bunch of cab drivers and nobody.
Yeah, I hear you.
Looks at that record as, being outstanding. So that's not what's going to make Terence competitive.
Yeah,
that's not what's going to make Terence competitive. What's going to make Terence
But you talking about
one, he's already done something Floyd hasn't done, which is gone undisputed twice.
But you talking about in a
Number
circle.
two,
You talking about in a circle of hardcores, in a circle of casual fans, right?
Yeah,
they gonna see you.
But I'm saying at the end of the day,
I'm just saying they gonna see you breaking Floyd's record. That's more important than 2-time undisputed to the casual fan.
Yeah, that 50-0 is nothing to. I mean, but he's never going. He never resonated with casual fans. This is the whole point. This is
My
why he don't
friend,
need to
that's
take
the
no more
whole point.
non-existent fights.
You don't make the biggest fight of your career and continue to be Hagler. Your goal is to be Sugar Ray Leonard. Fuck is wrong with you? I'm just saying.
Right. So how does he get there? Get there fighting Tank. You get there fighting an Australian dude over across seas for $40 million and get those casual fans because the Australian and the British fans are
While
much
you
better
waiting on
boxing
those,
fans than the American.
while you waiting on those fights, your main objective should be to beat Floyd's record because that's what every casual fan.
No. You're
Bro,
not waiting
Floyd
on those
changed the
fights.
game.
You
Floyd
take
changed the game. He made the O
You taking Spence or taking
important.
December? Listen, you taking Floyd made that record important. It was important to nobody until Floyd started saying it should be
And
important.
it's too
Nobody
late. You can't
saw
undo
Balderman
it.
fight.
But you can't
Nobody
undo
saw
it.
the Balderman fight saying, "Man, Floyd's getting ready to be 50-0." They was like, "Why the fuck is he fighting him?"
But
I'm saying
it's
Tank.
too late.
I'm
You can't
taking the
undo
next
it.
route. I'm taking the next route. I don't see why you don't agree. Biggest fight you can make is Spence or Tank in December. The money's already allocated because that's why they didn't fight last year. It was the end of the boxing year budget. So obviously, big money fight is already allocated for that. You get Spence or Tank in December. It keeps you in PBC. You don't have to worry about the BS. If Spence can't go from a physical standpoint, then Tank, nobody had a problem saying anyway should fight him. Nobody had a problem saying the Floyd should go up and fight Gennady and get the middleweight title. Tank said he's glass shield. Show us. Go get that money in December. Big money fight. Huge money fight. You know that. That's the next route. And if not, the other big money fight is to back up $40 million and have him go over to Zoo to fight Zoo in Australia. Those are the two next to be.
Ain't nobody giving him $40 million to fight Zoo. You done bumped your head, man. Tank made $40 million versus Ryan. Fuck
but even still, what I'm saying is, even if it's $30 million next week, what I'm saying is,
I got the audio.
Huh?
I'm talking to Danny.
You said what?
I'm talking to Danny.
The Australian dude got big money, dude. This is Floyd. This is their home
Bro, they
son.
ain't
Like,
got no. Listen to me. I gotta go. That was your bell, but let me remind you, they don't got big money. They don't got big money because when Tim Tszyu got to America, an American reporter said, "Yo, is it true you're offering Charlo or Danny $10 million?" He said, "No." He said, "I don't know where y'all got that from." So when we were thinking he was offering motherfuckers $10 million, he was telling us no. So if he can't offer Danny and Charlo $10 million, where the fuck he gonna get $40 million? Like, dudes just be throwing numbers out. And again, I'm about to send Danny the clip, but according to Dan Rayfield, Tank made 40, which is 10 more than Ryan. So if he made 40 with Ryan in a pay-per-view that broke records, how the fuck they gonna give Zoo 40? Shit sound weird. Super duper. But while I look for that clip, let me get to this next caller here. Who we got? LV Slugger. What up? LV. Damn. LV? No. Let me see. Did you jump on somewhere else? Nope. Over here. Nope. All right. Saquon, what up? Unmute Saquon.
Oh, my fault, bro. What's going on, Danny? What's going on, Ness? How you doing, man?
Can't complain. What up?
What up? All right, I'm gonna go a little off topic, but I'm gonna bring it back to the topic. In my opinion, I don't think any specifically African American fighters should go for big money fights anymore until the end of their career. The way that these callers are just railing on Spence, like anytime an African American fighter loses, like for instance, if Wilder loses, Fulton loses, Spence loses, y'all dudes be throwing these boxers away. Derek James got to be thrown away. and then the person who wins, say for instance, Isaac Cruz, all they got to do is just do good against Javante Davis or an African American fighter, and they go to the head of the line. You got the dude who Javante before in January before Ryan, I forgot his name, Garcia. All he had to do was just knock out or beat Chris Colbert, and he get a title shot. I would advise. I was a huge component for big money fights. I don't think they should do it anymore because as soon as an African American fighter loses, even black fight fans in America be throwing them
Yeah,
away.
I mean that's what you need to say because you saying they afraid to tell the truth because they, when it comes to Isaac Cruz, are Mexicans and they support him in the loss, and that's
But
why they have propelled him to where he the fuck at. You,
yeah,
you are the Earl Spence fan. You need to be calling in instead of crying about Isaac's popularity, bigging up Earl and saying he lost, but he's still good. Instead, you crying about somebody else's fan base being louder than
I am
yours.
no.
Yes,
I'm
you
here. I
are.
listen.
You
I listen.
crying.
I'm not
You
crying.
crying.
No, yo. All
Isaac
right. Let me
Mexican
let me
fans
let me
don't
say
give a fuck that he lost to Tank. That's
let
the
me say this
difference.
though, bro. Let me say this.
African American
Let me say
fans
this.
calling in, telling Derek James to get fired and saying that Earl was a fraud. That's the difference. Mexican fans
No,
is
I'm.
behind Isaac.
Let me say this, bro. So that it's not. Let me say so that it's not. So it's clear. Uh, Errol Spence can't beat Crawford. If they fought 100 times, Errol Spence would lose 99 times. So I'm clear on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying anything against what you're saying. I'm saying every level, regardless of race, as soon as the black African American fighter loses,
But that's
they
not
throw him to the
nobody's
scrappy.
fault but our own people. Because when Tyson became a
I
300,
agree,
when
bro.
Tyson became a 300-pound fucking cocaine sniffing, vodka drinking, they embraced them. We need to learn how to embrace our own instead of tearing them down.
I don't listen. We talking like we on the same page, bro. My
Yeah,
thing
but
is, and
you
I'll get
came
off.
on saying they instead of taking blame. You. It's you.
No, I
We
don't do that. Like it's
we
so so
are they.
so.
Who else is they if it's not me and you?
Okay, then I wasn't clear, bro. I'm coming to you and I'm saying to you that we're on the same page. But the minute Stephen Fulton loses to somebody, the minute I don't even feel comfortable that if Charlo loses to Canelo, everything that Charlo's gonna do is gonna go out the window, bro. Like what I'm hearing is crazy. Even most of them coming from African American casuals or fight fans, yo. This is infuriating to me, man. That's my call, but that's all I'm trying to convey is that African American fighters should fight a million bums, and when they're about to retire, that's when they go for the super fight and not before, bro. And this fight right here has completely made me change my thought process on the
Well,
super fight.
well, the truth is Wilder did that according to the haters, and that didn't work either.
All right, listen, we on the same page. I'm just saying from a business standpoint, if I'm an African American fighter and I'm working hard and I'm fighting, there won't be no super fights until I got 3 fights left and I'm about to retire. Because
Okay, okay, but
the way
how
that
is that
fans will turn
working
on
for
you, bro, is
Wilder?
crazy.
How is that working for Wilder? Your
It's
exact
not
plan.
right. It hasn't worked for
So
yo.
why
As
you
soon
giving?
as Wilder lost to
I,
Fury, everybody threw him to the bull as if
you're
Fury
not.
was
He not
some.
getting it. He not
Yo,
getting
but
it.
that's exactly what
What you
Nesta's saying.
recommending? That's what you recommend. I gotta go.
What you
This guy,
recommending
you
is
do
for
this every
people to
day
not
too.
take
He don't
big
even
money
listen to
fights.
himself. He don't listen to himself. You do this all your calls, brother. You are recommending for people to go the Wilder route and wait till they're 3 fights out before they take their big fight. I'm asking you, how well did that work out for fucking Deontay Wilder? And you still like don't get it. Like they don't even. You call in, you sit there and wait and say, Ness, shut up, Danny, shut up. You talking over my call. Y'all got 3 hours to talk. Motherfucker, you only got 3 minutes to make your point, and you can't even do that. I gotta hold the show for 7 hours. You can't make your point in 3 minutes, let alone comprehend your own fucking point. Shit is crazy to me. Tone, what up? You literally out here recommending the Wilder story, and he's getting ripped apart for it. You waited your whole life to fight somebody, and look, he beat you. But that's what you recommending. You think that's gonna help the black fighter? The fuck? Go ahead, champ.
Hey, how you doing, Ness?
Straight.
How's my audio, man? Everything good?
All good.
Man, you know I love this shit.
He said,
I've been
"How's my
enjoying the show
audio?"
today, man. You guys are always good. Yeah, you guys are always good. I enjoy the show, man. Just wanted to speak about the weekend in Vegas, man. I was out there. Took my 14-year-old son to the fight. Amazing time, man. I sent you that photo, Ness, with Cody Crowley.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, I sent it to his coach. We talked about it.
Cody's
Yo,
gonna hate me, man.
yo, you're the reason I spoke to his coach yesterday. I'm like, oh shit. Let me see what's really good with this shit.
And did he confirm that?
I'm gonna say yes and no.
Kinda.
He literally said,
Okay. No,
I
no,
don't
that's
know
cool.
why Cody would say that. That's not official. That's what he literally said.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I was shocked that he told me that. I don't know if he's just trying to throw me for a loop or what, but he told me that, and I was like, man, that's awesome. You know, if it does happen, that's awesome. It's a hell of an opportunity, and we'll see. But let me get back to the fight, man. Amazing atmosphere. Just being there, man. I feel like I witnessed history. I witnessed a legend. I mean, this is legendary stuff. What he did, man. I've never seen anybody dominate one fighter from beginning to end in such a high stakes match. You know, and that's exactly what Bud did. I picked Bud to win, but not like that. You know, I did not expect that. I did not expect the three knockdowns, the finish, none of that stuff. I didn't expect any of that. So nothing but praise to Bud, and Spence is still a good fighter. You know, great fighter even. But it's just the styles make fights, man. And what I saw Bud just take everything away. He controlled the distance. He the inside fighting. You know, as soon as Spence tried to dig the body and come inside, Bud would counter him. The catch and shoot, a lot of catch and shoot, man. Bud Crawford did what Floyd used to do, except with more power. That
Word.
catch and shoot game is amazing. Amazing power, man.
People would
Just I don't
complain
know
that
if it's
Floyd fights were boring. This guy's getting fucking a knockout at the biggest fight of his career. That's what was most impressive to me.
absolutely, man. I agree, and that's what sells future fights. You know what I'm saying? After this fight, everybody knows Bud. All over ESPN, all over the media outlets, everybody knows Bud now. So I can imagine. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what his Instagram followers was before the fight to after the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just all praise to Bud, man. I witnessed a goat in the making, and I
Mm.
think from that perspective, I think Bud is trying to be a goat. He said it at the weigh-ins, man. He said it at the weigh-ins when they showed that little conversation between him and Spence. Bud is like, "Hey, man, we're here to make history," and Spence is like, "Nah, man, we're here to make bank too. You know,
I
whatever.
said the
Take
same
it to the
thing.
bank."
I'm like,
I agree, Danny.
yo,
I
and
agree.
he even said it in one of the podcasts that he did in the lead up to the fight. Like he even brought that up again, and it was just like, damn, like Bud, living in a not even $500,000 house. This guy got like 60 acres, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know he
Last
keep
thing I'm gonna.
he
Oh,
keep
sorry,
bringing it
Dan.
up. But no, go ahead, bro.
No, no. Last thing I was gonna say, man, is just what I think Bud will do in the future. I think he's going for greatness, man. So I think he might just wait out for Charlo. Whatever happens with that Canelo fight, Charlo's still gonna be undisputed. You can still have an undisputed versus undisputed matchup at 154, just like they're promoting the Canelo fight, undisputed versus undisputed. Same thing with Bud, man. And so I think Bud might just wait it out because if we're talking 8 months from now, we're talking March of 2023, 2024. And we've seen Bud out of the ring for 8 months at a time, and he's still great. You know, so I think that's just my perspective. I don't think he cares about that 51-0 or whatever. He wants legendary GOAT status, so he's waiting for a third undisputed, and he will do it.
All right,
That's all I
champ.
got, guys. I appreciate the time. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. That was definitely the bell. We're going to. We got Michael Wilson. The narrative has been that Bud Crawford was pound for pound number one, but that Spence was the best welterweight in the world. The whole time, the WBNO champ was both the pound for pound number one and the best welterweight in the world. Andre Ward's biggest fan put her in with the Marquez Brown. he will gladly fight her.
They talking about Clarissa? Because he said her. And
But
we
who's
was,
Marquez
I
Brown?
don't know, but
Moving on. Lions only. $5. Any decent 147 would wash Keith. Would wash Earl. Oh damn. Jaime Nieto with another one. $5. I don't want to hear people saying Earl wasn't ready and was off. If he's not ready in the biggest fight of his life, he never gonna be ready. Stop the excuses.
Juan Villeda $5 says we need Charlo to beat Canelo. Imagine two-time undisputed
Fighting
champs
each other.
versus each other.
I mean, if Charlo doesn't beat him, Canelo still would be two-time. I mean, no, he won't. You're right. Sorry. Strike that. James
Chavez,
Chavez.
$20. Says finally the world can see who Bud really has been for years. I'm just happy. I'm there to see it. Shall we maybe say 3 times in the future? If so, then Bud will go down as the greatest pound for pound #1
Ever Superstar AT. $5. Only thing I saw in Spence's eyes before the fight started was nervousness. That too weakens you. And let me tell you, before the fight, he told Jim Gray that. People just ain't catching that. Before the fight, he said, "How you feeling?" He said, "I'm excited." He said, "You excited?" He said, "Yeah, but not, I don't want to get too excited as to get tired," I think he said, or one of those words, a synonym for tired. That's it.
Exhausted.
Something. He said something right there. Anybody could go hear it right before the Jim Gray. People sent me that saying, "Ness, look at his eyes in this interview." I ain't look at the eyes. I listened to the audio. The moment could have got to Earl. Everybody was blaming Crawford for never being there, and maybe the moment gets to Crawford. Why can't y'all fathom that the opposite happened? Why can't it be the moment was too big for Earl? Why wasn't it too much pressure? I kept telling the world I was going to beat this dude, and now the time is here. Doubt could have crept in his mind. James Vasquez, shout out to you. Joining the members at the prospect level. You might as well move up, make some money with us. But we going to Elohim. James, it was a pleasure meeting you, my boy. You getting famous on our video. We already at 17,000 views. Everybody like, damn, the dude in the neon shirts, Earl. He's a big hater. He big mad. Put the camera on his face after the laws. But like, yo, you famous though. You know what I mean? It's all good. I'm glad you made it home and you still good.
Ness,
My boy.
Danny,
What up? What up?
my boy. Hey, yo, listen. I need y'all's number, man. I don't use Cash App, man, and I can Apple Pay y'all. Send y'all like $10 for this counterpunch, man, because I got to holler at y'all, man. I got to get it in, fam.
Do your
I got to
thing,
get it in.
champ. Do your thing. Do your thing.
So listen, fam. First off, it was a pleasure meeting y'all. Be like everybody that was there was mad cool. The vibes in that mug was so crazy, man. The love from the boxers to the promoters to the managers. Everybody was mad chill. And I'm talking about people from all over the nation, fam. We was all mad chill, man. And that's mad props to you, Ness, because of your energy, Danny, your energy. You know, y'all able to maintain everybody, man. That's some impressive shit that y'all did. And Alicia Bumgarner, sweetheart, you the bomb for real, man. How you hung in there with us for both nights. Yo, Tam, you was the best, man. You got my support to the end. You was really TBV family for life. You know, how you just hung in there with us, chilling, talking. Oh man, that shit was unreal, man. Unreal. Did y'all like y'all merch? Did y'all like y'all merch?
Danny hasn't seen it. You know he been busy. It's right here in the studio though. He's gonna love a trucker hat.
Okay.
I'll get it for him right now so you can talk about it live.
Bad. I mean, hey, I was up there to promote the brand as well, man, and I'm glad it was a success. You know what I mean? But it was all due to you too. You know what I mean? And just the people you was around, and I loved it, man. I'll be at the next one, you know, when it comes around. But
Yeah,
dig this,
I'm
man.
already thinking Charlo Canelo, man.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking
Okay,
Charlo Canelo, man, cause I've
okay, that's
been
what y'all
picking
on.
Charlo. It would be epic if I could like, shit, get them reactions live. That shit was fire.
So
What you want,
you
black
think
or
that'll
white?
be in Vegas?
What's your favorite color,
Is
black
that
or white?
you talking about? Give me
Nah, man, I'm
some
talking about
black.
something in the bag.
Oh, I mean, shit. You give me. I feel like I have a lot of black shirts. You give me a white shirt.
All right, White Sox.
Yo,
Oh,
that's
that's my
what's up,
favorite
man.
baseball team, the White Sox. All right.
All right, I got the Black Sox, and these say
Check them out.
"Oh him." Oh, you got the logo. Okay, Elohim James.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, yeah. Y'all look up that scripture. It says the Lord, the word is a light unto my path and a lamp unto my feet. And just
Mm.
seeing where y'all at, y'all glowed up, man. I know he leading y'all. That's why I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all check out the brand, man. Elohim Jeans Apparel on IG. You know what I'm saying? I'm Elohim Jeans on Twitter. Y'all go get y'all some apparel, man. Put that guy on that word of God on. You feel me? But let me talk about the fight, fam.
Do
I
you?
love y'all, man. Listen to this. Listen to this, man. I talked to a doctor, B. I talked to a
Uh-oh.
doctor while I was
You
out
sure
there,
you sure you ain't watched
right?
the video of the doctor on somebody's show
Listen, I
floating
got that
around?
too. I got that too. I got that too. I
Mm-hmm.
got that too. So listen, I asked him though, because Errol was saying that his timing was off, right? And he said that his last fight too. And I asked him,
And
what
Frank
would throw
Martin
your
too.
timing?
Frank Martin
So
too,
I
and he ain't
asked,
got no accidents. So this whole neurological shit, I mean, come
no,
on.
man,
We not
listen, man,
doctors. We not
listen,
doctors.
listen, Ness,
Yo,
Go ahead.
This boy
wasn't you
went through,
suggesting?
listen,
Wasn't that you suggesting the gloves was loaded on
Yeah, that
Saturday,
was
and
him on
I
camera.
said,
On
watch out for
camera.
the gloves.
and
I
Alicia
did.
had
I
had
did.
to check you?
She had to check me. She did. She did. She checked me. But listen, it ain't over. We gonna see all what come out of everything. But what I'm sticking to right now, listen, Daddy. Listen. What
Yo,
I'm
that was
saying,
a knee
bro, listen.
slapper, bro.
It was good. It was good shit. But listen, man, honestly, I really do feel for Errol his safety right now. I think that accident, this is his third fight after that accident. And he's had another accident on top of one that honestly could have took his life, man. And the way he was looking, I'm talking about pre-fight, with the open workouts. Even when the videos, I would see him doing pad work, he was not bringing his hands up and he would get caught back in the combination. And he was just really slow, real lethargic. He looked like he was asleep, have days. I'm honestly hoping he retires because I really do think that something's wrong with my boy and that he's just so ill-willed because that was all will that he brought to the fight. He didn't show no skills. He didn't showcase no skills, bro. And I know he got mad skills because I've been following him since the Olympics. And he did not display any skills, B. He went in there and just tried to hang in there, bro. And I give all the props to Crawford. He did what he's supposed to do with somebody like that in front of you. Crawford was sharp than a motherfucker, the sharpest I've ever seen anybody. The boy is really pound for pound number one. Okay, so it ain't no hate on Crawford. Crawford is number one. That was the worst beating I've ever seen on a champion in a long time, bro. And he stopped him, bro. But I'm saying, Errol, if your people love you, man, go get yourself checked out, bro, and go sit your ass down, man. You just made a clown full of money. You already had the bread, man. Listen, sit your ass down, my boy. And that's all I got to say, man. Ness, I love y'all, man. Y'all, please leave me your number so we can link anytime, fam.
I
TBV, I'm
already
out.
texted to you on DMs, champ. Be easy.
Bet.
Allen.
Appreciate you, my guy. Al in the Bay.
No, that's Allen.
Oh, this Allen. Like Tim Allen, the actor. Hello.
What
How
up?
you guys doing, man? Shout out TV. Damn, I saw when you started the show, I quickly went on Twitter to request for the speaking, man. Damn, I've been waiting, man. Whew. But a lot of good callers,
About
man.
four
A lot of
hours,
good
huh?
callers. Yeah, man. It's all right, man. But like I said, bro, a lot of good callers, man. But I've been holding this in, man. Put some respect on Keith Thurman, man. They was talking hella shit about him, man. I bet you that Errol Spence regrets not taking that fight with Thurman, man. I bet you. At 54 too. They could have done it at 54, right?
They
Hello?
talked about it, yeah.
Exactly. So I bet you he regrets it, not taking a tune up. I'm not saying Keith Thurman is a tune up, but I'm just saying tune up. But like he should have taken a fight before fighting Crawford, you know? And Yeah, he regrets it. But anyways, we can see, like I said yesterday, man, keywords came out of Keith Thurman's mouth. You can still make money with me. We can still do pay-per-view numbers with me. I can still sell out. And it's true, man. So hey, I think the best thing Spence can do is try to get that fight with Thurman, man. Because they can both make money in Showtime, man. And it's pretty much even playing field, man. You know, they haven't fought in a while. You know, he just fought obviously, but he got fucked up. But you know, it's pretty much even, man. So I'm with you, Ness. I completely see that fight, and I can see the Crawford fight too. Crawford fighting Thurman. But I don't want to see that. You know why? Because you guys were talking about Floyd's accomplishment that we want Crawford to do that. But you know what I think is better, man? How about you do something another thing Floyd never did? You fight at 160 with Adamas, and you beat his ass, and you make a statement there at 160, and then you become
Damn,
champ.
bro, he did spar Adamas a long time ago. That could make a little bit of sense. But the thing is, Adamas is still an interim, and Danny don't like interim belts.
I don't care what
I
Danny
don't like
thinks. It's
interim
my
belts,
opinion.
but I was the one asking for Bud to fight the interim guy
How
in
about you make a
Tzu.
statement at 160, something Mayweather never did? That'll shut up all the haters for sure, man. It'll put a lock on there that nothing can break. That
God
lock.
damn, bro. This is just
And
facts
he
for
can
our
do it.
next
I
argument.
wanted to ask before you come out, or before you guys take me on. I wanted to ask, do you think he can fight at 160? Or do you think he'll still have
I
that
mean,
sharpness, that speed?
I've already
Can
said
he
I
take
wanted
that
him
speed
to
at
beat.
160?
I already said I wanted him to beat Gennady at 160, so I'm sure he could do it at 160. Plus, he's familiar with Adamas. Adamas has lost.
Okay.
There's tape on him losing, so it's makes it easier for his team to come up with a game
Exactly.
plan.
And who? Two more things, please. Who has the belts right now at 160? Who has belts that Crawford can go over there and take them?
At 160?
Johnny Beck, Charlo,
Mm-hmm.
Adamas. I don't know anybody else really at this point, Allen. But
One more.
I want to say we always argue about press tours.
Yes.
The documentary that I'm watching
Yes.
shows you that Oscar and Chavez did 26 cities in 15 days. No wonder we still talk about that fight 100 million years later.
They talk about Chavez still, you think?
Come on, bruh. That was that was the passing of the torch for Oscar. You can't act like we don't talk about that.
I feel like that was a passing of the torch on a cultural level.
I mean, wouldn't that be the same as Keith fighting Floyd when he was supposed to? Since you want to break it down to cultural level,
Huh?
I said, wouldn't that been the same as Keith fighting Floyd? Since you want to break it down to the cultural level,
What do you mean to the cultural level?
because you said that was big for the culture for
Well, no, 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 no,
Mexicans.
no, no. I'm saying I feel like that was a passing of the torch maybe to the Mexican fans, but not real boxing fans.
Again, don't matter, right? A passing of the torch is a passing of the torch. That's what you need. Like that's why I always got mad at Floyd for not fighting none of these welterweights to give them that opportunity. Um, that's how it should be. You pass the torch to somebody. You bless that next dude to take oh shit, numbers, counterpunch, to take that, the reins.
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Damn, man, I was waiting a long time. My phone died on my cardio run, and I was just like, fuck, I gotta get home, charge my shit, and you know what? I'm gonna cut the line. Fuck it. Man, props to you, Ness, for the marathon show the other day. Man, I feel like those type of shows is for the casuals, no? Like, it's just like everybody wants to, because, like, it feels like the hardcore is like, we gotta pay to get on the fucking phone call, you feel me? Like, we
Yeah,
just,
y'all get because
like,
I mean I think it's the hardcores that pay because they want to cut the line because there's a lot of new
right.
people slowing y'all
Mm.
down.
Yeah, it's like it's just where they at during the week. You feel me? Where all these people at during the week? Where it's
We
like
converting them,
where
baby. We
that's where
converting them.
that's what we gotta do.
Man, one day I hope I can join y'all on appreciation night, bro. Like I really do. It sounds like it was lit. You feel me? I'll give that up to the universe to manifest that because that just sounds like it was fun. But it happened, man. It happened just like I told you, bro. I called it. I put it in the pick'em league. Stoppage round 9, bro. And just like what I've been hearing in the calls, man. Like Arrow didn't look right. Arrow looked just a tier below what he's, from what we've seen him as, even after the accident. So I was just looking at Twitter and I was just doing a bunch of research this morning. Uh, he says hopefully we can do the rematch again at the end of this year, and I would want to see the rematch just off the. See, people forget these are our gladiators, bro. People forget that this is entertainment. And that's why I was like, okay, like Keith Thurman versus Crawford makes sense because are you not entertained when Keith Thurman is on?
When he
Like
talk,
he's got personality. Yeah, when he talk, are you not entertained? Just like the Spaniard in Gladiator, bro. Are you not entertained when motherfuckers' heads are getting chopped off left and right and shit? Like, like, isn't that what people want, bro? If the man says he can still fight, let's do it. And Crawford wants to defend in Omaha, bro. He could sell out that Cornhusker Stadium easily now. He probably could have before but now if it's not Thurman, I think he's gonna go defend the belts one time at home because he loves that city. That's his city. And I was looking at the
he
list
need a
of
network to
like,
do that, man. You need a network. That's what I'm saying. Y'all think it's that
yeah,
easy. If you ain't got a network that's
no, no,
bringing
no.
in the money, how you going,
So who is he now still with Prime or what's he
hell
doing
no.
with
Hell
that?
no. That
No,
was a
like
one-off.
so
One-off.
who would want to? I mean, ESPN would probably want to do that shit. No, like ESPN would probably want to imagine a Cornhusker Stadium, 30, 40 deep, filled to the brim at night, bro. Like that shit. Oh, come on, bro.
You
That's
still
my
get
call.
Yeah, but you still get your
Oh,
free
that's
call if you want it.
okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want it.
Go for it.
Cause I'm
Yo,
about to head
but
back. I'm about to
you
head to
saying
work.
imagine Cornhusker Stadium, 34, 30, 40,000, and all I see is a venue that's majority empty because it holds like 95,000 people. So
But you could tarp that off. I mean, like if they can sell 90,000, like the tickets better be nice. Like, and I'm thinking for if you're gonna be able to afford that card, then you'd have to go with like an Alexis Rocha, a Rashida Shidi. Like you'd have to go with someone that wouldn't demand as much money as a Keith Thurman
where do
if
they
you're
play
gonna do an Omaha
basketball?
fight.
They could maybe do it
They
at
got
the
a they
at
got a
the
stadium right next door. Yep, they got a
at the
stadium. I was just there.
because the university it brings different fans. Like, cool, it could be the universities in Lincoln. He's from Omaha. Cool, he brings his fans, but
Bro,
like the university,
Nebraska,
Nebraska
Nebraska should
football
just
is iconic to like the people
yeah,
that
but the
are
state of
into that.
Nebraska, the state of Nebraska should just be renamed the state of Terence Crawford, bro. Like
Mm.
what has happened, what has came out of Nebraska in the last 30 plus years that the University of Nebraska was cool in the 80s, and that's because they was all roided up. Like, well, what's going on? Like, so that's what I think is gonna happen. But if they gonna do the rematch, then I think the rematch should be done in Madison Square Garden, bro. They should really like try to sell that
Too
shit
much
out in
taxes.
New York. Too much taxes. Yeah, I
That's
just
why
I just
Floyd
think
never
like for
fought
the
there.
culture,
Remember,
yeah, that's
Floyd never
crazy, bro.
fought there because of that.
That's insane. Like, I mean, but if you paying the taxes, what you paying in taxes, you getting it back tenfold because it's in New York City. It's in the world's most famous arena. Money can't buy that. Like, you feel me? Like, I think it was Danny that was comparing it, or there was somebody else on Twitter like the Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. There's only been two other events that sell. Man, nobody gives a fuck about UFC, bro. Like, stop comparing this sport to UFC. What happens when those fighters want to get paid? They come to boxing. They come to the sweet science because they know, like, eventually UFC. Nobody gave a shit about that card the other night, bro. Like, I wasn't watching that shit. I don't watch that shit, period. But eventually, to make money, they're gonna start fighting against Bellator. They're gonna start fighting against Strike One or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck
That's
the other
true.
companies are.
yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
uh,
I don't think that's true. I mean, Dana just said how the two companies are joining forces trying to go up against him. He's like, is one shit product buying another shit product. You just have a bigger pile of shit. Um, Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I know numerous people that actually won more money off the UFC fights than they did off this past weekend. Like our old producer
Yeah,
had
but
a $30
yeah.
parlay that hit for like $1,200. So
Who was that?
Nick from Blue Wire, he hit a $30 parlay
Somebody
for
hit a $30
$1,200.
parlay with Cruz by decision.
All
I,
right, fellas, that's my call.
um
Hey, man, bless y'all. Have a good day, Brodies. I
Bud
gotta get to work.
stoppage and someone money line,
And it hit.
and it hit $30, 1,200, almost 13 to be exact. What do we got?
Yo, the dude was so happy his shit hit, bro. He jumped in the pool fully clothed. Like he was at somebody's house. I'm like, yo, shout out to you, man.
That's a lot.
Bro, it was like plus 10,000 odds, and the shit hit.
Jonathan Simi, what up?
But yeah, nah, I mean, this past weekend, it definitely wasn't talked about more. Jonathan, talk to us. Jonathan, are you there?
Trying them again. There we
Yo,
go.
hear me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know why I always gotta leave and come back.
We hear you
Yeah,
though.
Yeah.
yeah, you know my routine. Just bill me. So, all right, let me do this right. Now to him who is able to do immeasurably more than all we ask or imagine, according to his power that is at work within us. To him be the glory in the church and in the Christ Jesus throughout all generations, forever and ever. Amen. That's out of Genesis. It's kind of fitting to what Crawford. And first, I just want to say, Ness, hopefully you got your hand on the crow button. I didn't call in yesterday. I just wasn't ready, but I am here now, willing and ready to accept my crow. So if you can give me my crow, and I would like to end my free call and go into my counterpunch call at this point.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm doing that is because for far too long I've wasted the people's time on a free call, giving a bad prediction. And I owe it to the community and to Boxing Boys that for this period that I'm on the phone, I need to pay for it.
That's very
Bro,
noble.
Congratulations.
That's very
that's
noble of you.
yeah. That's too
Very noble.
honorable of you.
To the Terence Crawford team, congratulations. To Terence Crawford, I hate you.
Damn.
That's harsh.
Yo,
You took my confidence Saturday. I second guessed myself as a person. I second guessed what I thought I knew about boxing. You took a lot of from me in that fight, and you did an awesome fucking job. You are the man. But you broke my will as a boxing fan. You did. I've invested a lot in Earl Spence for the past 10 years. I even went as far as, I have memorabilia of both gentlemen, but I've always liked Earl over Crawford. And I took a lot of that shit down to put Bud's up. I mean, I still got it, but Bud belongs in those spots. And
what do you mean in those
he
spots? Like, you
he
have
broke me,
designated
huh?
areas in your home?
What you say?
What do you mean in those spots? Like, what was took
Like
down?
I had Earl on a picture on the wall, and I had Bud pictures just on the floor. I had to switch that shit.
Damn, why he got to go on the floor off a loss?
No, it wasn't a loss. He got thrashed. It'd be different if he just lost. He
It
got
happens
his
to the
ass.
best.
He got beat from pillar to post, back to the post. My man in the Players Club sell it perfect. Did you even pinch the bitch? Did Spence land more than 10 shots?
Yo, they saying
And
that
that's
you got the verse wrong. That was actually from a different book.
Mm. I mean, I'm sure he read it out the book.
That's what I
Thank you,
thought.
but whatever. Ness, listen, it's Ephesians 3:20 through 21. I said Genesis. It's Ephesians.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what he was saying.
So let me continue on with this. I love the Keith idea. I think Crawford. First of all, Crawford can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. Okay, we need to stop telling him who he needs to fight. The dude is a boxing
I
god at this
mean,
point,
I
and
mean,
I
but
don't
don't
even
don't
know.
we get
Yo,
a
I don't
chance to
even
say
know.
what
Saturday
we like?
Huh?
Saturday morning,
Don't we
everybody
get a
was just
chance to at
questioning
least say
his
what we
resume,
like?
and now he could fight whoever.
Man, Crawford can fight whoever. He is a boxing god. Jesus in Spence's corner won't help Spence win. And that's why Spence does not need to take the rematch. Unless he's ready to call it quits, he does not need to take the rematch. Because me personally, I think Crawford took it easy on him after a certain point. I like Spence.
Yeah,
I
after
think
the ref
Lub
stepped in.
I think Lubin would be a good fight at 154 for him. But please don't get back in the ring with Crawford. Please, I'm begging you. Do not get back in the ring with Crawford.
Mm.
I got too much love for you, brother. Do not do it. Um, like I said, I think Keith is a good point fight for Crawford if that's what he wants. Moving up, some people said Danny. I think Charlo is going to be a Kell Brook 2.0. He's going to lose to Canelo and then potentially come back down to fight Crawford, and he's going to lose. Um, and I think that Canelo versus Crawford could be a great fight at like a catch weight 58, 57. And I think Crawford could get him. Listen, man, Crawford is a legend. He deserves nothing but his praise. And what he did to Earl Spence damn near brought a tear to my eye. Not because he lost, but the way he beat his ass. And Ness, you know I've been calling it for years, saying the fight will never happen, and if it does, Spence win. Like I said, he broke me Saturday, and at work, I'm just not the same. My calls will never be the same. I don't know if I will ever be the same. He broke Spence too, whether y'all want to admit it or not, or he was on his way to breaking him. And I just didn't think it was cool how bad he whooped his ass. He could have took it a little bit easier on my boy. That was another brother, and he just
Yo, go
demolished
watch
him.
ballet or something,
And to
man.
the CYPs, the J Max, y'all called it, y'all called it, y'all called it, and I have nothing but respect. But Bud didn't have to do Earl that bad.
I mean, it's a fight. What you want?
I understand, and I'm emotional, and like
Sound
I
like
said,
it.
I invested a lot into this brother. That's why it was my favorite dog got not only hit by a Mack truck, but the Mack truck backed it up.
Ran over him.
And
Bro, you been
man,
you been writing this shit down since Saturday night to bash on your own favorite fighter? Cause,
it's not about me.
Cause let me
It's
tell
not
you,
about me bashing them, brother. It's just being honest. Like I
has
said, I've
been
wasted the people's time for years saying that
yo.
Crawford
How you
wasn't
start
going
every
to be.
call? How do you start every single call?
With a prayer
What a
verse.
scripture! What a
Okay,
scripture!
so for you to start every single call that way, sit here and say you wasting the people's time, and then say that not even God can help Spence. It's just been an interesting call, champ.
Mm.
Listen, God don't help you win fights. That's why He just protects you. And I'm just emphasizing the fact that there's nothing that man can do. There's nothing he can do. He barely won a round, let alone landed 5 punches within 5 rounds. It was so bad that it looked like Earl Spence defense was never even activated.
Mm. That's true.
It's not worth watching again. It's
I'm not
not.
saying it
It's
is,
really
but if I was if I'm Treese in Toledo and I call in and I praise Jared Anderson every day the way Treese does and promotes his fighter, and then you get what I'm saying. He say not even Jared Anderson could do X, Y, and Z. It's just it's a little
listen.
you know.
It's funny because I'm from Ohio. I'm from Canton, so y'all know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? And if that happened to Jared Anderson, it is what it is. But we said this was a
Yeah, but you
50-50
don't talk.
fight.
Yeah. But
Where was it
champ.
50-50?
But before the 50-50, before you ever say anything about 50-50, you always and I'm far from a religious dude. Let me tell you, I grew up in the church, but I have absolutely gotten away from it. I pray in the comfort of wherever the fuck I'm at. That being said, it's like, bro, you feel that not even your biggest
The highest
No,
can help
no,
Spencer just
no,
and then you say
no.
that God don't help you win fights, but that's sure the first person everybody think after they get out the ring, followed by
Yeah,
Alan Heyman.
for their health and faculties. And God shouldn't help you win a fight because that's free will. But my whole point is it was such a lopsided ass whooping that even with a spiritual divine, I don't think we can close the gap. It's just it is what it is, what it is. And this call, I never thought I would ever have to have this type of call. But like I said, the man took my confidence away. He took away what I fucking thought I knew about. Like, I'm still having to figure out how to recalibrate as a boxing fan. He
No,
beat
not a
my
boxing
guy.
fan, a human.
Listen, listen, Crawford, I'm just paying the ramble at this point because I don't, that's my
Sorry,
call,
champ.
man.
Look, go in the kitchen. Take you out a bag of green tea from the cabinet. Drink you some tea. Try to relax. Work on some breathing exercise. In through your nose, out through your mouth, and then pray. I know you don't think it could help Earl, but it might help you.
You got it, champ.
We
Ness,
appreciate you.
let me, how much I owe you, Ness?
That's 2 counters, champ.
I'm gonna send you 3.
You the man. We got counterpunch from Real Jose.
Yo, he really hurt.
I mean, he would call in here every day, Real Jose.
Yo, what's up?
We hear you.
Yo, put him in the dirt.
Mm.
Earl Spence, he said it. He said it himself. Nah, it was a good night of boxing though. Actually, I ordered the fight and had some friends over, so it was a good time, man. Fucking what's his name? Let me down in the co-main event. Fucking Cruz is one dimensional. You want to fucking call Earl Spence one dimensional? Fucking Cruz is one dimensional as fuck. But yeah, he made me lose my bet with Bud. He had the TKO win. I had him, but I still got some money off the stoppage. Anyways, yeah, man. I mean, Bud's gonna have a parade in Nebraska, man. I think he's pound for pound #1. I think he beats everybody from 147 all the way to 154. He's undisputed #1. Shit. I think he enters that argument where he can be better than Floyd Mayweather, but then you got to talk about the resumes. But I was looking at that. He does have more knockouts than Floyd, so the power is there. He is a little bit less boring, you could say. I mean, it's the styles, but yeah, I think he's pound for pound #1, man. I think if his next fights, if he wants to stay at 147, I think the conversation that Danny was saying about a future fight with Tank would be very very good for him, like money wise. Maybe after like fighting Boots or fighting Keith Thurman, if he wants to move up to 54, you could even throw in a tune-up fight, Castaño in Nebraska, ex-world champ, or wasn't he? Is he at 160 or 154?
54, unless he moved
54,
up.
yeah,
Yeah, has he
yeah.
been
See,
back since the
you can
loss?
get the Latinos interested with that because he's a pretty good fighter. That could be a tune-up for 154 after he beats Keith Thurman in December, and then you could throw him in with Charlo in the next December. So Charlo can't give any excuses of him not being ready. It's a year apart.
Yep.
But I think that would literally that would solidify his legacy as like probably one of the greatest of all time. He's badass, man. I think he could do it. I mean, I know guys that were sparring him that were around 152 pounds when he was at 130, 135, and they were already saying that he had that pop. So it definitely ain't no fucking padding in them gloves. That dude, he's just one of them ones, man. You see it in the power, like the shit that deadlifting. The dude's just strong for no reason. He's one of them people that are just strong as fuck for no reason. But yeah, man, that's
Do
my
you want
call.
do you want your free call? Cause you pay for a counter.
No, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one in mind.
All right.
Appreciate you, my
Appreciate you
guy.
calling in,
Yes,
champ. We got Kelvin Taylor, $5. He's a Mercedes with the check engine light on. Face exhaling. Hands up emoji. Warning emoji. Shout out to Kenny Sims, Shaw City, next title holder. Flexing emoji. Danny Eastside, crazy. All love.
Shout
Prayer
out,
emoji.
champ. Appreciate the love from the city.
Kevin Teller right back. Another $5. Earl needs to retire. I woke up in OR recovery. I see it all the time. Too much bodily damage. Isaiah Guzman, $2. I'm gonna have to make it out to the next great weekend. Boxing glove emoji. Yes, sir. Destiny, I don't know if I met Destiny at the party. You look familiar there, but maybe that's not true. But she says $5. Some of y'all make it hard to be a boxing fan. Spence lost an elite fighter. Now he should retire. He's not that great, etc. Earl is still a beast, in my opinion. And she's celebrating her first super chat. Appreciate it. Money Mount, $2. Crawford made me realize I don't know ish about boxing. No bullshit. SDX Renzi, I won 1,200 off Santiago. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, you bet that much against Nonito? Wow.
Bro, somebody sent me a ticket. $16,200 bet money line on Errol Spence.
Oh man, that fucking hurt.
That hurt me, bro.
Lord, why? Why?
$16,000.
Fights that big, you can't go that hard, bro. Jesus Christ, man.
I mean,
Go
he
ahead,
was
champ.
plus money. When's the last time if he's ever been plus money in his career?
Bro, for a reason.
I lied. 16,700. Look.
For a reason.
Yo, run it. Run my free call with the counterpunch.
Got it.
First, I gotta give respect. I forgot this. J Mac, if you're listening, you deserve that. Cause J Mac, I'm just J Mac did such a fucking good job representing Bud through the years. He had motherfuckers thinking that, forgetting that I fuck with Bud too. That's how good that nigga represent Bud. There was times when we argued about Bud, and I'll just be quiet because J Mac got it. Like y'all know, I don't shut up for shit. That motherfucker argued for Bud that good. You know, when it comes to Stone Bone, J Mac, Brandon. If I'm forgetting anybody, that's my bad. But them motherfuckers was getting it in. I appreciate y'all representing that shit right. We looking good as a motherfucker. But all praise due to the three dudes who led that charge for that long. You know what I'm saying? I definitely passed that baton to them. I was just the second leg on that relay. You know what I'm saying? But them motherfuckers was definitely bringing that shit home. Second, shout out to Kenichi Bear. The dad was dope, super cool ass motherfucker. Like I literally ordered some Kenichi Bears right there on the spot because that's the kind of person CYP is. Bomb. Order them when I get them. I'm telling you right now. From what I've seen with I forgot the dude's name who had the Kenichi Bears on. Them shits is dope. I'm about you. Let's just say CYP got a pipeline, and y'all gonna see some athletes with them fucking Kenichi Bears on their fucking ears. Trust me, I don't play games when it comes to supporting my people. That's what the fuck I do. Now we gonna get real. Okay? This is for you black motherfuckers, right? There's a reason why they don't market to us. They just use our talent. They don't market nothing positive because we're fucking haters. We always looking to hate. LeBron James go, you ain't better than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan got 6 rings. Bill Russell got 13. That bitch bad. She ain't got no ass though. Y'all niggas always do this shit. Y'all always do. It don't fucking matter. You look for a reason to tear somebody fucking down when they doing something good. You niggas are weird. There's a small group of us who support no matter what. If something go bad, we'll be quiet. Let somebody else say the shit. But you motherfuckers are some of the weirdest, most hateful people in America. And all the people who are not black know this shit. They just don't want to say it to you motherfuckers. I ain't scared of you niggas. Y'all know I get down. Come to me if you got a problem, say it to my fucking face. But I'm tired of y'all. Y'all the biggest haters and put downers in America. Nobody fucks with you because they know all it takes is a second for you to turn on them. That's all you fucking do. I'm getting tired of carrying this fucking flag. This motherfucker heavy as hell, trying to be positive about the black experience. But you motherfuckers, every chance you get, here we go again, tearing somebody down. Derrick James won all these motherfucking awards. Lose one fight, he trash. I say, well, goddamn, tell me your favorite trainer, and I'll show you a time this fighter got his ass whooped. But somehow that don't register with you motherfuckers. Y'all weird like that. Now we gonna switch. So y'all just cool off a little bit from that ass whooping. Let me keep rocking. So I was looking up this shit and I said to myself, Bud is what he is.
great. I think he's in the discussion with Floyd and my man Sugar Ray. I go Floyd, Sugar Ray, Bud. Do you understand how hard that is to even crack that for me? To be up there with Sugar Ray, who I think has the best resume alive, motherfucker, be Wilford Benitez, Marvin Hagler, Hearns, and Duran. Man, are you crazy? That's insane. You would never think a person could beat them four dudes, ever. He did it. Floyd, 23 champions, 15 straight. Out of that 15 straight, 9 of them are in the Hall of Fame. This shit is crazy. I'm putting Bud up there with him. You see how I'm doing that? I'm giving everybody their flowers. Everybody at the same time. The fact that y'all can't do that kills me. We fighting against our own, and the biggest haters of black people are black people. We love to blame it on everybody else. Nah, nigga, it's you. Be like the Mexicans. Be like the UK fighters. Respect your people. Love your people. And if you don't like what they do, shut the fuck up and let somebody else hate them. That way, CYP can attack them and not attack you. CYP out.
CYP, appreciate the call. It was great seeing you on Friday. You was looking quite dapper. My guy received 2 awards: Counterpunch of the Year and Caller of the Year. Uh, did you go to E Lucas Ness on Twitter Spaces?
Yeah, go to him. He got a cash app. He just sent. He
Got you.
sent for a counter punch, I
Got you.
believe.
Got you. You got to unmute. Earn Luke. What up?
What's good? What's good? This Earn Luke in the building.
What
What
it
it
do?
do?
All right. Shout out to CYP. He always bringing it. That's what he do. But listen, I just wanted to chime in a little bit and say this to the people out there. The kryptonite to any boxer is time off. Okay? That's kryptonite to a boxer. If you take time off, then you are depleting your resources for a fight. Most boxers try to stay active, try to stay going in the gym. I heard we was talking about this Nest the other day. We was talking about Tank in a couple of weeks he did or whatever. Time off can always be a factor. I'm not going with this weight shit. I'm not going with the loaded gloves thing and all that old bullshit. I'm not going with that. My man came in there, Earl Spence. He should have fought this. The reason why he lost the fight because he should have fought this man 4 years ago. 4 years ago, he probably would have beat him, but he waited later and got his ass whooped. Came in there, he couldn't fight. He couldn't even train for this fight. Bud clearly said he had a mini camp before the regular camp. I don't know if y'all knew that. Okay, he had a mini camp
He was in
before the
Vegas.
full camp.
Yeah, it was in Vegas.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I know.
And props out to Bud. Props out to Bud. You know what I'm saying? He did his damn thing.
Yo,
But I
go
can't
ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was saying that was your bell. That was your bell.
No, you never
Oh,
restarted
I
it.
gotta restart it. Oh, go ahead, bro. Just keep talking.
All right. Well, props out to Bud, right? He's fucking whatever. Props out to Bud and the camp. Bo Mac do this thing, you know. But I can't give Bud, you know. Bud, okay, I see you when you fight Charlo. Okay, because that's the next big thing for Bud. Because we always want the next biggest fight. Okay, he didn't took Earl down. That's done. Okay, ain't no sense in the rematch. If they do it for money. I can't see Earl making that weight again ever. I can't ever see Earl making 147 again. He's too big. So if they do fight, they will fight at 154 or something like that, catch weight or whatever. But you know, real talk. We got to keep it real proper and give this girl Bumgarner her props. She came out for y'all at the thing. You know what I'm saying? She always, I like the fact that she always in the building. You know, I like that. So I just wanted to go ahead. But no, Earl shouldn't be retiring. None of that bullshit, that stuff they talking about retiring. Get the fuck out. No. Okay? The guy's a good fighter. He came up against a better fighter at 147, and weight does matter. You can't tell me because I know fighters personally, so I know how hard it is to make weight sometimes for fighters. I know one fighter personally, champion. It's hard to make weight, and so when you have that issue, he's been off for over a year. I gotta agree with me on that. Weight and time off is kryptonite to a boxer.
Absolutely.
So boxing fans, remember that. And I'm gonna tell you this before I hang up. I'm gonna cut it short.
Yeah, this your call. You got 20
Me and,
seconds.
me and
Come
the
on.
wife, all right, me and the wife sat there and judged the fight. This boy lost almost every minute of the fight. Not every round. He lost almost every minute. Each round got 3 minutes. He lost every minute almost. That's all I wanted to say. It's my call.
Champ,
Keep doing what y'all doing.
remember you paid
Holla.
for a counterpunch, so you still get your free call
Nah,
if you
nah,
need it.
nah. Come on, man. I'm good. I
I'm
just
just
say
making
holla.
sure you know, baby. We don't steal around here.
That's what it do.
All
Nah,
right.
Danny always on him. Look, Danny will cut
Yeah,
your
Danny
show.
trying to
Tell
get you out of here. He don't like working. You know how it is. I love this shit. He don't. Damn, it's already
yeah,
11?
He said I don't like working. You're
See, it's
hilarious.
11. No, not
Nah,
this
Danny,
though,
don't
Danny.
talk.
Like
He taking time off,
your
Danny.
thing
We
is
be
out
wanting you in
there
the
where you
Nah, I
building.
was
hear
at.
you.
Your
I
thing
hear
is where
you.
you
Danny,
was
we be
at.
wanting you in the building. We be wanting you in the building, Danny.
I'm in the
So
building,
He
champ.
always catch feeling. I'm saying you don't. This ain't your thing. Your working is being in the gyms, doing the interviews, being on the ground. You ring, walk.
Shit, putting events.
there you go. Get Danny
Yo,
the
I ain't
horn
gonna
today.
lie. I ain't
Shout
gonna
out.
lie.
Thank you, y'all. I'll holler back.
I was very nervous, and I know we doing untitled. I was very nervous going into this weekend.
I mean,
I'm like,
we'll
it
talk
was,
about it on tight. We got another counter punch though. That one is coming
who we
from
got?
you got it because he took it off the stand. He just can't turn the stand around. This guy.
No, cause then the cable get
No, it
twisted up.
don't. Look. You back there, so you grab it and go like this. Bang. But anyway, we got a counter punch from. Look, this is Rod in the 870 PV.
Uh-huh.
You gotta learn this shit. I can't even take a smoke break. My man let the clock get ran. Don't
Bro,
stop it. Don't restart it.
you at
Don't
least
switch the
have the
quarter.
option though, bro.
I'ma
You don't give
jab
me
you,
the
man.
option, bro. I have a little
He's
ass
lying.
cable. Little ass
He's
cable don't
lying.
even reach
I bought a
outside.
stream deck, and guess what? We would have it here in this studio and in the other studio. Nigga never used it.
What does the Stream Deck? Does that allow me to smoke marijuana inside, or does that make my cable longer to reach outside of
It
smoke?
allows you to restart the clock, bro. Like what we were talking
No,
about. But go ahead, Rod. He you know Danny.
Yeah.
Y'all know
No,
Danny. It's about
bro.
Danny.
You talking about you can't smoke? I can't smoke for real. You
You
just can't
lying. You
smoke
was
in
just out
peace.
there.
Yeah, before the show.
Bruh, no, you went out there too. You always could go out there. I'll be the one manning the ship. Go ahead out there and smoke.
All right, go ahead with the call,
Go
champ.
ahead with the call,
Yeah,
champ.
hey,
I'ma go
Ness
smoke. He
talking over
fucking up.
you and
I'ma
shit.
go smoke, man. He fucking up. Go ahead.
nah, Danny and Ness, I got a couple of things I want to cover, so just stack my calls. First, CYP hit on something perfect, man. We tear down each other so much, man. When it comes to this boxing thing, when it comes to sports, he was absolutely right. I'm glad he spoke on that because a lot of people listen to him, that listen to this show. And that's something that needs to be discussed because, yeah, Earl lost the fight, but goddamn, I see black people on social media just saying he could never fight and he's sorry and he this and that. And
I
it's
mean,
like,
you
damn,
seen
the guy.
what Paul Pierce said, right? That's his name, Paul?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That shit like that. And it's like, dude, he lost one fight to a great fighter. It's
I mean,
same
you
thing with
seen what
Deontay
Stephen A.
Wilder.
Smith said?
Yeah, I saw what Stephen A. Smith dumbass said. Yeah, I saw that shit too.
Just saying, he
But
black too.
it's crazy because even with Wilder, like I was having a debate with a few guys about Wilder last week in the gym, and I changed all their minds because I remember Danny making a comment that he was at in the army and his buddies were able to identify with Fury being on drugs and shit more than Wilder, and I was telling the guys in the gym that I work out with, I was like, think about that. I said, you got an American-born man who was driving a truck at 20, daughter had a disease, walked into a gym to be a sparring partner so he could make extra money to take care of his daughter, end up becoming a bronze medalist for this country in 18 months. And within 7 years, he became heavyweight champion of the world. And as of today, he's made over $100 million in the sport, being able to take care of his family, his daughter, and everything. I said, what's more American than that? But we identify more with the white guy that's on crack, that cheated on his wife, that's all self-inflicted wounds. But it's not just white people that identify with him, it's black people that said the same thing. So when I see what CYP said was perfect.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
hit the
yeah,
nail.
yeah, 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 yeah. But you gotta understand where that comes from. We got what, 60 years of television being dominated by white everything,
Yeah,
like it took us time to have African Americans and Latino actors and anchors and news reporters and everything. So we grew up on American television that wasn't based on us. And that's why we want the
yeah,
quote unquote American dream, because that's what they sold us. So yeah, we're gonna relate to the white man because fucking Christmas Carol's white. Where's the black people in the Christmas Carol?
yeah,
They trying to
exactly,
tell us
exactly.
Santa Claus is white, bro. Like
They told us Jesus is white, Santa's white.
how is a fictional character like why can't Santa, bro? They made a big fuss about
But that I'm just
what's
saying
the pretty girl?
that's why we
Chloe
associate.
Chloe Bailey, right?
Who's that?
The black girl that just played the Little Mermaid.
Mermaid, okay.
Yeah. People was trying to boycott
Yeah,
the
but
Little Mermaid and
nah,
shit.
those are good. Those are good points by both of you guys, and I agree with that. And that's a narrative that's being pushed, and sometimes it play into our subconscious. But to get to the
No,
fight with Earl, so
it's
yeah,
ingrained in our subconscious. Like at least
yeah,
my
that's true.
generation, my parents' generation, like their TV looked totally different from my TV.
Exactly. Exactly. But to get to the fight real quick, to jump off that. So yesterday I watched a bunch of clips like slowed down to kind of, I like to kind of study the fights, like big fights like that to see who did what and what did who. I listened to Bo Mac interview. It seemed like it to me, it was more the game plan was like A1 because Bo Mac was doing an interview with Mike on Sports and he was talking about how they noticed how when Earl threw the jab, he had a wide base, so he was reaching. He would always step forward. So their thing was for Bud to go southpaw and just jab with him. And with him reaching, they knew the jab was going to always be open. And if you watch the clips back, Earl pretty much beat himself. Not beat himself, Crawford beat his ass. But you know what I mean? They played against the thing that he's been doing for the last 20 years. It's one of those things to where initially I just was thinking like, man, Crawford just beat his ass. There's nothing he could do. But I'm thinking now, like, if he come with a different game plan, I still would pick Crawford to win, but he might be able to make it a decent fight so he could save face and maybe get some respect back for himself.
He
Because
can't take the power, man. You kidding me? Nobody made Earl look like that. Stop it. Y'all Spence
but,
fans gotta
but,
stop it.
but no. I'm a fan of
We
both,
talking
man.
about
I call
4
it
knockdowns. They save him of that 4th one. We're talking 4 knockdowns in a knockout, bro. He can't take the power. Did you not
here's
see
one.
that?
Listen
My
to one
man,
real
like
quick,
he
man.
literally had nobody saying that because they love Earl. He did the stanky leg. We could tease Khan. We could tease Judah. No, you disrespected
Ness,
Earl.
listen.
You tease
Now,
him.
I hear what you saying, and you absolutely right. Crawford had the power, but when Earl is stupidly stepping into and helping the jab, then what if they come up with a different game plan? I'm not saying Earl gonna win because
No, I mean
even though
shit. If they come
I
up with a
argue,
different game plan, they win, maybe the first 2, 3
no,
rounds
they
instead
not
of the
gonna win.
first one.
Crawford is too. Like Ness said, Crawford got too much power. He better than
No, I'm
Earl.
just saying it
But what
might be
I'm
more
saying is just making the
competitive,
fight
maybe.
respectable.
Yeah, it's gonna be more
Make it,
competitive. He gonna win
yeah. That's what I'm
1
saying.
round and a
Now I
half
agree with
instead of
you.
1. Like y'all tripping, man. That shit was over in the 3rd round.
No, you absolutely right.
Earl
You
Face told
absolutely
you right
right.
there, like, man, this shit over. Why? Because he came out in that 2nd round, like, oh, motherfucker, I'm getting it back. I'm the big fish. You knock me down, I'm about to knock you down. And Crawford just stood there like, catch. Oh, triple right hook. Catch. Man, take some of this shit and get the fuck up out of here. Oh, you want to wrestle? Take this forearm to the throat. Let me shove you across the ring. And Earl got on the back foot after that shove. Go rewind the fucking tape. Go
No,
rewind the tape.
I watched the tape, Ness, and I'm talking about a whole different thing than what you're talking about. But I know that's my call, so it ain't no big deal. I just call in tomorrow or the next time you have this and try to explain to you. I get everything you said was right, but you kind of missed the point of what I was trying to make from my film study. Because you absolutely right, but at the same time, he was helping the jab by doing stupid shit like just running in their face first.
But Rod, you still saying that they gonna review this tape to somehow get better for the next fight, but you still fighting a dude that was 10 steps ahead of you and knew what you was gonna do in the first fight. So they gonna know what you gonna do in the second fight. Plus, he's the same dude that dropped you 4 times and knocked you out. So that's in your mind. So now you tentative.
You've never seen somebody get dominated in boxing or any sport and come
Brother,
back and do better.
second fight.
Brother, I
You
seen
never.
Canelo. I seen Canelo get dominated, come back and do better. I seen Pacquiao get dominated, come back.
Exactly. That's what I'm
But
saying.
I ain't.
That's all I'm
But
saying.
none of them men got an ass beating like Earl. Let's be real. Canelo got whitewashed by Floyd. He didn't get destroyed. He didn't get dropped 4 times. He didn't get stopped. Pacquiao didn't get stopped by Floyd. He didn't get dropped 4 times. Not even Marquez dropped Pacquiao. He knocked him out early. People say it's better for you to get knocked out than get the ass whooping that Earl got. Let's stop lying. We lying
No,
to
that's
ourselves.
true. Ain't nobody, Nez.
We
Why
never
are you
seen an
saying? Why
ass
are you
whooping.
acting like I'm
You
saying?
know what
Hold
ass
on,
whooping
Nez.
this was? This is close to that HBO
Nez,
fight
why
with
are you
Mike
acting?
Perez and that dude
Why are you acting
Magomed.
like I'm saying he got his ass whooped? Earl got his ass tore out the frame. I agree with you. He got his ass
Yeah,
beat.
but you
What I'm
trying to make
saying
it seem like, oh, it was just game plan. Like, oh,
it was
if he
game
go
plan
back and
because
watch
they
the
knew.
tape, he gonna see
I'm
not
saying,
to let him come over the
Nez,
jab. Bro,
you
the left hook was there. As a southpaw, Crawford was setting him up with the uppercut. I said hook by mistake. How many times did he land the uppercut? Look at the fight tape. I said it. It's gonna be the uppercut. How many times he hit him with the uppercut? You talking about over the
you want to know what's
jab?
you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny, Nez? I wasn't even thinking about none of this, and I heard Bo Mac interview, and I went back and watched what Bo Mac said they did. Not me. The coach that coached Terence Crawford said, we did this because we knew we gonna do that. We did this because we knew we gonna do that. He did this. So I went back and found clips of the fight, of the breakdown, and I'm like, damn, that's exactly what Bo Mac said he was gonna do. Damn, that's exactly what Bo Mac said he was gonna do. Damn, that's exactly what Bo Mac said he was gonna do. So I'm not coming up with this shit on my own. I listened to the coach, and then I went back and watched the film on what he
Yeah,
said they
champ.
would do when he did this.
You still saying what Bomac said, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. That you basing your call off Earl and Derek being able to watch tape and realize they had the wrong game plan. And I'm saying,
yeah.
well, what about Bomac and them one upping?
They
They
might. You might be right.
they
It's a
the one
chess match.
they
So
the one they the ones gave
You
out the
might be
ass
right.
whooping. It's like
Yeah.
you not even fathoming the team that gave out the ass whooping being able to give out an even better ass whooping.
They can. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying also is that with Bo Mac saying that, I'm asking you, Ness, do you think Earl can make adjustments to make it a better fight? I
Of
still think Crawford
course.
wins
Of
because Crawford was
course.
just way better.
But we said
Crawford
that.
was fast.
We
Crawford
said
was
that like
stronger. Everything.
we said that like 20 minutes ago that he can adjust. But like I said, he might win. All right, he won 1 round in this fight. He might win 3 rounds in the next fight.
I was just going to say, do you think he can win 3 or 4? Do you think it's 116, 112? That's all I was saying. I'm not saying don't mix. I know you
I
like to
don't
call
think so. I don't
fanboys.
think so. I don't think so. I think that he can't take. We never seen this dude look like this. He can't take the power, bruh. We had Earl at listen, and you got a million hours after the call. I got other people sent this super chats. Gotta go.
I see you.
Listen, we had Earl pegged as the big fish, the big guy, too big for the division, too strong, bro. He broke him. He he crumbled. He couldn't take Crawford's power. Like, what is going on? Like, what did y'all see? Bro, a jab put him down. It's only Mosley got dropped by a jab by Cotto. Jamal Charlo put down Julian Williams by a jab. Jamal Charlo got a fucking knockout with a jab. Like, bro, these are historical events in boxing. People don't do that with a jab, man.
I mean, to his point though, and I feel like a lot of the same shit y'all was agreeing on. I do feel like adjustments can be made, but same shit you was saying. I mean, I was more generous. I said what, maybe 2 3 rounds he wins. You know, you said a round and a half, 2 round, whatever. So it's just like, yeah, can adjustments be made? Absolutely. Is it gonna be, bro? That fight was so far apart. Like
It was in
Wednesday, you
slow
wasn't there. You
motion.
wasn't there. You wasn't there because you was traveling. But I did the live chat for In the Way Fulton, right? And I said after the fight, I said, I only hope that Saturday night is not like this. We was expecting a competitive fight, and it was a one-sided. I thought Saturday was worse than Tuesday. I thought what Crawford did to Spence was worse than what
Of
did.
course. Of course. Bro, he took repeated punishment, bro. It's like that caller said. What minute of which round did Earl win outside of that first? Like, and y'all rushing him to get back in there. Man, his body hurting. He bruised up. He took punches everywhere. Y'all tripping. Fats. Double counter punch. Where you at?
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? What up, man? I'm having the same conversation with these Earl fans, bro. They think that it was just one night. They think that it was just one fight. Like, bro, him getting dominated like that is one fight. That's true. But the weaknesses that Terence Crawford exposed always been there, bro. Like, okay, he was in a close fight with Sean Porter. Now, I'm not saying Sean Porter is a bum. I'm not saying that. He's a Hall of Fame fighter. He damn sure was a good champion. But that he was in a close fight with him. But that shit ain't go to the cards. You get what I mean? Like, is he can make adjustments, and that's true. But like you said, him getting back right in there with him, that's not how you test out your adjustments that you made.
Word.
Earl gotta implement a new style. Earl gotta implement throw. First off, he don't throw good right hooks. That's why he don't really throw them. He lunges in.
He
He's not.
telegraphed that
He's
left hand was telegraphed.
yeah.
Crawford seen that shit a mile away.
A mile away. You fight southpaw, but you don't know the weaknesses of a southpaw. You get what I mean? Like, and I don't blame him fully because he was doing what he know out there. The same way Derek James worked with him on the mitts. That's what he was doing. That's exactly what he was doing. I remember I was watching a breakdown on YouTube, and one dude pointed it out when Derek James was working in an orthodox position on the mitts. Earl didn't even realize that he switched to the southpaw. So when he had the certain mid up for the lead hand to hit, he was using the wrong hand. Like certain shit is just, and that's why Derek James also said that this loss is going to haunt him for a while. It meaning him as far as on his mind, because he knew that he did not prepare Earl for nothing in that fight. I don't know what he was thinking. As far as you think you just going against an average dude in there, I don't get why you thought that you didn't need a game plan, a B, a C, a D. That style right there, that straight up and down bullshit. And then when he not punching, he don't move his head. He don't try to get out the way. He was following Bud around instead of stepping with him. Like, bro, you just following him around. Like, you're not even using your brain to think that, oh my God, he's laterally moving away from me, get out the line. Let me step with him. Not let me chase him and fall into some dumb shit. You get what I mean? And I was never pulling for him in a fight, but for him to look like that, man, that coaching, something got to change. I don't want to say he should throw Derek away again. That's why I would hope that Derek make that adjustment, and I think he will. Listening to how he said that the fight will haunt him or whatever. I think he's gonna watch this fight over and over and over.
Champ,
And I want
you
to see
sent
what Earl
two,
do.
so you get another one.
Oh, why? Oh yeah, so I just want to see the adjustments that Earl make, but he need 2 or 3 fights before he think about going against Bud again. If Bud's still fighting around that time. I feel like the only fight for him to make is the Thurman fight at 147 if he stay. And I think that he'll make that weight for Thurman, Danny. Like if because he told Spence a while ago. I know they probably was joking backstage, but he told Spence, "You're not the man in the division. Thurman is." He told him that. I mean, so I think that he'll make that fight with Thurman. I want to see Thurman fight Ugas first, though. I don't want to see him just go right in there because I do think it'll be a destruction. Maybe not as lopsided as that, but Thurman got the skills to hang with Bud. I don't think he'll beat him, but he got the skills to hang with him, man. I mean, but that shit Saturday night was pathetic. That's not a one night fight accident right there. That's called I'm above you. I'm levels above you. You was never close to me. Maybe in popularity, yeah, but he got a lot to lot to work on, man. I don't think his skills is like Wilder. I don't think he got as less skills as Wilder did. Like when he lost to Fury, I don't think he's that like he's lacking skills that bad. But you know, he got a lot to work on, man. And Cruz is trash. Cruz is trash. You know,
Now
he made
everybody
slight
see it.
improvement. Listen, I told you that, and I've been telling you that since I called on the show. I told you he is trash. I gave him something a little bit though. What he did do in this fight, instead of throwing them looping ass, dumb ass shots, he finally started to throw some straight punches. Like, bro, you throw some straight punches, mix that shit up, go to the body a little bit. And he was touching dude that way for real. So instead of him being a C level fighter in my mind, he's now a C plus level. I give him like a 78, 77. He's in that range, but he got a lot to work on too. Footwork trash. He don't know how he don't put a game plan together. But Cabrera, that dude, he can eat a punch. I tell you what, his defense, he need to work on his defense too, because his defense was straight. Let me eat punches with my face. So he can take them. He can take them. He damn sure can take them because he was eating some good punches from Cruz. But you know, he got to work on moving his head too, and he don't got no strength for his punches at all. So he might got to lift some weights or something. Appreciate it.
Bet, man. Appreciate you calling in. Thank you, obviously, for the support. Just sent the counterpunch, and I don't remember just who you are.
Yo, your man's fighting in DR.
Who?
Defending that strap.
Who?
Eric Rosa.
Mini Pac-Man? Versus who? Freshmart?
Some guy named Orlando Pino.
Check him on BoxRec, though. Is it worth the trip? Never been, dog. I'm dying to take you out there. That shit.
Yo, you wouldn't go to Jamaica to see two legends, but
no. Motherfuckers old as hell. You want me to go see Razor Ruddock fight James Toney? They both slurring, fight slow as hell. I get in there and beat them both. Psych.
Yeah, so he fighting a guy coming off of a loss, a knockout loss at that.
Damn.
In Argentina.
Yo, a lot of y'all haters too. I see y'all in the comment section of the fight party hating on Danny. That's crazy. That's not how you get ahead in life. Jay-Z told you.
Y'all funny.
You can't. What he say? He said, what he eat don't make you shit. So like, damn. Like, I mean, those comments is so weird.
There's a lot of them.
I'm telling you, my era is different than your era, bro. That shit is weird.
Bro,
I mean, we also didn't have social media like that.
The people that was like Danny this and that was like one thing, but it was like some people like, yo, Ness, put me on with Alicia. And I'm just like, damn, gangster, you can't shoot your shot?
Talking about Danny, don't get close to my girl. I'm like, yo,
Right.
they weird. But who is Just? I need somebody to, if you on Twitter and you sent the cash app by the name Just, go ahead and just raise your hand at this moment. Raise your hand.
And in the meantime, in between time, go ahead, smash the like button. It is free, and it will help get
I'm going to LV.
show out to many others, as it is a.
Oh, but LV, don't say nothing just yet, because we got a couple super chats. We
Saturday,
we
All
got
Access come out.
We got Danny, $2 cash app from my man Mike Hicks. He says, Danny was dressed like. Wait, what does I'm older than y'all. LYK stand for?
LYK.
Unless he meant to say like.
LYK to me is let you know. So.
Danny was dressed to let you know he owned half of Colombia. Oh, Danny was dressed to let you know he owned half of Colombia with the fire emoji, because you did have the shirt open.
Yeah, I mean,
and the colors is totally
Bro,
Scarface
like
movie.
it was people, that some people was feeling the outfit, some people wasn't, but it was somebody that commented on the Boxing Voice, and bro, like you said, it be your own fucking people. He's like, you making us Mexicans look bad. You gotta dress like a fucking Mexican, and I'm just like, bro,
What do you want you to come in with a sombrero?
Bro, I know all Mexicans dressed alike. It was like crazy to me. I'm like, bro, what is he talking about?
Yeah, nah. I've seen you've been getting some serious hate, bro.
It's all good, champ.
It's crazy. I hope you got, because I lost a co-host. I had a female co-host I lost because she couldn't take it. The comments be crazy.
Yo, I heard you made her cry on camera before.
Me?
Yeah, somebody just told me. You talking about Lady Chan, right?
Oh no, I was talking about the boxing diva.
The boxing diva.
We got Mike Hicks again with another $2 cash app. Danny called it with the Seahawks Bronco comparison.
Yes, bro. Oh my fucking God. Yes, I totally forgot, bro. So in my lifetime, since I've been watching football since 4 years old, Seahawks Broncos, that was maybe like 2013, 2014, right before I left for the military. And it was a one-sided ass whooping. I'm talking about, bro, the very first play of the game, you know, the quarterback, he the one control the ball. They snap him the ball, and this Peyton Manning, so legendary. Bro, ball goes over his head, and from that moment on, they just whooped ass the whole time. And it was so boring because I wasn't a fan of either team. I was just watching the big game. You get what I'm saying? So it was like the best two teams that year, and it was like a one-sided ass whooping.
See, I guess for me,
but I'll say that it wasn't like this necessarily for me in this situation because I'm a fan of the sport and a fan of both guys first and foremost. So it was like I appreciated both men and what they've done in the sport, and I just wanted to see who was the better man. I totally didn't expect that we would see it that clearly.
see, for me, I made my decision so last minute. You know, like I always knew who I was riding with. Y'all knew who I was riding with, but I ain't know who I was betting on. That's why I didn't make a bet recommendation on the show. Like we hedged it on the show. But my straight bet was on Crawford last minute, but it took the ring walk. Everything, you know, I'm a body language guy. Yeah, you didn't, right next to you, I made it. You didn't hear me. I kept asking my girl, where's my phone? Where's my phone? I put the whole account on that shit. But obviously my whole betting account. But it worked. It worked.
You
and
waited till the ring walk?
Bro, and they let me on Bovada, and I was able to bet 7 through 12.
Oh, you came up then.
Nah, you know I don't bet big, but I bet.
No kidding.
Yeah, but
no, a couple hundred, whatever.
Yeah,
several hundred,
nothing
whatever.
crazy, nothing crazy. But that's why it was such a great fight for me, right? Because I thought Earl was everything he was, and I thought, bro, you always pick boxers. Crawford, regardless of opposition, has showed you tools. He showed you variety in his tool bag. Bro. And then he came out to the lose yourself. So he was always more focused. I know none of this matters to some people, but like things he said, he talking about money, this guy talking about winning. The way he's being interviewed, you know, he's saying if I win, Crawford's correcting the interviewer if they say if you win. He's like, you mean when I win? If you beat Spence, when I beat Spence.
I know Derek
if you
did
become,
that.
Yeah, but that Derek did it.
I know
Derek did it, not Earl. Earl Mine was somewhere else. And it was special to me, bro. He backed into that corner and was like, go ahead, do what you could do.
I don't
bang,
think
bang,
we
bang,
talked
bang.
about it. What'd you make of M walking him out?
Oh, I loved it. It was iconic. For me, that's my generation. Like,
Yo,
I literally own the Slim Shady LP.
Nah, look, it was crazy because them to me is iconic, but it's just funny because
even
like,
the pictures after, I'm gonna show those shits.
No, fuck the picture. Go to Eminem's page, bro. The video of Bud walking in the locker room, M is like, yo, just like I taught you.
What you mean?
He's like, you beat him just like I taught you.
oh, when he came out on when he came back on some funny shit.
On some funny shit. Some along those lines, but it was definitely on some
Dan
funny
Keller Plant. Excuse me. Keller Plant in the comment section. I love Keller, man. I swear to God, not for what he did, but for teaching motherfuckers to stop generalizing, man. For real, bruh.
Yo, so
you got to stop playing with Keller, man.
I heard he was
He
really
been like this.
No. I knew that. I'm saying I heard that in this past week's incident that he was actually there trying to play peacemaker. That he just so happened to be in the back when Mel and Maul was getting into it. Is what I was
So
told.
then he choked Caleb or grabbed him by the face, and that's why Caleb smacked him, is what the story is.
And then,
don't you ever grab me by the face like that again, boy.
And then they went outside and, the ladies threw
Yeah,
down.
but there's a video now of Charlo trying to get back,
outside.
So, yeah. But, Caleb ain't even up there. But, listen, I said this on an off-air conversation. I'll give it to PBC again for free. Well, actually, I did tell y'all too as well on it that they need to capitalize on this moment by building a campaign around how to settle things in the ring versus in the street between these two. Because seriously, this could take a turn for the worse. Like, I totally remember when the Charlos posted the Phantom pic with the doors, suicide doors, when they had hella guns in the car. Obviously, they were dressed in a gangster way, so maybe it was a photo shoot. But you got comedians. I don't know if you clicked all the links I sent in the pre-pro, but you got comedians laughing at Charlo. You know, this is gonna really affect him and his psyche.
It's crazy, right? We had one of our guests that
Which
was
one?
at the appreciation night on Friday. One of our invited guests. They felt differently, and I was kind of
About what? About the slap?
Yeah, they felt that he trying to like
clout chase.
Nah, prove that he is like that. So that's why he take it there of putting hands on.
No,
people.
he just don't feel disrespect. Bro, I got told the story yesterday. Check this story out. Beautiful. Walk with me, y'all. Story time with Ness.
Let's go.
Crazy, Danny. He been like that, but I told y'all that I'm on audio
No, we know. I mean,
when I
there's
found
that
the
video.
video.
The video of him
in the projects.
in the
So right then
projects.
and there, if you seen that video of him beating up somebody in the projects, in the housing projects, and you ain't know he was like that, you ain't know he was a different white boy, then you crazy. Moving forward, bro, he goes to City Athletic. They go to the gym. You know, there's a back door, front door. He goes through the back. The door's locked. There's a 10-0 cruiserweight right there. So he's banging on the door like, yo, open the door. Dude's like, yo, I can't open the door. I'm not from out here. I'm just visiting. Caleb like, yo, stop playing with me, man. Open the door. My wife's in there. Banging on the shit. Dude like, bruh, I'm not going to open that door. Go around like everybody else. Caleb said, all right, when I go around, I'm going to see you. So he go around, come through, drop his bag. He said, yo, XYZ. Who was XYZ? He said, that he right there. No conversation. I said, what'd he do? Nothing. I said, I told you, and I'm going to tell you another story.
Then Dave, we can't forget the
No,
David
he
and
smacked Jose. He smacked, listen, he's the undisputed champ of smacking. He smacked Canelo. He smacked Jose. He smacked that cruiserweight. He smacked Jamal. Who else knows who he smacked? Only the dudes that been with him in the amateurs know. I bet you he smacked dudes in the amateurs because they sleep in the same rooms. It's like mad hotels.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know he smacked motherfuckers going to get a Snicker or some shit. Somebody talk. Fuck out of here talking all that shit. Keep fucking with Caleb. Keep fucking with Caleb.
Yo, I mean,
listen, and let me tell you, I've been smacked before. I totally been smacked before by a grown ass man, and you have a whole conversation with yourself. It slows down. Life slows down, but it's really like 3 seconds, and you telling yourself like, yo, you really about to let this motherfucker smack you? Then you ask yourself like, yo, how many people seen that shit? Who's around?
Nah, for
you
sure.
forced to do something, bro. When I seen Charlo's shoulders go from here to here, I said, oh shit,
bro.
He smacked the whole manhood out his ass.
Yeah, no, like
he took every bit of lion out of him.
He took something out of him that in that moment.
Listen, I ain't saying that Charlo ain't gonna want to get it back, Danny. I'm sure Charlo's like, yo, that smack is gonna light a fire in him. But in that moment,
I don't know. Did he ever get Jarrett Hurd back? I ain't never seen him.
No, that was the other Charlo. Yeah, then Jarrett smacked Jamel?
I'm pretty sure he went around Jamel to smack Jamal.
Damn, because I thought he posted it and said, I've been telling y'all they not like that, but I'm going to check Jarrett's.
Yo, Jarrett is hilarious, though. That video breakdown of him with the green mask, oh, my God. Shout out to Jarrett Hurd.
Nah, and it's crazy. This is what I'm saying. Like, PBC needs to jump on this. We going back to the point.
They saying that he went around. Brandon Maurice says he went around Jamal to smack Jamal.
I'm telling you, we going back to the point. PBC, take my idea for free. Jump on this before it gets out of hand, because a smack to inner city men is different. It's different. So we want to get a handle. We want to make this get settled in the ring, and we want to teach the youth that look up to them. This is how you settle some shit like that. Because it's going to get ugly. Because look, the video got 12.8 million views yesterday when I shared it. Yesterday, 12.8 million views yesterday when I shared it. It's not no game. Then you got Jarrett Hurd, right? Here go Jarrett Hurd, and I'm going to screen share this. He doing his own. This is the one Danny talking about, where he break down and like, yo, these dudes ain't like that. Look.
The Canelo versus Plant fight, chilling, man. I've been, yeah, old lady.
See, so everybody's talking about them like they gonna be forced to want to do something, and we might as well let them do that in the ring, versus having this, spill
I ain't
over
gonna
somewhere
lie.
else.
Somebody, one of my homies sent it to me, and he's more of a UFC guy, but he was definitely tuned in all last week. Like press conference, weigh in, he was watching. He sends it to me. He's like, bro, tell Bud when he's done over there, we'd love to have him. No, he said Dana would love to have him. And I'm like, bro, they already asked Bud with his wrestling background if he'd be willing to cross over. He said no. He said, nah, fuck the UFC. He said power slap. Because Dana got that power slap. Power slap is the fastest growing sport in the world, or one of the fastest growing sports in the world right now. And I'm like, yo, that'd be hilarious to get Caleb make a special appearance on Power Slap,
That would.
But the difference is that he has to let somebody slap him too. So I don't know that he'd be willing to do that. But I'm sure they could figure out, something.
Look at this. This shit is like everywhere, bro. And this is just the algorithm pushing to me. I don't know who this dude is. I never seen his stand up.
Word, Brandon Lenz, you couldn't be more right.
I don't know who this dude is. I never seen his stand up.
I don't know who that is either.
Caleb Plant knocked the Burns barbecue up by Jamal Charlo mouth. I know that ain't what I just seen. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
How he started?
Come on, Charlo. Man, you got to run over whoever in your way to get over.
Nah, you shouldn't have had to, no.
Oh! No, you in line. I know you. I just didn't see Caleb Plant knock the Burns barbecue up by Jamal Charlo mouth. I know that ain't what I just seen. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Come on, Charlo. Man, you got to run over whoever in your way to get over there on Plant. Bow! Woo, like your soul left your body, fam. Ain't nothing else you can say to me or the homies the rest of the trip until you gon' find your mans. Woo!
And this just one of many. I ain't even going front. There's like, this guy is more known.
Yo, that was pretty funny.
And, I'm just saying they got to do this before he looks to settle this in another way, is all I believe. That's, Wait, I guess I can. Somebody else going to have to send me the Ha Ha Davis one because he did one too. He stay on everybody's heels, man. He don't let you lose. You lose, it's a wrap. What's it? Come here, big fella. Ain't that what he say or some shit like that?
So, did he do one on Caleb getting smacked?
Who got smacked? Caleb got smacked by who?
Or not Caleb, but Caleb smacking Maul? Because I see the fight one he did.
I don't know about that. Here go this one.
You just say
visitation hours. Take your money.
Matter of fact, I'm not about to even show this.
He was talking about Maul.
Get that down before we get flagged showing his shit. What we is gonna do is, we can't even let you hear it because I don't think it will play if I'm not screen sharing. Yup. No way to get that done.
They said Charlo got Chris rocked.
Yeah, no, they did that too. They already put his face on Will Smith. His face on Chris Rock and Will Smith. They did that too. The internet. That's what I'm saying. They gotta hurry up. Because a lot could happen negatively, man, from this, So I'm just hoping for the best. I got Kingborn. Didn't we go to you today? I feel like we went to you today. We going to JT. What up?
JT.
Pretty sure we had some counter punches, but I'll get to that in a minute. Apologies to anybody I left behind. JT, are you available? LV, go ahead and take over. He playing games. Nah, I'm joking, JT. I know it takes a second to connect. You want to unmute? You gotta unmute.
Yo, they funny as hell. They said cover the video with the notepad. Like you put a notepad just gonna blend in with your screen and now like what
I
the hell?
can't. I wish that shit is funny though. But y'all know how to follow. Haha. Yeah, we still ain't figure out who is just. I know you sent something yesterday, but you know, fuck. Yesterday and today is hard to like remember. But I mean, I don't know why that's saying that, JT. Maybe you want to jump out, jump back in. I mean, you was just on yesterday, champ. Are you in the right? I don't know. I'm in the meantime though. LV, what up?
TBV,
What up? What
fellas,
up?
what up, yo, man, still great, still getting over the weekend, man. Great performance from the modern day Sugar Ray, man. You know what I'm saying? Standing on that one. You know, he definitely put on a great performance. So I'm excited to see exactly where he go from here. Not exactly, I don't know for real, man, because you know Spence talking the rematch. That might be the like this they say the money fight out of everybody. Because you know you do got Spence fans still believe you know he probably was. You know what I'm saying? They running with that narrative. You know the where he was too big.
Them out there. Yo, LV, why you muted yourself?
Oh no, hey, my bad, yo,
Okay, he doing something.
Caitlin, hey,
Hmm?
yo, hello,
Yeah.
yeah, my bad, yeah, man. It's not exactly sure where he go from here, but like the money fight might be the Spence rematch. You know, but I would like it at welterweight with him just you know conquering that undisputed at 147, man. But you know Spence talking that weight talk, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really feel is that man. It just like you say, I just think it's the better man. Like regardless of what weight class, man, I don't think he could beat a Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? I think even off his best performance, I feel like in Mikey, you know what I mean, he could fight Bud. You know, he probably would have put on a better showing than what we seen Saturday. But I feel like regardless, Bud stops him, man. You know what I mean? And I feel like him going in that fight thinking he could just Danny Garcia or Ugas, you know, because with them both of them fights, he took long layoffs. You know what I'm saying, and put on impressive performances. You know what I mean? And I think he was running with that, thinking he could do that to a Bud, and I think he just went wrong with that, man. I think he was just his timing and stuff was a lot off. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it would have been a better showing, but I think he always will get stopped by Bud regardless. You know what I mean? So I feel like he should have got a tune up in a fight in before just going straight into with a pound for pound guy like Bud, and it showed this weekend, man. So you know, I feel like him going straight in that Bud fight might hurt him, man. You know his career. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't do it, but you know the money. You know he all about his money, so that's probably gonna be the big money fight for him. So go ahead and do what you got to do. But I don't see why everybody hollering Thurman, man. Like, come on, bro. Let's be for real. I understand on the money tip, that's definitely probably a good, but we got to get Thurman back in the ring before getting him in there with Bud. We just seen how Spence looked being 15 months out. What you think Thurman gonna look like if he don't get no fight in before getting there with Bud? Like, let's not. I'm not really for that. So I'm not sure, man. Can he skip Tim Zoo with him being undisputed? Try to get that mandatory spot at Jamel. Can he do that being
Yes.
undisputed at 147?
Yeah, because he could do it
All
with
he
the
could do is
WBC.
fight Tim Zoo. He can't skip Tim Zoo.
Of course he can.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, that is true.
Uh,
We
The
did ask
WBC,
Paco.
bro. I just no, and I
No,
just
but I asked Paco when we interviewed him for the WBO. He said you know, if Crawford requested, they would trump him over Zoo. And now he did. And now he beat Earl. That was before he beat Earl.
you know what I'm saying? So he can probably try to get that position to where he can be the Mando for that Jamel opportunity. But like if Jamel loses, I don't think he comes back down to 154 anyway. I think he stays at 160 at least. I think the lowest he come back down is 160. But we'll see how shit play out. But yeah, man, Bud, the man right now, he really can basically the ball in his court right now. So I would like him to see defend the undisputed though title at least once or twice before actually going to 154. But we'll see how it play out, man. Looking forward to his next move. But yeah, that's all I got, man.
All right, champ. All right. Who we got? Who we got? Bugs, what up? Actually, Bugs, my bad. Is Oscar who got that counter punch. Where you at? Numbers. Fuck. And Oscar. So numbers is first, then Oscar. But I don't see numbers. Numbers. Damn numbers. Where you at? Oh shit. OC the boss. Oscar on you. OC, take the mic off. The mute.
What
Hey,
up? What up, though? What
we
up?
hear
What
you.
up?
We
What
hear
up? Can
you.
you
We
hear
hear
me?
you. We hear you. Word.
All
Word.
right, man. I had to double up on the counter punches, man. I got a few things to say. I want to comment on that. Shit. CYP was talking about how niggas be hating on motherfuckers, and even Danny was like, when the Mexicans, the Mexicans was like, he ain't dressing like a Mexican.
Bro, but
Man,
what is it
listen.
that they want? Do they
Hold,
want? Do
hold,
they want?
hold
You
on,
know?
Danny, hold on, hold fast, Danny. Because I was laughing when you said that because all the Mexicans I be seeing, all of them always have on striped shirts and cowboy boots and shit like that. Maybe they want you to dress like that. I don't know.
You must be in
You know what I
Texas.
mean?
You in
But
Texas?
no, I'm in Milwaukee, man.
Oh, okay. You in Milwaukee.
He's
All right,
saying
cool.
Yeah.
maybe
No,
they want you
no,
to
no, no.
dress like that.
Right, but see, that's the Mexican I'm used to. You know what I'm saying? But bro, on the West Coast, you see the Dickies and the
But they,
Cortezes.
but they, but they,
So
but
it's
they
like,
still got on. They still got on some form of a striped shirt though. Whether they going horizontal or they going vertical, they got stripes in the
nah,
motherfuckers.
Dickies is plain, bro. You ain't never seen a
I'm talking about.
Dickies shirt?
I'm talking about the
Oh
shirt.
yeah,
I'm
the
talking
other
about the
shirts,
shirt.
yup,
Yeah,
yup.
yeah. I know what you saying though, but check this out though. So what CYP was saying, like niggas be hating, gotta understand. And Ness, you touched on it a little bit too. Man, we was groomed that way from, like you said, back in the day. Our TV was all white, man. So we was groomed to hate on each other. You know what I mean? So they can keep the advantage of us, and we can follow their rules and laws and all that extra shit. But I'm off of that, man. That's how I go. And I also look at it as that's the balance. We need some niggas to hate so we can have the positive motherfuckers in here to try to. That's just the balance. That's how I go. But anyway, the Errol Spence and Crawford, right? I finally understood. Ness, you saying y'all motherfuckers is fan of man. I can't even lie. I'm a fan of man. That shit broke me down. I feel the one caller. I've been hurt since Saturday, dog. Like, it's not on the fact I've been hurt because I never, I wouldn't have thought that Spencer would got handled like that. And before, when he came to the arena, when they showed him, that motherfucker did look high. He looked high as fuck. I said that shit to my peoples, like, bro, this nigga look high. You know what I'm saying? So, and maybe when he got fired on a few times, that woke him up. But it was over. It was over when Bud put him down the first time. His confidence was gone. I think. And then the reason that we were so geeked up about Spence, think about every motherfucker he fought, damn near stood in front of him. They didn't do too much moving around. They didn't switch too many angles up like that. And Bud was on his ass like that. And that was I said, yeah, that he can't win with that. And then motherfucker ain't standing in front of him letting him take his shots. Then every time Spencer throw, he only throw one shot. Bud coming back with 2-3 shots. And that's what was fucking Spence up. He come back with 2-3 shots every single time. Every time Spence threw his jab, Bud was over the top with his jab. Then coming back with a right hand. Then might come back with the left hand. And it didn't give Spence no time to think. It didn't give Spence no time to put himself together. He's so used to fighting that way that fucked him up. And then Bud just beat the fucking confidence out of him. Now, he lost that one. Not saying that he can't come back because I want him to come back. I hope he come back. But I can feel it. Because my last fight that I had in February, I lost to a motherfucker that was a boxer. I lost to a motherfucker that studied me. This motherfucker told me, bro, I studied you for 5 years. I didn't want to fight you. Then when I finally got built up my courage to fight you, I fought you. I lost to this motherfucker because he beat me with a fucking jab. And nothing my corner said, nothing that I went out there and did, I couldn't beat him. He just beat me. I was mad for days off that shit because I ain't lost in 4 years. Mad. So, man, I don't know what Spence gonna do. That show do kill a motherfucker confidence. And I was supposed to rematch this dude. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I stopped training camp because I started doubting myself. Like, man, damn, can I beat this dude? I don't know if I could beat this dude. And I just, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let me go get me a little weak tune-up fight or something, and then try to come back for dude. But yeah, man, that shit got my mind just blown. Like, damn, he got handled. So, but I'm gonna give Bud his props. Bud still ain't my guy, but I'm gonna give him his props though. And how much time I got?
You are still going. You got a minute left.
All right, well, check it out. I'll save that shit. That's all, man. I'm gone.
All right. So I had one other counterpunch. We had OC and Numbers. Where the hell you at? Numbers. Don't see you. JC, what up? JC, gotta unmute. JC. All right, we going to how boxing works.
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, so I had Terence Crawford winning by stoppage. I called in the day before the fight and gave my prediction. I think Errol's been broken, man. I saw him broken coming into this. I made my pick after I saw the Ugas fight. When I saw that second car accident, man, I was like, there's no way this guy could beat Terence Crawford. I think that a lot of people are overlooking those two accidents. After that first accident, bro, they put him back in the ring in 14 months. Some people take years to recover from accidents like that. Then he gets in a second crazy car accident, man. You got to put these pictures up. And he's in the ring 7 months later, bro. This is his first fight after another major car accident. And after the first accident, nobody was saying throw him in there with Terence Crawford. Everybody was saying we got to see what he looks like first. Like nobody in their right mind was saying we just know 100% Errol's going to be back like we thought he was. And in my opinion, I never saw the same Errol after the first car crash. There was a second one. This is the first time that man been in the ring since then. I think the PBC swept it under the rug to get the fight on. You know, it's the biggest fight of their lives, and I think Errol did too. What is he going to do? Jeopardize the fight and say I'm hurt? No, that dude's a gladiator. He ain't gonna say that. He ain't gonna jeopardize a fight that's gonna feed his kids for the next couple generations. But nah, man, that ass whooping that y'all saw. Look at those two car crashes. You put any of these top guys, Shakur Stevenson, you put him in either of those cars, he ain't gonna look the same against a dude like Tank Davis. It's not that I don't think that we got the fight that we all expected because of those two car accidents. And nobody's looking at that. I don't know what your opinion is, Ness, but that's mine.
All right, champ. I got Trey. Trey, you got to unmute. Nike Hendricks.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to you, Ness. Danny there with you today?
Yeah.
Well, shouts out to you, Danny. I know you've been putting in that work, grinding overtime. That's been putting in work too, both of y'all, man. I think Crawford should fight Jamel next. 3-time undisputed would definitely put him over Floyd. Most definitely. Like he's already right now in the conversation with Floyd, you know. So this is my opinion. I know motherfuckers gonna say, "Oh, you crazy." I already think he better than Floyd from the accomplishments. Like, like I heard earlier, Ness, when you was talking about not revenue or money or whatever, he's not better than Floyd, but accomplishments, yeah. And then when you come down to a sport, it comes to who has the best accomplishments. At the end of the day, that's what we're gonna look at when he retired, his accomplishments. No matter what. We're gonna look at, oh shit, he was 2-time undisputed and unified. Oh, he's the best. So if he becomes 3-time undisputed, he the best, man. So that's why I think he should go after Charlo next. Earl is over with, man. Earl take your ass whooping. You can't beat him at 47. You can't beat him at 54. You can't beat him at 60. Can't beat him nowhere. The way he just got demolished, he beat him like Floyd did Arturo Gotti, man. Beat the shit out of him, man. It was no competition. And I like Earl. He's a good fighter, but there's no need to see another beatdown like that. Like, damn, man, y'all want to see this man take permanent brain damage and lose fucking thoughts and fuck up his brain, fuck up his head, just because y'all want to see another fight and hope that Spence do better. When y'all know the outcome gonna be the same, might be worse. That was just like the Haney Cambosis fight. Even though Haney didn't like beat him, like brutalize him that first match, but he washed him. So it was like, what the fuck we want to see the second one for? But he fulfilled the contract. Like, if Spence want the rematch, I know Crawford gonna fulfill the contract, but it's like, damn, man. I don't want you to get your ass whooped like that again, man. I'm a black man myself. I don't want to see that shit happen to him again like that. I'd rather see him versus Charlo. That'll be a better fight, and that'll be more. I think it'll be sell more than the Spence fight because they'll be like, he's going up again for another undisputed title. So that's how I look at it, man. And on October 28th, y'all be ready. Haney 2-time champ, man. I'm out.
All right. All right. We got a lot of callers to get to. We are going to jump on drive-by mode. We're going into 6 hours, and I have to take. I gotta end it. I'm just sorry. I gotta end it. I wish I didn't, but I do. So, drive-by mode is in effect. So you're not gonna be happy. Alex, bro, what up?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking like if Errol, we don't know if he's gonna come back. Like to be honest, like but if he goes, all the comparisons with Hagler will be crazy because Hagler retired after his first loss. That will be like something. But yeah, some people say elite fighters never get beat up like that. So I don't know if this makes Bud so much greater than anything we've seen or because I thought Errol is great, but the way he got beat up is it's not like any other great fighter that I can remember. I don't know. But yeah, and also, um, yeah, I was saying that if he gets undisputed in three-weight classes, he doesn't have to go 50, 51, bro. Like that, like three undisputed, that's enough, bro. Like that's enough to be one of like top three best ever. Like there's no question. And I think prime for prime, Crawford could have beat Floyd if I'm not like it's a 50-50, but I think he could he's right there in terms of skills. But that's it. TBV. That's what it is.
All right, champ. Davidian.
In Jesus' name.
Davidian. One time. Davidian. JT. One time.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, man. But you on speaker some shit.
Nah, I ain't on the speaker. I'm on Bluetooth. How my Bluetooth sound bad?
Yes, sir. It's not no Kenichis. But I will be back to you. We was just checking if your shit worked because CYP got a counterpunch.
All right.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yo, yo,
You're
yo, listen to this. Listen to this. The reason why Hall of Fame matters, and that's the end goal for all athletes. All athletes, Hall of Fame. Let me slow this down so y'all understand this shit. When you go to the Hall of Fame, you remember it. You have your story in the Hall of Fame. So when you die, you're immortalized in the Hall of Fame. The reason why Floyd, Ali, dudes like Leonard are immortalized and it's so popular is because their stories are connected to other Hall of Fame fighters, right? So if you think about Frazier, he's connected to Ali. Foreman, he's connected to Ali. Spinks, he's connected to Ali. Other Hall of Fame fighters are connected to these guys, and those guys have their own story as well. So when you say Floyd Mayweather, 9 Hall of Famers, that means every time in the future you talk about those fighters as a fan of just those fighters, Floyd's gonna come up. You have to fight great fighters for that shit to matter more. Y'all keep talking accomplishments. Are you crazy? The Hall of Fame, that is the place you go to where you're fucking remember. Fuck this prisoner of the moment shit. Moving forward, Mel going to the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. Fight Mel. You fight Mel, win or lose. When they talk about him, they're gonna talk about Crawford. They talk about Spence, they're gonna talk about Crawford. You see what I'm saying? You gotta keep it going. Keep it fucking going. Don't be prisoners of the moment. Don't do that shit. Don't discredit everything that all these other fighters have done. Live in the moment, love the dude, love what you saw, and push for more greatness. He's fucking still killing motherfuckers. Line him up, but line up Hall of Fame fighters for him to beat so he can go down in history as one of those dudes and stay there. Stay there. Maybe y'all don't get that. Honestly, I don't give a shit if you do or not. Shit ain't gonna change. CYP out.
all right. Drive by King Born.
He went into drive by. Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's a big one. You got 7 hours yesterday. We already at 6 hours today.
Yes, sir.
King Born, what up?
I would stay longer, but I gotta take my daughter somewhere at 12:30. We're gonna be late because of the show. What up? You got bad service,
Man,
fams. You got bad
this
service. We
got
can't hear
crazy.
you, Mr. Robot. We can't hear you.
Everybody
JT, talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Nah, man. I saved my call for later, man, 'cause like you on drive by. I'll just check.
I
I'll call in tomorrow, man.
my bad, champ. I got daddy duties. Ohms, what up? Unmute.
Yo, yo, Nez,
Yep.
can you hear me?
Yep. I hear
What is
you,
he
champ.
saying? Yo, you still rocking with his t-shirt?
With who?
You still rocking what's t-shirt? Who t-shirt?
You still rocking with the shirt? Danny, Nez,
What shirt?
Spence.
We already did the raffle yesterday. SDX Lorenzo won.
Oh, yeah. Nah, man, that performance from Crawford was, hey, probably one of the best I've seen from Crawford, man. He
Best
put a
ever.
beating on him. Hey, from round 2, as soon as that knockdown happened, I knew, hey, we got him. We got him on that fish hook. He was
Mm.
just reading him in all the rounds. But hey, man, he showed levels, for real.
Word.
Um, For Spence, man, I don't think he should take that rematch right away, man. I think he should get a little tune-up. Get a
Word.
little tune-up. Yeah. Crawford, I think he should fight Furman, maybe. Or Ennis. Because
Yeah,
Charlo's going to get beat
Ennis.
up by Canelo anyway.
Ennis is
Yeah.
winning on our poll. He's like 51%. Where's he at right now, Danny? In case things change. Big
Right
C.
now, still at 51% after 1,992 votes, Ness.
So he's the next up. That's what the people want.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Daddy?
Oh
What up?
shit, you lost your voice.
Yeah, man.
Great fight. That's why.
Damn, it's been
Man,
two
but hey,
days.
still though, man. It was just everything I said when I called in last week. I've been calling, man. You can't be throwing that wild stuff. Spence is one dimensional, man.
Mm.
You know, Bud hitting you with everything is short and crisp. You know, and the next, and what's sad, the thing about it is, PBC is getting exposed. You got to, I've been saying this. What fighters over there really talented other than Boots?
Javante Davis. You said talented?
Yeah. I mean, I thought
Talented
Fulton.
skill.
You ain't think Fulton had no talent just because he got knocked
Who?
out?
Who?
Fulton, he didn't have talent just because
Yeah,
he got knocked out?
yeah. I'm saying Fulton and Boots is the only one got skills, talent and skills. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
But all
Canelo
that
on
bully,
PBC now. David Benavidez, I feel, got skills.
Caleb Plant got skills.
Definitely Caleb Plant. Jermel
but
Charlo got skills.
he ain't got the power, man.
Jesus Ramos been looking good. He ain't world champion yet, but he been looking good.
Man, I'm just gonna say it like this: them cats ain't no on the level of Bud or Secure or Haney. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about skills like that. I ain't talking about that bully stuff, bullying. No offense to the Mexicans, though, but like Earl
Damn.
Spence, Charlotte, the twins, they bully on the Mexicans. You know,
All right, Big C, that's the clock. JC, trying you again. JC, unmute.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
What's up, Danny? What's up, Ness?
What up? What up?
I just want to say, man, I'm happy Bud showed the world what he could do, man. He ain't surprised me, but I'm just happy he got his just dudes. And man, if Spence want the rematch, he got to get rid of Derrick James, man. He already
Damn.
outlearned everything he learned from him, man.
Why he
And if
gotta
you
let
see
him
Derrick
go? Why
James
he
fight
can't
back
bring
in the day,
somebody else in?
if what you said?
I said, why he gotta let him go? Why he can't bring somebody else in?
Oh, he could do that too, but he has to change something. He could do that too, but he has to. He can't come with the same that same style, man. And I don't know how everybody's seen that he could beat Bud with that style. That's crazy, man. But hey, I want another thing. Did y'all see the interview with Calvin Ford? I think he was on the. I think Elliot Setback. He was saying he remember when Floyd.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yup, loud and clear. What up?
What up? I'm just calling in. I gotta make this quick because Ness gotta take his daughter places. You guys got mad callers. You got a lot of stuff going on. I'm here to eat crow. I cannot believe what happened on Saturday night. I was not gonna lie. I was mad drunk on Saturday night, and I
What
couldn't believe it.
what you
I
was
couldn't I
drinking?
couldn't believe I was drinking gin. I was drinking that Bombay Sapphire, bro, and I finished the whole bottle. I don't even want to talk about it. It was a long night. I had a lot of problems. Uh, I could not believe a great performance from Terence Crawford. I got nothing more to say other than just I'm here to eat my crow. I'm here to eat my crow like a grown man. That is just bro. I mean a TKO, whatever. I thought it was at least gonna go the distance. The same thing like what I said with that Inoue Fulton. I couldn't believe what I just saw, bro. I still can't believe it. I'm still in disbelief. Man, shout out to Terence Crawford. He's the best ever. He's the best of all time. He's the best right now. I don't know what you want to call it, but that man is just unstoppable. And yo,
There
Ness,
you
go
go.
take your daughter and there it go, there it go. Go take your daughter, Ness. Have a good day, y'all. Shout out TBV, the voice of the people.
My God, appreciate you, appreciate you. We got Trey Williams. What up?
Yo,
What up? What up?
Nash, you can hear me? Danny, you can hear me?
You good? You good?
I'm gonna make it short and simple. I'm gonna make it sweet too. Listen to me. Don't know, man. After beating up your man's, first off, this is what I'm gonna say. But you knocked out Spence and you hopped on them ropes and you started talking to Charlo. It's kind of obvious. I think we got Charlo coming up next. I mean, it's only right that we got Charlo coming up next because I mean, Charlo, if Spence your man's and your man's just got dog like that. I mean, shit. I'll go in there and yeah, let me get you right, Spence. Let me help you out or something, you know. But Long story short, can't nobody mess with Bud. Can't nobody mess with Shakur. And I think that this is what EJ should do. This is what I think. I think he goes ahead, come back, yeah, be the career's journeyman. Go knock off Keith Thurman at 154, and then I think he just goes up. I don't. There's no need for the rematch. You're gonna get beat like that, and then get a rematch like that. What's the point to get beaten 4 rounds then? Because you got beaten 9. So that's just my opinion. I think that Spence should be the career's journeyman and go see Keith Thurman at 154, start getting his feet at 54, and start getting them belts. There ain't no point in coming back for Bud, bro. You don't get beat up like that and call somebody out. You know what I'm saying? I think you just pay your dues, pay your respect, and move forward. But that's my call, TBV. Thank you for everything y'all do. Hey, Danny, can I tell you something real quick before I go?
What up, champ?
Man, I just want to say, man, seeing how happy you was at that little party thing that was posted yesterday, yeah, man. That was lit with Alicia and everybody, with Ness, and just, you know what I mean, man. One of these days, I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna come to one of y'all parties, man. One of y'all watch parties or one of y'all appreciation nights just to come through, man. For real. But TBB, the best to do it, man. I'm out.
Nah, for sure, bro. Appreciate the support. It was definitely an amazing weekend. I appreciate the champ for coming out, kicking it. We got a few people on Discord. I know.
Ooh, was happening, bro. Let me get that crew. Let's start it all right.
We're gonna start it with the crow. Let's do it.
All right, look, check this out, make it short and sweet, bro. The Crawford stepped up on the biggest night of his life, and fights like this will make fighters great. They need big moments, and when you get in that big moment, you got to put on the performance of your life, and that's what Crawford did. So
Yes,
that's why Crawford gonna be an all-time great, man. Shout out to Crawford, man. That's my call.
I know, man. My brother, I appreciate you. We got King Born.
Hey, yo, listen up, man. Live chat, listen up. Listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. Fucking Bud, probably top 2. Bud bust Mayweather ass. Yeah, I said it. King Born here, Brooklyn here. Y'all saw how Brooklyn did last night. Saw Tyson was Ab Judah. Y'all saw how New York State did it. New York, stand the fuck up. I've been told y'all that New York State was a Bud town. And let me tell you something, man. That shit was so easy. Do me a favor. Everybody got fitted on your hat. Take your hat off your head and put it back on your head. Too fucking easy. You heard? Hey, I never saw the megalodon, but we saw a big fish. But that big fish didn't have no teeth. Straight whale shark. Fuck out of here. He ain't beat bench. Now we hearing all these damn excuses talking about yo, what's the dude said, Twitter man? Yo, you know he flipped over the car twice, so
Twitter
he's
man.
talking the same. None of y'all cats was saying that shit when he beat Danny, beat Ugas. Fuck out of here. Love you, Danny. Love you, Ness. Peace, y'all.
King Born, my brother, appreciate you. All love, all love. Going right back out to Discord. David the Kid. What's going on?
Was good, Ness. Was good, Danny.
What up, Nuss
I
Nuss?
just
Love
want
you
to say I'm
back.
gonna eat my crow. I was trying to eat it yesterday, but you had Ness had a 7 hour marathon.
Yeah, we said we at
But yeah, nah.
we over
Uh,
6 hours today. It's all good, brother. It's a big fight. I was like,
no, it is. It was It was great though. Like, ain't nothing I can say. Crawford is pound for pound #1. Like, he proved that he's the guy. He been the guy. So, shout out to the back call brothers that been telling me that for years. Like J Mac, Brandon from Cincinnati, Stonebone, obviously. Shit. Who else? Even Vega. Vega jumped ship. He saw something, so he went over there. So, it was a great performance. I was in awe. Like, that was amazing.
I started to feel bad for my boy, but it's boxing. You know, you win, you lose some. He'll be back hopefully. If not, you know, it is what it is. But I think my man will be back. I still rock with Earl, but yeah, big fish got caught.
It happens to the best of them, champ. I appreciate.
Yeah, I ain't. You know, it is what it is. But I was amazed of Crawford though. He was real nice. Like the jab, the speed, the everything was just beautiful. So it was like almost watching like a video game character that you just can't beat. So, um, but other than that, y'all appreciation night looked really sweet too. So
What? It was
hopefully I'll be able to get a chance to meet y'all
it
one day.
was
But
a
other
movie.
than that,
We gonna make it
shout
happen,
out to
champ.
all my back call brothers that was telling me what Crawford was gonna do to my guy. So yeah, that's
I
my call. God bless y'all.
likewise, likewise. Well, that is all the callers. I am gonna get to the member chats and the super chats. Ox Numbers, member for 2 months at the champ level, says early callers saying that black fighters shouldn't pursue big fights until the end of the career is A1 hater energy. How you gonna tell another person to not get the bag? Bud should clear his generation out. And I believe that was Saquon who called in with that one. Kentrail $5 says, breaking news. Those Air Force Ones was really sketches in disguise. Crying laughing face. Mad respect to Earl for making this fight happen. Yo, but they both had on black Air Force Ones with high top tube socks. Like, feel me? So whose was in disguise? I'm assuming Arrow. JD $5 says I had Arrow butt after the M entrance and that net. It felt like Quint was coming for Jaws. House of Smoke must be a movie reference. Um, Sean Alex said Floyd dominated Pacquiao, but in the corner it sounded like Floyd Senior wanted his son to dominate Pacquiao. The way that Bud violently dominated Spence. Keeping it moving, $2 says, I thought Danny was from Naperville. Hey, shorty, you funny as hell. Uh, yeah. Shout out to Naptown, I think they call it. Keeping it moving, back with another one, $2. Says, shout out to Ness. Shout out to Danny and the Boxing Boys. Appreciate that, champ. Bones 13 says, Daily Earl NyQuil, hashtag still mad, hashtag the comeback. $2 CYP says Denny definitely has style. Y'all getting no draws. You funny, my boy. Rod in the 870 $2 says EJ my guy, but I enjoyed watching Terence Crawford in God mode. Fire emoji. Damn, he calling that God mode. Michael Wilson said when Spence was working, when Spence was working, Bud was working. When Spence was drinking and partying, Bud was working and working. Even now, while Spence is healing and recovering, Bud is working. And working Bud is too far ahead. It's an interesting way to look at it. Rod in the 870 back with another one. He says the Terence Crawford fight equals Kobe's 81, MJ's average of 41 in the finals, and LeBron in 2016. Mantis $5 says everyone agreed Crawford had more skills, but definitely didn't know just how strong Spence was gonna be. He clearly wasn't stronger. Mr. Calderon, $2 says, shout out to TBV for going in 6 hours long. Shout out to you, my guy, showing us support, keeping us going, and keeping it moving. Back with another one. He said, why they changed Charlo Wiki loss to TKO slap by Plant? Yo, I did see that on social media. Guillermo says $5. I want to see that boy face that was arguing with Bud at the press conference. Word. He probably salty. I was there too. I got him on camera. Strange J $5 says even though it was a one-sided fight, This was still a classic. Fight like Hopkins versus Trinidad. Bud is special. Earl versus Thurman next. You want this comeback to be one time? Okay. Fuck. All right, all right. We got keeping it moving back with another one. He says, Jordan Baker, you wild, bruh. Danny Might. What did Jordan Baker do or say? I'm so confused. The fuck? Juan out of Houston, $2. He says TBV. Jenny Kush was the truth. I'm lost. SDX2 Renzi. SDX2 Renzi, who won the shirts. Shout out to you. The 4 Earl shirts and the Terence Crawford shirt. Champ, what are you doing? Why would you? Okay. He feels that I need to bag a certain individual. He says we look good together. My God. All right. Fredo, $5 says, you guys still on? Hard work, baby. We can really say it's that Crawford era. Hopefully so, man. Hopefully so. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Definitely a fan. Definitely loved the way he looked on Saturday night and excited to see who and what is next. And the boxing voice sends in their first super chat, $1. Why is your name the boxing voice, proper spelling, and we're the real boxing voice with the real spelling? Cause I was about to leave, and now it's like I want to stick around and like figure this out. Cause who are you? Then you're in the comments asking like real questions, not yet trolling. Jordan Baker, what'd you say? They got people super chatting these crazy things and other things. I'm confused. But it looks like that is all the callers. The other boxing voice is not gonna say anything. It looks like. Up, mixed memorabilia. What up? No man left behind, with or without Nas. All right. Make sure to unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yo,
Hey, hello, man. How you doing?
I'm good. And yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Yeah, just first opportunity I've had to speak about the fight, post-fight. There's like about 3 points that I'd like to mention. If you could give me the time, please.
Uh, yeah, we're on drive by, brother. But go ahead. It's all good. Go ahead. You're the last caller anyway. Go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. First of all, I want to say big congratulations to Terence Crawford. What a performance! So tight, so professional. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he stayed southpaw throughout the whole fight. He didn't even have to change. He didn't even have to switch. What a tight, professional performance! The best performance that I've seen from him. He just elevated to another level. If he wasn't already there, I actually got the fight wrong. I never expected it to play out like this. However, I've got to say this, and this is my second point, that when Spence walked into the ring, oh man, he looked like a ghost, right? I I don't think he made. I'm not making excuses, and just please hear me out.
I'm listening.
I don't think he made the weight well. And this is a question as well to yourself and to all the other listeners as well. That like when a fighter goes through all his career and he's on a certain eating and diet plan and whatever, and they make the weight, whether they struggle, but they make the weight and they're still strong. They rehydrate after. In this one, I think he brought on, like, I call them high tech chefs. I'm not taking anything away from the chef or the nutritionist, but for me, he didn't seem to put any weight back on after the weigh-in. He didn't put any weight back on. And he looked when he was walking into the ring, I was like, he ain't put no weight back on. And it's like he's going to need a week to put the weight back on because he did not look strong, man. His eyes, everything. And I'm not making excuses. So therefore, my next point, if there was a rematch at 154 and the post-fight, both guys said that they're happy to do that. Obviously, Spence's. And Crawford said that he was already thinking about doing that against Charlo, so he'd be open to 154. I'd like to see that purely to eliminate any doubt from Spence's mind, but I still think Crawford would win that. And I just think the stoppage would probably come round 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as far as Errol Chef, I know Elliot Buckling, and I know some of the guys that he's worked with, and I mean the guy's world class, and he actually comes from a school. And when I say a school, it's not an actual school, but he is trained some other world class. Oh my God, they're big in the UFC and in boxing. It's two guys, something in Lockhart. It's two guys though, and
But
it's some of the best in the business. So maybe it's just his body is just telling him it's time, and it hasn't been time the other 28 fights, but now it's time. But even still, I don't see that changing the outcome of what we saw Saturday night.
I agree. I just think it wouldn't have been so one-sided because I don't think anybody saw that. I don't think anybody saw three knockdowns and just a complete, one-sided fight. I mean, if anybody did, I mean, look, I put a tweet out, right? I was on the fence as it come towards the end. As the fight was about to start, I was like, I don't know what to do here, man. I don't know. I said Spence, and my official prediction was Spence on points. I actually said that maybe Spence would stop Crawford late. How silly that sounds now, but I did also say I've got a feeling that Crawford could stop him as well because then the weight was playing on my mind. But look, at the end of the day, I got this wrong. Hats off to Crawford. What a performance. For me, yeah, Crawford, Inoue, the two top pound for pound, brilliant, both of them. And last point, if in the future I wanted to attend, and I'm based in the UK, as you could probably tell, I don't mind catching a flight
Nah,
out to
I'm fucking with
Vegas. But if I wanted to attend one of that, because I saw it on YouTube, the fight party thing you guys did,
you. Oh yes, sir.
um, yeah, if I wanted to attend that, is that possible in the
Yeah,
future for a big fight?
absolutely. That's a ticketed event. That was fight night, and then the night before we had the appreciation night. So that was the video of that isn't out, but obviously that was a star-studded event, and that was a great time. But yeah, those are ticketed events. You're more than welcome to come through.
It's the one where you're all there, like I think it was like 100 people that were invited or something, and it was like in a cinema setup sort of thing.
Yeah, it was two cinemas, 150 people.
Yeah. Okay, I'd love to do that one day. That'd be awesome.
We'd love to have you, brother. Gotta let you go. Uh,
All right, thank you.
all right,
Bye.
all right. Jojo, what up? To the spaces. Make sure to unmute.
You can hear me?
I hear you.
So man, fuck man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit got me mad as fuck. Sad as fuck. Seeing Errol Spence get beat up like that, bro. To be honest with y'all, man, I think Crawford, if some people might disagree, but I think Crawford could have, if he had something like a minute left in that second round, he could have finished him. He was going for the kill. But after that, I feel like Crawford, he calmed down. You know what I'm saying? He really carried Spence. And in that first knockdown, it was over with. If you look at Errol's face, it was over with, man. Like his heart was gone. And I
Mm.
feel like before the fight too, like, man, he didn't look the same, bro. Like I feel like he knew what was about to happen. Uh, all that talking he was doing, he wasn't doing a lot of talking, but it was just, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. He gotta recess his career. Probably go up to 54. Stay away from Bud. Um, Ain't nobody fucking with Bud right now. Charlo ain't fucking with Bud. Boots might he could give Bud some problems, man. But I don't know, man. Like
I'm just sad that Spence went out that way, bro. To be honest with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was going for Spence if it went all 12 rounds, I feel like he would have took it. But I had a feeling that would happen, bro. To be honest with you, cause T Bud he a different animal, bro. Real shit.
I agree.
But that's all I got,
All
bro.
right, my guy. Appreciate you rocking out.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one. Last one, Brandon. What up? Make sure to unmute. Check Discord. Nobody. What up?
Hello, what up, boxing voice? Yeah, so in terms of the topic of right now, Terence Crawford, two-time undisputed champion, possibly, possibly. I think who he should fight next is
What do you
basically
mean
Jared
possibly?
Ennis.
He already is. He
I
already
mean,
accomplished it. 3 time, you mean?
yeah, no, he's definitely the two-time undisputed champion. I mean, for sure, guaranteed. I mean, without a doubt. I
Right.
mean, there's nobody better than him in the league right now. But yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he should fight next, Jaron Ennis. And the reason I say that because I was talking to some guys on Instagram, and at first I mentioned Tank Davis. Okay, I said Tank Davis, and they go, he's not even the same weight division. He's like 20 pounds less, almost 10 or 20 pounds
I
less
said
than
Tank Davis too. No, he's only 12 pounds.
Crawford.
He's only 12 pounds lighter than Crawford. I said Tank Davis also. I mean shit. They're talking about Inoue coming up 3 divisions to fight Tank. Why can't Tank move up 2 divisions to fight Crawford? I think that he's skilled enough. We'll see how big of a weight how much the weight affects it, but let's not forget that
Mhm.
Crawford started his career, became champion at 35, and uh, Tank started at 26, I believe, became champion at 30.
Mhm.
So yeah, man, we'll
So
see.
that's what I was telling him. I was actually telling him the same thing that you just said. That um, if the divisions won't allow it, then the fight won't happen. But if the divisions allow it, if maybe the weights somehow Tank can climb up in weight, which would be a difficult task for him, but he could possibly do that. To climb up a little bit higher and try to reach, I think it's the 10, possibly a 10 pound like difference, or can it has to be like some sort of in between measure in between.
It doesn't have to be in
Whatever the
between. It doesn't have to be. I would prefer it not to be.
mm-hmm,
No stipulations, but yeah, I think that he's more than capable. He's already went up to 140, so I believe he's capable of going up to 147.
mm-hmm. So you think that he could actually pull this off, where he
Yeah, I'm not saying
possibly,
he'll win or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but I think that he would put up I think he would be able to do something in there. I don't know how much, but I think he'll be able to do something in there.
mm-hmm. Well, I was talking to the guys and they were saying that it's probably unlikely. So if that's unlikely,
Probably is
the
unlikely.
next
Yep.
the next option would be
I mean, a realistic
Jaron
option.
Ennis.
Jerron Ennis is a mandatory. I just don't know that that right now is the right time for something like that. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind the Jerron fight. I just don't think it happens either.
But do you think the Tank Davis and the Crawford fight would be legendary?
I mean,
Because I think it would be legendary.
I thought this one was gonna be legendary, and it was. I mean, it was in its own sense, but I thought it was gonna be a war, and it was far from it. And even those that didn't think it'd be a war, I don't think nobody expected a sweep. Like Spence didn't win a round.
Is Tank undefeated right now?
He
Or what's
is.
his record? He is. So two undefeated people. So I suppose when one fighter is a higher weight class, they have an advantage over the smaller fighter. Is that correct?
Uh, I mean,
Just based on weight.
in theory, but it doesn't always play out that way. I mean, again, Crawford was a naturally smaller guy in this fight, Inoue was a naturally smaller guy on Tuesday, so it's like not always does it play out that way.
Gotcha. So I mean, I would love to see a Tank and Crawford fight. I think it would probably be bigger than Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather. People said that was actually the fight of the century. I think this would be the fight of the century.
Yeah, I don't think nothing's
At least.
coming close to that, but I think it would be a
I
great
can't
fight.
think of anything right now that would be close to that at all. That'd be the most craziest fight in boxing history.
But all right,
We
my
got to
guy,
see that. Let's push for it.
gotta
Let's
let you
push
go.
for it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate the call.
All
Keep
right.
keep rocking out, tuning in. Oh shit! I just ended the Twitter Spaces. My bad. Well, shit. It's time to end the show. So let me go ahead do that. Appreciate everybody rocking out. Catch us on the next one. Should be today at some point. Don't know when. Gotta wait for Ness to get back. Arrivederci. Ring walk Danny and SGTO, the Boxing Boys.